Welcome to Discover Talent. I'm your host Vinod, and today we are diving into something truly exciting, a complete Excel course from beginner to advanced. Whether you are a fresher, job seeker, data analyst, financial analyst, or even someone who already working who wants to upskill, then don't worry, this video is for you. This video is part of complete Excel series broken into chapters for your convenience. We highly recommend you go through with chapter by chapter so you can master in the MS Excel skills and understand the real world business scenario in MS Excel. By the end of this video, you will not only have a practical Excel knowledge but also know how to get certified by us. Yes, you heard it right. Just comment certificate in the below comment section or visit our website which is displayed on the screen. You will get a unique assessment link. Clear it and get officially certified. Who we are? We are Microsoft Innovative Educators and Udemy instructor with over a 14 years of experience in data industry. Feel free to check our LinkedIn profile which is mentioned in the below. With that note, let's get started with the series. Hello and welcome to Discover Talent. I am your host Vinod. Today we will learn the basics of Microsoft Excel. This video is for beginners who are starting their journey and also for those who want to refresh their skills. What we gonna cover in this series: Excel navigation, how to use basic tools in MS Excel, how to enter and format a data in MS Excel, simple calculations, saving your work. Okay, so without further ado, let's quickly start. Understanding of Excel interface. Cool. You can see the Excel interface looks like this. However, I'll quickly start with how we can open this MS Excel. Okay, to open the MS Excel, what you have to do, click on the start and then click on this Excel. You will get a pop-up like this where you can see home, new and open, blank workbook, and then there are multiple other templates available, which is this. When I click on this more templates, you can see multiple templates available. Basis your requirement, you can use those. Like business purpose, if there is a need in business, then you can definitely use this. I'll again click on back, and then if in case personal use, I'll simply click here. You can see multiple templates available. Again, it's a free of cost. You can use any of them as per your own requirement, folks. I'll click on the back again. And budgeting, majority times we have seen that budgeting we need these trackers, right? And we create it from scratch. Instead of creating a scratch, have a look at it. Okay, use these trackers. This will really saves your time. Cool. Since we have checked the templates over here, now I'll just quickly click on this blank workbook. Okay, before I click on this blank workbook is for whatever documents you have saved, right? So you can simply click here open and you can open the documents whichever you have saved in. I just simply click here and I got this data available with me. Cool. Great. Now since we are done with the basic navigation, as soon as we click on blank workbook, we redirect to a Excel. Okay, now at the top you can see which is called quick access toolbar, which you do save, right, undo and redo, right? Sometimes you can add and delete your as per your own preference. Just do click here and then click on this option. Okay, the preferred tool you need to add, simply click there and you will get that added here, then and there, right? Title bar, this is the title bar. Ribbon, so basically this is the ribbon, and in this ribbon what you can see, the file name. Cool. What type of file name we have, and there are multiple options available in the ribbon itself. Sometimes it's insert, these are the ribbons for you. Page layout, these are the page layouts options available. Formulas, when you use in Excel, right, those are the formulas. Worksheet area basically, right, from this to this. If I press control right arrow XFD and at the bottom 1048576, okay, which means that in one specific worksheet you get a this many range available. Cool. And I'll just click here plus button. You can see again I got another sheet here, again the same range I got. So in workbook itself you got this many worksheets available. Okay, you can add those basis your requirement. Just click on the plus sign and you will get those added over here. If I right click here, I will get a multiple options available like delete, rename it, move or copy, view code to automatize this, right? Protect the sheet while you are sharing this file with anyone, right? You want to protect that particular sheet, that time you can use this option. Tab color, suppose you want to colorize this particular sheet, that time you can just right click and make a color accordingly. Hide a sheet. Now you can see sheet number 2 is been hide. Right click, unhide. You can see it's been back again. Cool. Now these are the basic navigation I have shown you. Now if I click control and scroll through my mouse, right, middle button of the mouse, you can see these buttons is been zoom out, right, and zoom in again, zoom out, zoom in. You can do it from your mouse, or maybe you can use this option, zoom in, zoom out. When you do zoom out like this, you will get these options available. You can scroll it like this from left to right, or maybe from top to bottom like this to get the data, appropriate data. Majority times we have seen that it's 100% only, so we will keep this as 100% only, 100% and okay. Cool. So this is the default size, we can see it over here. Now there are 3 options available, which is called page layout. This is the page layout. In page layout itself, you can add your company name over here. Now why we add this, okay, I'll explain you that part. Current date, okay, and I will say page number over here. I'll scroll down from here. Okay, here is a footer printed by Discover Talent. You can add your own header and footer basis your own requirement, folks. And again I'll click on this header and footer option, time, and here I would need page number again. Cool. So when I click on this option, go to header, I will go to header. I'll click on this go to footer. This is the go to footer option. I'll simply click outside and click on this option. Okay, I'll just write up something. Control P here. You can see at the top, these are the dates and time automatically showing at the top, right? Printed by so and so. This is when you do a printing, right? That time this particular header and footer will automatically shown in your pages or the hard copy. Cool. So this is how we use a header and footer in MS Excel, folks. Cool. Right now we are just covering a very basic navigation, how you can use it, how you can handle it. Okay. Now at the bottom you can see as a status bar, sum, average and count, which means if I do it 34 over here and 56, some random value, I'll select this. You can see average, count and sum at the bottom. This is called status bar. Now let's break it down our top ribbons. Okay, first I'll start with the file because file is very important. In file we can click on this new option, and again the same option will reflect new blank workbook or maybe the template if you need. Okay, open whatever file you want to open. You can just simply click here and you will get that files shown here, and you can simply click and open it. Now info, the info is all about your document, how you protected the document, okay, how you encrypt that document. If in case they need digital signature, then you can definitely add that digital signature here. What is the size of this particular file, so and so forth. So this is the metadata of your file, correct, and you can refer those in your leisure time. Save, you can save this file basis your own requirement where you want to save it, right? Save as, if in case you wish to rename your file which is already saved, that time we use this option and we rename that. Save as a PDF, you can directly save this file in a PDF. I don't want to do a PDF right now, so I'll just simply skip that part. Print, if in case you wish to print this with your added printer, right, you can just do a print option and you will get a print. You can also do a PDF as well here. Okay, it doesn't mean that you will get a print of hard copy. Simply it is converting into a PDF. Okay, and then this is the setting, how you want to do it basis your requirement of your printer. Share, if in case you wish to share this file with any other person to collaborate effectively, right? So simultaneously he will also work, or maybe she will also work on the same workbook. Email, if in case you wish to send this over an email, click here, send as an attachment. It will look like this. Okay, and you can just add your email ID and then send it accordingly. I'll close it for now. Great. So yeah, this is the basic navigation whatever we have seen in the file ribbon. Now it's time to cover a home ribbon. In home ribbon, what exactly it uses for? Font style, cool, and then font style sizes. These are the sizes for us. Bold, italic, we can do it. Bold, italic, underline, and text alignment for the specific text. Okay, suppose I have this random data available with me. I'll just do a random data here. You can disregard this part for now. Just a random entries I'm adding for a demo purpose. Cool. So this is the random entries for me. If in case I wish to change a font, I can just simply change a font for specific text, and font size as well. If in case I want to change a color, I can make a color change as well for this. Great. So this is how you can do it in home ribbon tab, right? You can also add a borders like we did earlier. Select here and then just simply add a borders, and then if in case any fill color needs to be done, suppose you want to fill a color here, simply click here, bucket on this option, and then click here the bucket size. Sorting and filtering, auto sum, you can do that, okay, through this option. Filter, sort, something like that. Okay, let's talk about insert. Okay, I'm not going into a detail to make you understand about Excel basic navigation in terms of MS Excel. So insert ribbon is basically useful for adding a tables, charts, pictures, and shapes. You can see it at the top, right? And then page layout, if you could see it here, um, you can see the options called set margin, paper size, orientation, right? These are the settings. You can see it over here. Again, the formulas which we have discussed earlier, all types of formulas you can see it. Insert function, just simply click here, and then you can sum a value like this. Suppose I want to do a sum for this, and just see the sum, which means it's a total, right? So again, just a heads up, top 300 formulas we are going to cover in the next section. Once you're done with this, or maybe you are not really interested to understand why Excel use, right, the basic navigations about Excel, you can directly skip this video and move to the next section where you can see top 300 formulas which will really help you to be a more productive in your daily resume activity. Cool. Now back to the story. Review tab here. Data is basically to get data from the external resources, right, and you can do analysis accordingly. And review here, you can check a spelling check, comments, protect your sheet, so on and so forth. You can do it in the review tab. View is basically, view tab, we can freeze the panes, right? Suppose I have these headers with me, title I will say, right, and I will say this as a, right, and if I scroll down, you can see this row 1 has been freeze automatically. So this is how you can do it with the help of view section. Freeze panes, zoom in, zoom out, if in case you wish to do it zoom in, zoom out, you can do that as well. Multiple options available, or maybe if in case you want to focus for a specific cell, right, that time you can use this option focus cell, and you can see wherever you click only focusing on that specific cell instead of any other, right? So this is a very beautiful option in MS Excel, and we are going to cover much topic in the next sections, folks. Okay, now you can see these are the lines here, and I don't want these lines to be shown, right? At time you can simply click on this option, griddless. Now see how beautiful this paper is, right? It's a white paper, and you can accordingly create your dashboards, design it basis your own way. start entering some sort of information over here. Okay, since we have covered majority basic navigations, why we use Excel, right? Those kind of things we have already did it, right? So it's time to add a data over here. Suppose I'm here A1, and whenever you see in the and um, whenever you are in the Excel, while you are working with the Excel, right? So whenever you are interacting with the person who is already operating in Excel, that time you have to say that, you are referring so and so cell. How you can say that? This is the column and this is the row, right? So which means that E7, your cursor is in E7. Okay, so whenever you are communicating with that particular person, you will say that the value I'm seeing in the E7, which is incorrect, or maybe correct, whatever values, maybe whatever case is there, right? So basically that, you can discuss that. So this is how they discuss it, E7, and then sometimes it's a E6, right? So and so forth. Now it's time to add some entry over here. Suppose I will just type a name, and then in B1 I will say sales, and suppose here I'll say Vinod, Ria, any name, okay, uh, Peter, put, and then randomly value just to be put over here. I'll just say 677 900, and you just have to type it from your keyboard. And then if in case you want to show this in a dollars, rupees, simply click here. There is an option. Okay, you can select this home ribbon tab, and then there is an option for calculations. Simply click here rupees. You can show this in rupees or maybe sometimes in dollar, whatever you prefer. Great. And if in case you wish to format this more, what you can do, okay, simply this home ribbon tab, you can use it as we last spoke. Select this, make it bold, and then if in case you want to increase a size for this, click here, and now you can see your name is getting hidden at the back, right? That time what you can do, A and B, there is a column line, right? So just double click here, you can see, now you can see it, all the data. Select this, change the color like this, again select this, add a border here, all border, boom. You can see how beautifully you have designed this. If in case you wish to change this color, you can change this as well. It is completely your call. You want to visualize your data, folks. Great. So I'm okay over here till then. Now the basic calculation, what we can do over here is, suppose I want to do a total here, and click on this option auto sum and hit enter. You will get a total added here, then and there. As we last spoke, you can also use sum function, okay, to calculate a sum. Now suppose I want to get a 10% of commission for this particular sale, okay. So I'll say is equal to this, right, into sign from my shift 8, which is asterisk sign, and then I will say 10% of commission. I will get this many amount added over here, and this is the commission for me. Any random value you can add, folks. Okay, just for our demo purpose, I'm explaining you how this works. Select, add it like this, and suppose you want to add this and this, what you can do? Sum, correct. So this is how you can click here sum, and you will get a sum added here, and this is the your total amount. You can see it if I add those as a commission. So this is my total. And if in case you want to make this fonts constant 30, or maybe make it as a 25, this will be a constant font for you, and this is how it looks like for you, folks. Great. So far we are good here, right? And there are multiple functions, again sum, average, minimum, maximum, count, okay, again the ifs, right, and so on and so forth. One of the most powerful tool, we will call it as a pivot table, right, in MS Excel, and you can do that with the help of this option. However, I'm not going to cover that right now, okay. because any which was in top 300 videos which we gonna cover in section 2, right? You can see that option, PO table, and not just summing up your data, even we are making that very detailed level. Okay, now suppose I want to save this file. That time what I can do, simply click here and click on this option called file save. Click here, save, and sometimes if this file is already saved, your cursor will automatically redirect to here. This means that you have to save that file in a new name. So I will say this as a tutorial 1, save, and this file you can see at the top name has been saved with this particular name. Since this is the tool I have added, that's what you are not able to see it. I'll just remove this email. I don't require this. Undo. Okay, saved on the desktop. Great. Now since we have saved this file, very basic shortcut keys. Suppose whatever steps you have followed here, suppose I copy this and paste it here, and accidentally I paste that value because I was not really sure if it is correct or not. Then what I can do, I'll just press a Control Z, just undo my steps. Okay, whatever steps I have followed. And if I want to do a redo, right, I'll just simply click here, redo steps. Great. So those action will be taken care. Very easy, and every data entry operator do it, right? Just do a Control C, Control V, which means copy and paste the value. Right? So whatever value you can see at the top, you will have a duplicate values at the bottom, which is called as a copy paste. And a control arrow, when you press a control arrow keys from your keyboard, control right like this, you will get a extreme right. Right? You can see the range XFD9. Control bottom, you can see XFD 1048576. Again control left here, control top, A1, boom. So this is how you can check the files. And now suppose this particular file I want to visualize it. That time what I can do, suppose this file is available with you, right? First you will save this file, and as soon as you save it, ensure that you are selecting these values and then click on this recommended chart, right? And then as soon as you recommended chart, you will see this chart, beautiful chart has been inserted in the MS Excel, and you can say sales data. Once you add that, if in case you wish to show these values all about, you can just simply click here data labels, click this and change a color from here, because those are not really visible, so you can change those color from here. Very simple steps we have covered here, right folks? And yeah, it is just a start in MS Excel, folks. So before we end here is a what next. We will learn top 300 Excel formulas. These formulas will help you in daily Excel tasks. If you are a beginner, it will help you to understand how formulas work. If you are intermediate, you will become a faster. If you are an expert, this will help you to refresh your skills. If you are looking for a job in Excel related work, these formulas make you job ready. So don't forget to watch a section 2, folks, okay, for Discover Talent. Again, I'm your host Vinod. If you are looking for a job in Excel related work, these formulas will make you job ready. Or even if you are already in a job or maybe looking out for a promotion, you can streamline your process, automatize that, right, and you will shine in your places, folks. Okay, if in case you need a templates, we are available on GitHub now. Okay, you will get those templates available there. Again, it's a free of cost, folks. We are not charging any single penny from you. If in case you are looking out for any kind of certification courses from us, comment below certification. We are happy to check those and we'll give you the link, unique link. You complete the assessment, and basis the assessment result, we will reward you with a certificate course. Okay, so please subscribe the channel, like the video if you found it helpful, comment your questions below. I answer every
time calculation. Now suppose raw material inventory waiting time is 3 hours. Okay, transportation between processes is 2 hours, and then our cycle time is somewhere around 4 hours. Okay, hypothetically just an example. And for instance, final product inventory waiting time is 1 hour. If I calculate that, so overall sum I'm getting as a 10 hours. This is my lead time. So this is the one of the most important metrics in the any of the industry you are calculating with, right? Here we are taking an example for supply chain, so you can take as an example. So without further ado, let's calculate that. How we are calculating, you could carefully observe over here. This is my inventory time. Okay, I'll just do a bold over here. Total 8 hours. Cool. 8 hours, which is my is equal to, if I do it, it's my 480 minutes. If I convert this into minutes, so I'll just simply just say 480. Okay, first I'll draft a 3 is equal to 3 hours plus my 5 hours. Okay, this is my 8 hours and this is my 480 minutes. Cool. And then what is my transport time? So transport time is my 1.5 hours, which is given at the top. Cool. So if I convert this into a minutes, so almost. Since we are done with the inventory time and transport time, now it's time to calculate a cycle time sum. Cool. This is your cycle time. Once again, we have these details available. So let's calculate a cycle times sum. So if I do it sum like this, okay, alt and is equal to at the top, this is my 9.4 minutes. So I'll just say Control X from here and I'll paste it at the bottom over here. Cool. Again, this is my minutes. Now what I want to do over here is I want to calculate a lead time, right? So this is our initial ask. So just say sum and calculate this entire minutes, and then there we go. Cool. Hey Excel Geeks, today we're gonna leverage a Microsoft Copilot to analyze this data. Okay, basically we are creating a dashboard in a fraction of seconds. I can quickly show you that. Okay, so what we have data set available with us. So these are the data sets: product ID, product name, supplier, category, price. Since we have this all the data set available, and as you are aware, Copilot always refer a table. Okay, so you have to convert this particular data set into a table first. To do that, you have to select any of the cell and then simply press Ctrl T. As soon as you press Ctrl T, you will get a pop-up like this. Simply hit OK. Once you're done with this, simply click on this Home ribbon tab, and then there is an option called Copilot. Click here in the Copilot, and since this data is available on my desktop, that's what it's asking me to keep a data file into a cloud. Turn on auto save. As soon as I do, it will ask me to save a file over here. As soon as I done, I just simply hit OK. So it will take some time, and now I will get a result like this. So automated prompt been given by Copilot itself. So I just want this show data insights. As soon as I click here, it will take some time to load and it will understand a data at the back end. Okay, and it will give me the insights which I needed. Cool. So it will analyze some data. It will take some time, and once it's done, it will look like this. So since I'm pretty much unsure if I really need this delivery lead time by delivery date, if not, then I'll simply click on this option, add all insights to the grid. Okay, as soon as I hit there, you can see how beautifully this charts along with a pivot table has been available for me. Okay, I'll just simply close this to make you available how it looks like. Boom, there we go. So this is how beautifully Microsoft Copilot itself has been generated a graph, automated graphs. Okay, and this will help me to create or make a business decision according to it. If in case I'm not really happy with this particular graph, no need to worry. Simply click here and then change chart type. Let's say I'll say this particular bar or maybe this particular bar and I'll hit OK. Cool. So basis my requirement, I can amend those changes in the Excel itself and I can get that fulfillment done. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. In this series we're gonna cover takt time. Okay, how to calculate that in daily operations. Okay, be it you are in manufacturing industries, in operations, or maybe any other industry, right? And you want to understand a takt time. So how to calculate that? It's a very simple task to do. What you have to do over here is, first you have to check a available production time, right? Here if you could see it, we have added a total time minutes has been consumed by the FTEs. Since available production time is your 480 minutes, which I am just typing over here, minus your total break. Okay, so what is your break time? Break time, if we consider in a minutes, it's 60, right? So this is your 60. I'll just hit a enter. A digit like this, which is your 420 minutes. What customer demand is? Customer demand is 100 toys. Cool. So this is the 100 toys per day. So to get a result, what you have to do, simply just do A is equal to this divide by your 100 and then just hit a enter button. You will get a 4.2, which means that FTE or employee have to spend 4.2 minutes per toy. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Be simply in PowerPivot, there is an option called manage and then you can pull it. Okay, I'll just start with from data only. Click here in data ribbon tab. You can either click on this option from text CSV or click on the get data, and there is an option called from text CSV. I'll just simply click here and import this particular file. Cool. So as soon as I import it, I'll get a pop-up like this. You either click on this option called load directly or maybe transform it. If in case any changes, you have to perform it. That time you can use this option, transform data. Load data, I'll just simply click on this option, load data. Say is equal to this is my checkout time, and then minus this is the check-in time. And then I'll say into over here 24 and hit enter. Cool. As soon as I hit enter, I'll get a pop-up like this. So what you have to do, you have to just close a bracket like this. First close into sign, then hit enter. So you will get a result like this. Now just simply click here, double click. Okay, you will get a result accordingly for the working hours. And then recommended chart. There are all charts and then line. I'll just simply click on this option called this line with markers and I'll hit OK. As soon as I hit OK, I'll just see this is the scattered, chart available for me. No need to worry. We have the option at the top, which is select data. Okay. As soon as you click on this option, select data, what you have to do, you have to remove this check-in. Okay. And then just keep working hours. Now you have to select this edit, and then in edit section, you just have to select a employee ID instead a employee name. I'll just select this and then hit OK and hit OK. Boom. There we go. Keep it like this. Click on this option, remove grid lines, and then show a trend over here, trend line. So what I'm gonna do over here is I just make it small once again to make you available list trend line, and then say linear. I'll just remove this one because I don't really require that. I'll just select this and then I change it color. Cool. I'll delete this once again, and again this one, select this red, and I'll change this color for amber. Likewise for this as well, amber. Cool. What we're gonna do over here is I'll just change this title. This is how beautifully you can use this chart in your WBR, QBR, MBR, wherever you want to. Allows you to reference and calculate data across multiple worksheets, saving time and improving efficiency in Excel. Okay. These formulas are called it as a cubed formulas. Now, if you would see it over here, there are quarter one, quarter two data has been given over here, right? And we are going to calculate that in the summary sheet. To do that, what we have to do, simply add a is equal to sign over here, right? And just say sum. Okay. Press shift key from your keyboard, click on quarter, and then select this particular range. Okay. Press again comma. Once you're done with that, once again press shift, click on quarter two, and then just select this particular value. Bracket close, and then hit enter. Cool. So you could see over here in the summary tab, we will have a calculation which is available in quarter one and quarter two, right? So if we combine this both, the summary will be available in this particular cell. We encourage you to experiment with 3D formulas in your workbook. If you found this useful, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon for more Excel tips. Let's calculate days in a specific month. How to do it? Very simple task to do it. Okay. At the time of creation a template in MIS financial modeling, okay, that time this option is really helpful. Okay, to calculate a days in month, what you have to do, simply add a formula over here. Okay, just say is equal to, and let's say day, and bracket open over here. You will add another formula which is EO month, and then as soon as you add it, just ensure that you will add a 1 and this particular sign is ampersand add. Once you add it, select the specific month which you need it. Correct. Once it's done, just say comma and close with the bracket and hit enter. And then simply just do a control D or maybe drag it down the formula. Cool. So this is how beautifully you will get 8 days for specific month. I hope you found this useful, folks. If you want to create a dynamic way selection in MS Excel, very simple to do, folks. What you have to do, just follow a simple steps. Okay, what I'm gonna do over here is I'll just select this first text entirely and creating a new sheet and then pasting a value over here. Cool. Control Alt V and the paste the value. Cool. As soon as I done, I'll just adjust this space over here. Boom. So we are good with it. So I'll just select this particular header. I'll say Control B, just a formatting person. And then what I want a names to be selected, right? So this is the drop down which I'm gonna create it over here. If you are not aware how to create a drop down, no need to worry, I'm here to help you out. Okay, just select here, click on data and then data tools. There is an option called data validation. Just select here data validation, click on this option called list and the source. Okay, now the source, select this particular option and hit OK. Boom. So far we are good. We have just created a data validation. Now what we want when I select this particular text over here, this to be selected dynamically, right? So to achieve that, what you have to do, first select a entire table in which you have a detailed information, right? So like your serial number, just skip your header like this. Click on the home ribbon tab, conditional formatting, new rules, and there is an option called use formula to determine the cell format. Click here, just scroll up and then select this is equal to your employee name. Employee name is this. This time we'll select like this. Cool. So we are just freezing a column over here, not row. And click on this format. What format you need? I want this time this purple, and font color I'll select a white and hit OK. So this will be a look for me and I'll select a OK button over here. If I change this, this will be a dynamically view. Okay, again we didn't use any kind of a macro over here, folks. It's a very simple task to do. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Let's add a prefix for the given number. How to do that? Let's do a is equal to first, then add double inverted comma, say 91 plus 91. Once again double inverted comma, just say and then here we'll select this particular thing. you can see it's been added over here automatically, right? Just double click, you can see rest of the others also been followed. If you want to apply a same logic for plus 892, you can do that as well. Just do a control V over here, and then I'll say 892 over here, 892, and then here I will say B3. Hit enter, press down like this. This is how beautifully you can add a prefix in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. sales and you have to calculate a percentage over here. Also, we have a department given and the location. To calculate a percentage, what we usually do, we do first a sum over here. Okay, let's calculate sum for entire sales. This is your total. Cool. I'll do a control V for bold. Calculate a percentage. I'll just simply say is equal to and then click here, divide by your total. Cool. And then hit enter. You will get a result like this. Once you've done that, just ensure that you are freezing this. Okay. I'll just press F4 over here to freeze this and hit enter. As soon as I done, I'll just click here. So I'll get a result like this. Control Shift %. You will get a result like this. Cool. Now you can do in another way as well. Okay. What it is exactly? You can remove this. Remove this. Right now we were seeing that percentage person level, which is John Doe, Jane Smith, so on and so forth. You can see it department and location wise as well. I'll show you that very quickly. Okay. Just select this first entirely. Click on insert, pivot table, and then let's say OK. Once you click on OK, you will get a pop-up like this. Okay. What you have to do, simply, suppose you want to check department wise, just add a department in a row, which is this, and the sales in this particular value. Okay. So once you add that, it will look like this. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do over here is, I'll just close it. Okay. And then I click on this option, summarize values by more option, and then show values. Here I'll click on this option, % of column total, and then I'll hit OK. You can see HR specific, we got 36% and paste it over here. And this time again I'll click on pivot table analyze, field list. I'll remove department because I don't need it. I'll click location over here. Cool. So location specific, I got this information. It's a very beautiful option in MS Excel. You can do it, percentage calculation, which will help you to generate a reports, okay, and showcase in front of your client. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. This first, second, third, it's a very simple task to do. Just add a digit over here and then say ND or maybe ST basis the character what you have. So first, and then I have this second over here. If you carefully observe over here, neither superscript nor subscript. Okay, to do that, what you have to do, first select this, okay, and then press Alt key from your keyboard. Okay, as soon as you select, just press Alt key, then hit H, press Fn. As soon as you're done, click here superscript, hit OK. Simply just drag it. This is how beautifully you can do a subscript and superscript in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. 13, right? Division, value, NA, name, reference, and spell error. Now, why this occurring? When division is occur, which means that your division value is in 0. That's the reason it shows as a div. Okay. So let me just change this value over here, 90. You can see the result, right? This error has been rectified automatically. Now, since we have covered a div, now let's focus on value error. Value error occurs when there is a mismatch in a data type. Okay, fix it ensuring you are using a correct data format. Numbers versus text. Okay, now you can see it over here. Here's the text available. Cool. So if I change this, it will be resolved automatically. Since we have covered division, value, now let's focus on NA error. NA error appears when a lookup formula like VLOOKUP or XLOOKUP can't find the value. So that time this error occurs. Now here I have added a simple example over here. This is the table in which this value is referring. It's now deleted. VLOOKUP. Okay, this is the lookup value. And what I'm doing, I'm just applying a lookup value over here. And suppose I want to get a data of number 2 and hit enter. You can see it over here. It's a 2, right? But in serial number, 2 is not available. If I type 2, I will get a result at the top. This is the way you can address the errors over here. Since we have covered 3 errors for now, let's focus on name. Name error. This means Excel doesn't recognize the formula or a function name, spelling mistake, or maybe a missing function. So let's fix it. Okay. Now, if you could see it over here, why this error occurs? Let me just zoom in. Sum function, right? Sum, I've added a SUMM, which is ideally, it should be like this. Cool. So this is how we have resolved a name function over here. Now let's focus on reference error. Why this reference error? Because a linked cell got a deleted or avoid a deleting for a reference cell. Meaning, suppose there is a value is been given, right? And data set is not available in the given cell. Suppose I'll change this value, I'll get a result like this. Now spell error happens in a dynamic arrays when a formula output doesn't fit. Meaning, in a simple term, if I add a formula like this, okay, sequence number until 7, but there is a no space available to get value added. Okay, if I change it to until 5, okay, the values have a space to get added. That's it. Excel warriors, now you know how to fix these errors like a pro. If this video helped, hit a like button, subscribe for more Excel tips. See you in the next one.
To clean your data, raw data available like this, and this is the commission or maybe any of the digits available like this, and you want to clean this data which is available in the column A. How to clean it, we're gonna show you in this particular series. Okay, so this is a very efficient way you can clean your data. Okay folks, so let me just add a function over here called trim. Okay, trim function cleans up any extra spaces before and after or maybe between of your words. Okay, so that's what we are using, a trim function. And then let's append one more function called clean. Okay, now clean will help you removing any non-printing characters that might be in the text. Okay, once we done that, let's add substitute. Cool. Once I add this substitute, what exactly it does is we'll select the range first over here. Okay, like this, which is your A2. I'll say A2 comma Suppose there is a underscore available. Okay, so instead of underscore, just show me the space. So this is the formula what I have typed over here. Cool. As soon as you're done, just close this formula. And once you're done with this, all the formatting, this particular formula, just hit a enter. Good. So you will get a result like this. Now once you have this result available, what you have to do, you can simply drag it, or maybe just do a control shift at the bottom and press control D. Okay, so this will automatically show a value and apply a formula like this. Good. And this is how you can clean your data in MS Excel with the help of formulas. I hope you found this useful, folks, when you combine, substitute, clean and trim together. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe us.
Welcome back to Discover Talent Presents. Today, I am excited to show you how to use Excel's powerful filter function, which will help us dynamically data display in the given range. Here we have a data set in cell F8 to H28 containing ID, sales rep and sales amount. Our goal is to type in ID into a cell C4 and have Excel automatically display the corresponding sales rep, sales amount in respective column. How to achieve this? Very simple task to do. Let's say is equal to, add a filter and select this particular range, which is F8 to until H28. Once you done with this, just say comma, again F8, you will select this and then F28 until this is equal to your range. Whenever you try to search any IDs from the particular cell, that time you will get a auto fetch value added there. Comma, I will say no transaction, or maybe I'll say no invalid ID, simple. Okay, invalid ID or entry rather. Once we done with this, bracket close, hit enter. Good. Since we have added this, let me just color code this. You can see it. We can see these values added over here, right? So I'll say 8284 and hit enter. You can see how dynamically we can change a value. Now, if in case you wish to create a drop down, simply click here, data, and then in data validation, list. Okay, select a list over here. This is the list for me, and then hit OK. So whenever I choose any number over here, I can see those numbers to be displayed automatically. Since we have these values available, simply will make this as a grayed out because we don't really require this. Cool. So whenever I change this, I can see only those entries. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
The ceiling function in Excel is used to round up numbers up to the nearest specified multiple. It's helpful when you want to values to always round upward regardless of their decimal value. Okay, here we have an example. This is the original price for us 17.9, 4.2, 3.65, and so on, right? To use a ceiling function, what we have to do, simply add a is equal to sign and type ceiling. Okay, you will see this option, and then you have to select a number which you wish to round up. Okay, once you done with this, just simply select a comma, and then significance would be 0.5 in this particular case. You can keep 1 as well if you need it, but here I'm intentionally keeping 0.5 for a demo purpose. Once it's done, simply hit OK. Okay, so you will get a roundup value added over here. It's done. I'll simply drag it down. Currently, we are using this particular function in prices. You can also use this for a time scheduling. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Show you how to add a checkboxes in Microsoft Excel. You heard it right, in Microsoft Excel, and use them to track check-in and check-out time automatically. This is a perfect for attendance, time tracking, or project management related activities. So let's get started. Okay, this is the name section I have. I've just now added over here, and check-in time. Just randomly I've added a data over here. Since we have these two fields available with us, this will save our lots of time. Okay. To turn on a developer tab, what we have to do, click on this file, okay, more, and then options. Cool. So you click on that option, customize ribbon. Okay. Here is an option called developer. Okay. Just turn that on. Once you turn that on, you will get a pop-up like this at the top, a check boxes from here. However, I will not start from here. Okay, if in case this option is not really available for you, then you can definitely leverage it from here. Okay, I have this checkbox available here, so I'll start from here only. Cool. So since I have this check-in time, what I'll do, I'll just add a checkout time over here. Okay, I'll say checkout time, and here, so I'll just say checkbox. Cool. So this is the checkbox for me. What I'll do, I'll just simply select this. Okay, once I select it, simply click on this checkboxes. So I got this checkboxes added over here. This apply the same formatting over here. Cool. So this is what it is. Now carefully observe over here. Let's add a formula which is ifs. Okay, and what we have D2. The selection is in D2 is equal to false. If it is false, then show as a blank. Okay, Again, I will say D2, which is the similar format. If it is true, which means it's selected, then show the current timing or maybe time stamp. Once it's done, just hit enter. Press Control 1 in custom. Let's say hour and minutes at the bottom, right? Get the result over here. Hours and minute. Okay. What we have to do, simply insert a one more column over here. How many hours? Total hours. To calculate that, simply select this is equal to this minus this. Error at the top. Select this. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can create a project management tool or maybe attendance tracker for yourself, folks. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Let's calculate days in a specific month. How to do it? Very simple task to do it. Okay. At the time of creation a template in MIS financial modeling, okay, that time this option is really helpful. Okay, to calculate a days in month, what you have to do, simply add a formula over here. Okay, just say is equal to, and let's say day, and bracket open over here. You will add another formula which is EO month, and then as soon as you add it, just ensure that you will add a 1 and this particular sign, which is ampersand add. Once you add it, select the specific month which you need it. Correct. Once it's done, just say comma and close with the bracket and hit enter, and then simply just do a Control D or maybe drag it down the formula. Cool. So this is how beautifully you will get a days for specific month. I hope you found this useful, folks. Talent presents, folks. In this series we're gonna cover cycle time, right? How to calculate a cycle time. You are in a manufacturing industry, you are in a supply chain, you are in a operations. Okay, that time this particular lean management technique, which is your cycle time, will really help you. Added over here, let me just paste over here. Cool. So process 1 is cutting. Cool. So I'll just remove a bold from here. Process 2 is assembly. Again, I'll remove that. And then process 3 is painting. This is for an overall production time we are talking about, right? So they have to do a cutting, assembly, and then painting as well. So overall cycle time will do a processing time divided by your number of units to be produced. Now, since we have a process 3, which is your cutting, assembly, and painting, then we have to divide that accordingly. Okay, which is your P1, which is your cutting over here. So simply what I'm gonna do over here is I'll just simply just say processing time. What is your processing time? So processing time is your 60 minutes, right? So 60. How many units we are producing? So total 20. And then as soon as I done, I'll just simply hit a enter button. Cutting cycle time is 3 minutes per toy. Cool. Now I'll go with the P2, which is my assembly. Process 2, this one. Again, what it's saying a 15 toys per hour. Cool. So simply what I'm gonna do over here is I'll say is equal to first, again 60, which is my processing time, and then 15, 15, and simply hit enter. What we got? We got a 4 minutes over here. Cool.
So this is how beautifully we are calculating this. And last but not the least, which is very important, the third parameter, right, which is your P3. We're gonna calculate this now. I'll take a pause over here and I'll check if you can calculate by your own. If it is, feel free to comment in below section. If not, work together and get the calculation for P3. Cool, no problem. I'll say is equal to, what is your processing time? Processing time is your 16 minutes, 60. Divide by your, how many toys we have? We have 25 toys. So I'll just say 25 toys and then hit enter. So you got a result like this. So this is the overall result for your cycle time. This is how beautifully we have calculated a cycle time. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Solve such errors in MS Excel. Very simple task, folks. Okay, select this, press Ctrl 1 and then in format cell, click here custom. Just ensure that how many digits we are seeing it over here. Okay, suppose here are 11, then I'll just press 11 digits over here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and then hit OK. As soon as I done, I can see these hashtags. Simply just double click over here. You can see how simple it is. If still it's not working, then ensure that you're adding a apostrophe at the top and hit enter. Likewise, you will do it for rest of the others. Cool. If still it's not working, the third step, just press Ctrl 1 once again, number, and then simply just say use 2 decimals and then hit OK, double press like this. This is how simply you can manage and adjust the numbers in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's understand the term CTC, which means cost to company. CTC is the total salary package offered by any of the company, right? But that's not what you receive in your bank account. Okay, there are certain deductions like provident fund, taxes and other benefits which is included in your CTC. Here is the example I have added. Okay, so cost to company is given a 10 lakh rupees and the provident fund deduction 24%, which is 2,40,000 over here. Correct. After that, taxable income, once again after PF deduction, it's a 10 lakh minus your 2,40,000, which is above, right? When we apply this formula, you will get this amount, which is your almost 7,60,000. So before we move ahead, let me just show you the slabs right now, which is available as per the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Okay, this is the formula which we are going to explain you over here. Since tax slab 1 is 0 to 4 lakh, it's a 0%. So we are just now adding this for our note. Tax slab 2, which is 4 lakh to 8 lakh, right? So earlier we have seen this over here, which is 4 lakh to until 8 lakh, which is 5%. And now when we calculation, that time we can see we are fall under this particular category. So that's what we have added this 7,60,000. Make us understand we have to pay 5% of tax. So it's somewhere around 18,000, right? So tax liability is 18,000. And the final in hand salary calculated, which is 10 lakh minus your 2,40,000, which is this, minus your tax liability 18,000. So after deducting this, all this, right, you will get a 7,42,000. Again, when you divide this with a yearly, okay, so you will almost get in hand in your bank account. Basically, it's 61,833 rupees. So this is how very simple calculation when you do cost to company and in hand salary, folks. Okay, again, to key take away from this is that CTC is not equal to in-hand salary. Provident fund, which almost we take 24%, and income tax reduce the take home amount. New tax regime budget 2025 makes taxation much easier. For 10 lakh CTC, the monthly in-hand salary around 61,833, which is this. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
We want to create a dynamic way selection in MS Excel. Very simple to do, folks. What you have to do, just follow a simple steps. Okay, what I'm gonna do over here is I'll just select this first text entirely and creating a new sheet and then pasting a value over here. Cool. Control Alt V and the paste the value. Cool. As soon as I done, I'll just adjust this space over here. Boom. So we are good with it. So I'll just select this particular header. I'll say Control B, just a formatting person. And then what I want a names to be selected, right? So this is the drop down which I'm gonna create it over here. If you are not aware how to create a drop down, no need to worry, I'm here to help you out. Okay, just select here, click on data and then data tools. There is an option called data validation. Just select here data validation, click on this option called list and the source. Okay, now the source, select this particular option and hit OK. Boom. So far we are good. We have just created a data validation. Now what we want when I select this particular text over here, this to be selected dynamically, right? So to achieve that, what you have to do, first select a entire table in which you have a detailed information, right? So like your serial number, just skip your header like this. Click on the home ribbon tab, conditional formatting, new rules, and there is an option called use formula to determine the cell format. Click here, just scroll up and then select this is equal to your employee name. Employee name is this. This time we'll select like this. Cool. So we are just freezing a column over here, not row. And click on this format. What format you need? I want this time this purple, and font color I'll select a white and hit OK. So this will be a look for me and I'll select a OK button over here. If I change this, this will be a dynamically view. Okay, again we didn't use any kind of a macro over here, folks. It's a very simple task to do. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
To create a actual versus target chart like this in MS Excel, it's a very simple task to do. What you have to do, simply just delete this chart first. Okay, suppose you have a data like this, product, actual and target. Simply select this and then in insert ribbon tab, there is an option called recommended chart. Here you could see clustered column. Just hit OK. As soon as you hit OK, you will get a chart like this. Delete this. We don't need this. Also delete this as well. As soon as it's done, it looks like this. Okay, now what you have to do, on the top right, this particular option which is chart design, click on this option called combo. Just click here and you can see this option line. Okay, this particular target value will be in line and your actual value will be in clustered only. Just hit OK. As soon as you hit OK, it will look like this. Just right click now here and in format data series, you will see this option. Okay, now carefully observe over here, folks. Just click on this paint bucket, which is fill and line. And as soon as you click on this option, you have to click on this no line option. Okay, and then simply click here marker. Okay, once you click on marker, there is a drop down available. Hit there and built in. Okay, just select any of the type. Okay, I'll select this and keep it 15 over here. And as soon as I done, I'll just simply close this. Okay, since we are using this particular color code, now I want to change a color code. For that, what we have to do, just click here, change colors and pick any color. Okay, so I'm okay with this color. Now I'll select this because of this is my target, and then I'll just change it to red. Okay, if in case you need a grid lines to be shown as a vertical, then what you have to do, I'll just keep it like this first. Click here, and then in grid line option, there is a drop down. Just click on primary major vertical. Okay, now I'll again zoom in. Good, and like this. Great. So now if you could see it over here, this is how we have created our own chart, which will show us a value. Good, target versus actual. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Welcome to import XML and JSON files into Excel. So let's get started. To begin, let me just show you how XML file and JSON file looks like. Okay, these are the codes basically. Cool. In JSON file stored, and this is the XML file where these files are stored. Cool. Now these files, what I have did, I have saved into a documents, and now I want to import that in a Excel. This is the book 9 for me. Now I'll simply click on this data ribbon tab and get data, and here there is an option called from XML. I'll just simply click here, and this is the employee data imported. As soon as I click import, I'll get a pop-up like this. Okay, this navigator is basically for a redirect to a Power Query. Okay, simply load it. Okay, I have imported a file over here. And next, let's move on importing a JSON file. This process similar. Start by clicking on get data in the data tab. This time we will choose a JSON file. Cool. From file and from JSON. And again, I'll move to this particular part where my file is stored, and this is the employee data, and I'll click on import. As soon as I click import, this will automatically redirect to a Power Query. So this is how the Power Query looks like. Now you have to click on this option, okay, list. As soon as you click on the list, you can see at the top transform to table, right? This convert list into a table. This option is available for you. Simply click here. Okay, sort your list into a table. Okay. As soon as you click OK, there is an option called this. Okay, at the top. You can see it, right? You can expand a table over here. Just click here and hit OK. As soon as you hit OK, you can see how beautifully your values been displaying over here. Okay, now it's time to close and load it into Excel. Just click here, and that's it. You have successfully imported XML and JSON files into Excel. We hope this video was helpful. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to like and subscribe for more tips. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
We're gonna use a radar chart. Simply select any of the cell in your data. Click insert, recommended chart. There is an option called all charts at the top. Just click here. And then there is an option at the end. Click here, radar. There are 3 radars who's been given radar. Okay, radar with marks. And then at the end, filled radar. So we're gonna use filled with radar. And at the end, just select here and hit OK. As soon as you hit OK, you will get a radar like this. Cool. So as soon as you imported this radar, I can change the color over here. For in case you want to change a chart style, then what you can do, just click at the top, chart style, right? There are multiple options available, style 1, style 2, style 3, so on and so forth, right? So I'll just pick a style 5 over here,
and this style looks fine for me. And then here, if you could see it, right, revenue is this in this color, orange color. Blue, expenses, this is the expenses for us. Profit ratio is this, and then profit margin is given in this. Why only we are saying this 2023? The reason behind this, it's a high, way high than others. Okay, if in case you need more details, feel free to comment in below section. We are happy to address those. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Hey everyone, welcome to Discover Talent. In today's video, I will show you how to remove last name from the list in Excel. By formula, you can remove it. Second step is flash fill. Third is a wildcard character. Okay, so we're gonna cover this top 3 steps for you. In this, we will not use any VBA code. So it's just a quick and easy step. Cool. So first we'll begin with a wildcard characters. Simply select this, press Ctrl F, and replace screen available with you. Just say space and then shift asterisk. Replace all. You can see how beautifully we have removed a last name from the list. Cool. I'll do a Ctrl Z over here. Now to do a flash fill, what we have to do, simply type a name over here. John, enter, Emma, and hit enter. You can see with the help of flash fill, we will get a first name of the list. Cool. Now I'll remove this. So far what we have covered wildcard character, and second one is a flash fill. Now it's time to use a formula. Okay. Suppose you want to insert a formula, you can simply add a left function and then select this, comma, search. Okay. Again, double inverted comma, once again, select A2, okay, bracket close, -1. Okay, once you done with this, ensure that you're closing a bracket. Once it's done, just hit a enter. Okay, and then double click over here. You can see how beautifully we'll get a result with the help of formula. If you found this video helpful, like and subscribe to Discover Talent. See you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
In this series, we're gonna cover how to calculate a growth percentage in MS Excel. Okay, suppose you have a product listed like this: Excel, PowerPoint, Power BI, Power Apps, PowerPivot. Cool. And this is the sales has been given: sales Q1 and sales for Q2. I want to identify a growth percentage. To identify that, what we have to do, simply add a is equal to sign and open bracket like this. C2, which is your C2 is this, minus your B2, okay, which is your previous quarter, bracket close, divide by your be 2, okay, and then let's say into 100. Hit enter, and then as soon as you're done, just do a control D over here, and then click on this option called increase decimal or decrease decimal. Okay, in this case we want 2 digits to be shown. That's what I'm keeping like this, increase decimal, and this will be reflecting like this. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. Let's learn today get pure data option. Okay, you could carefully observe over here. We have this raw data available, and what we have did, we have just simply added a pure table here, right? To know the fields, let me just open up this pure table fields. What I have did in the filters, I have added a region, columns, salesperson, rows, I have added a produce, and values would be in beverages. Now, why we need this get pure data, right? So get pure data, which simplifies your reporting. It's perfect for a dynamic dashboards where pure tables update frequently. Okay, it keeps data extraction clean and precise, which help for the automation. Having said that, let's assume I want to pull a data for some of beverages. Cool. That time what we can do, we'll just say is equal to, and let's say get pure data over here. Okay, double inverted comma, I'll say sum of beverages. Okay, now from where I am referring this, so this is the field which we can see it over here, right? So I'm just simply typing a name over here. Cool. As soon as you're done, let's close it. Now pure table, it's asking which particular range you are referring with. Simply just say $sign a, once again $sign, because we are freezing that particular part. So that's the reason we are just adding this as a range. Cool. Bracket close, hit enter. You will get a result like this. Pulls a specific data from a pure table, ensuring the accuracy. When you're retrieving data points, even if a pure table's structure get changes dynamically. Okay, folks. So this is the example, very basic example I have gave you in this particular series. Let me give you the key highlight for basic error handling technique, what you have to do. Okay, so we used to see hash reference. Okay, this type of error we used to see it inside this when we do it. This happens when the field or the item name doesn't exist in the pure table. That time we see this error. Okay, folks, hope you found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Tutorial, I will show you how to track and analyze stock market data, okay, using a Microsoft Excel. Whether you are an investor or financial enthusiast, this will help you to make informed decision. So let's get started. What I have in MS Excel in company name and the ticker symbol. So I'll just simply select this and do a control T over here. I'll say this to be in table. Good. So once we convert this into a table, we have to simply click here called data, and then in data types there is an option called stocks. Likewise, I want to apply for Microsoft and so on and so forth, other companies, right? So I just select this data and then stock. Okay, so you can see it's been converted into a data selector. Now what is data selector? Okay, so we get a multiple information about a stock. Okay, to get that, simply click here show card, and then you can see price is this and so on and so forth. In one row itself you will get a information added over here, folks. Okay, again if I click here, right, these are the stock, I can see it over here, and share outstanding, so on and so forth. If I want to import that here, and I can import it in MS Excel. Good. If I want to check for Tesla, I just click here, right? These are the prices right now. I'll simply click on this extract price to grid. These are the prices right now. And if in case I want to check which one is the highest, I'll just simply click here, click on this largest to smallest, and you can see Netflix is trending for now. Meta is second one. And once you're done with this, what you have to do, just remove this because we don't really require that. Simply click this and this, insert, recommended chart, and then simply add a line chart. Boom. There you go. Right? You can see how trend is going. Right? This is the curve, highest to lowest. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. In this video, I will show you two powerful features in Excel: from picture and blank query. These tools can help you to extract data from image and creating a custom queries which will help you to import a data in MS Excel. Okay, these options are available in data ribbon tab and get data and from other sources. Let's begin with blank query first. As soon as I click on blank query, I will get a pop-up like this, which is your Power Query. To open this Power Query, you will get a option called Advanced Editor. Just simply click here. And here it's asking us to run a query. So whatever code you have in mQuery language, simply paste it over here. Okay. Here what I have sales information, inventory, customer, product, and revenue. Done option. As soon as I do it, you can see this data is being presented in a table format, right? As soon as I done, simply click on this close and load option. Boom, there we go. At simple click, blank query, we have imported a data in MS Excel. Now it's time to import a data from image to Excel. Okay, click here, data, again, get data from other sources, here from picture, picture from file. I have this image available with me. Simply select this and insert it. Now, when I do it, I will get a pop-up like this. Okay, it is analyzing. Since there is a space available, this is the preview for me. And then, as soon as I proofread it, simply click here, accept it, accept it. Okay. And as soon as I import this in MS Excel, later on I can change it basis my requirement, folks. Okay, this is how beautifully you can import any data in MS Excel. And that's it. We used from picture to extract tables from images and created a blank query to generate structured data inside a Excel. If you found this helpful, don't forget to like and subscribe for more Excel tips. See you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's say you have quarter 1 data and sales quarter 2 data. Just select that, bracket close, hit enter. So you will get a result like this, which is your cumulative sales. I do a central alignment over here. Good. And to adjust this column, I'll remove this sales name from here. And suppose you want to get a overall average for this, what we can do, simply just add a average over here, average function, and select for entire sales for quarter 1, and this is the
average for quarter 2. Cool. To calculate a countif. Okay, in the countif, what we gonna do, how many good we have, okay, in terms of rating. So to calculate that, we have to use a countif function. Okay, I'll say countif over here, and I'll simply select the range. Okay, once we select that, ensure that you are adding a comma, and to understand how many good is been added in the rating, that time we'll add simply good over here, double inverted comma, bracket close, hit enter. So total 2 are there. Okay, which we can see it easily in the small data set. When you have a larger data set, that time this function will really help you calculate a max. Okay, inside this particular cell, if in case you want to calculate a max, which is the maximum number, that time you can use this function max. Okay, select this, which is the maximum you want to calculate, and hit enter, which is 1800, which is this one. Cool. Now we have seen sum, average, max, countif. Now it's time to create a chart. Okay, product, quarter 1, quarter 2, and growth percentage. Growth chart. There are ample amount of charts available. Okay, we can visualize that and we can simply insert it in our data set. However, in this series we're gonna cover combo. I'll just select a combo and click on OK. So just right click here, data series, and click on secondary axis. Okay, as soon as you click on this secondary axis, it will be look like this. Cool. And just change the color from here. Maybe change chart style, and here again I have opened up this particular option, and I'll change the chart style to stack. Okay, so this is the stack, and hit OK. Now I can see both the options. That table will work for me. Cool. And I'll delete this part, remove this. We usually do, we select this and we click on this option and click on this recommended chart, and we select it like this. Okay, however, it's not that great which I am looking out for, right? So there are some suggestion has been given over here, but it's not up to the mark. I'm not able to generate any charts out of the text. So in that case, what we have to do, we have to add some calculation in this particular column. Okay, how we can do that? First, we have to select this entire range. We have to identify how many text is been given over here. Total count is 13. Since it's a duplicate, right? So now I'll just delete this. It's not really needed. Now it's 12. Cool. Again, I'll just check duplicate if it is available. To check that, I'll just simply click here, conditional formatting, highlight that, and duplicate values. Cool. So there is no duplicate values now. Since we are good with the 12 values over here, now what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply add a one formula over here, which is equal to, and I'll say 100% divide by. Okay, right? Just add a 12 and say enter. You will get a some sort of digit over here. Now to convert this into an actual number, to understand that what is the digit for each section, what you have to do is control 1 over here. Since it is in decimal point, say let 2 decimal over here. Okay, and you will get a answer like this. As soon as you're done with this, what you have to do, just click on the percentage sign. Okay, simply just add a 8% over here, hit enter. Likewise, just do it for rest of the others. Cool. I'll simply just select this, click on this insert here, recommended chart, donut. Okay, or maybe you can click here as well. That's completely fine. I'll click on this option called donut because donut looks fine for me. Okay, so let me just keep it like this more so you can see that option. This is the option, more options. Cool. As soon as I click on this more options, just turn on this option, remove this value, category name, and then move it aside. Okay, and then now zoom in. I've changed this color, select this color. Okay, and this time I'll just change the background formatting for this, change the data labels formatting, this, and click here once again. There we go. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can visualize in an infographic way. Suppose you want to transform your text into a chart. Clean that data, want to calculate a total length of it, or maybe you want to merge that specific name. Suppose it's a first name or maybe last name. Okay, in that case, what you can do, you can use this top functions, which is your concatenate, len function, trim, clean, substitute. I want to explain you in this series. So before we begin, let me just add this trim function, which I have explained you in the previous series. Cool. And substitute. If in case you haven't watched that video yet, then would recommend you to please watch the video for the explanation about this formula. Okay, so once we're done with this, I'll just add a double inverted comma, space in between, bracket close, and hit enter, and I'll get a result like this. Now what is this numbers basically? So these numbers represent how many characters we have. Okay, so let me just delete this first, add a len column over here, and select a text over here and hit enter. I'll get a result like this. Cool. You can see 15 characters available over here. Basis that only we got a result over here. Now suppose you want to combine two names. And what I can do, I'm just streamlining this data over here. I'll just say is equal to this particular sign, which is B2 ampersand and double inverted comma. Okay, and if in case you need space in between, then you will do a space, otherwise you are good with the ampersand and then select this, hit enter. Cool. So you can see this is how it looks like, in which we don't have any space available. If you could see it over here, right, there is no space available. So for that, just hit a enter. You can see now space is available. I'll double click over here. You can see we have combined this text. Likewise, you can do it with the help of concatenate as well. If you are not really aware, you can combine this text, and then this is the text too. Bracket close, hit enter. Again, there is no space has been given, so that's what we have to add over here. Double inverted comma, space, double inverted comma, comma, hit enter. Cool. So this is how with this formula you can do a text analysis in the Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day.
Imagine you have a structured Excel table, but you suddenly need to add a new data or remove unnecessary columns. If you don't do it right, your formulas might break, formatting could be lost, and analysis might become inaccurate. That's where resizing tables the right way to comes in. Okay, let me show you how we convert this data into a table first. Okay, this is the data. I'll select any of the cell first and I'll press Ctrl T from my keyboard, and then I'll turn this option on. My table has a header and hit OK. Now you could see this at the top table design option is being turned on, right? Now I have this total 11 entries. Suppose I have pasted this data over here. Okay, this is a data set for me. When I refresh this entire table, this particular values will not get added over here. Okay, even I paste this values over here, if you could see it over here, this is not getting captured in this particular range. Then why it's happening? Because the table design itself, the resize table, if you could see it over here, the dancing ants are there, right? The circle, this is only covering this particular range, which is G12. Okay, it's not covering entire this particular data. So whenever we refresh the data and showcase any dashboard to the client, that time we'll get only this particular information and will not get the bottom information. To do that, what we have to do, simply click table design and then resize table. Here we have to change a range from here. Okay, just select this and hit OK. Now you could see this entire range has been changed, and that's how you resize a table in Excel. No more broken formulas or messy data. This trick keeps your spreadsheets clean, structured, and ready for analysis. If you found this helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more Excel tips. See you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's check the magic of sum and XLOOKUP function in MS Excel. Okay, what we want a fruits sum to be added over here. For that, what we can do, we'll just add a XLOOKUP first. Lookup value is this, comma, lookup array is this, comma, your return array would be this. Just select it, hit enter. You can see the result, right? But this is not in correct way. So what we want a sum. So for that, what we can do, just add a is equal to sum, bracket open, bracket close, hit enter. So whenever I change a fruit, then I get a total then and there. This is how beautifully we can use XLOOKUP with sum function. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
this series, what we're gonna cover, we have this salesperson available, sales amount, and the category. We want to identify what is the category. The categories are excellent, good, average, leads to improvement. So to solve this problem, we're gonna use Copilot. Let me just minimize this image. I just simply click here to minimize, and then once you have the data available, just ensure that this saved into a cloud. Okay, so I'm just saving that into a cloud. Once it's saved, and convert this data into a table. Once it's done, you have to click on this option, Copilot. This simple prompt, okay, which is given on your screen. Basically, what we are doing over here is we are asking our Copilot to give us a formula and the result. Okay, so it's analyzing the data, right, and generating a formula for us. Cool. Once it's done, it will look like this. Okay, and since it is formula has been generated, let me just do like this, and this is the formula. Now what you have to do, simply just copy this and paste it over here. Once you paste it, you will get a result like this. So this is how very beautiful option Microsoft Copilot will help you to generate a formula in MS Excel. Again, if you need a explanation about this particular formula, you will get a explanation as well. Assigns a performance rating for each salesperson based on the sales amount using a following criteria, and this is the criteria. I just loved it. Okay, and if in case you need to improvise this particular formula, you can definitely use add as conditional formatting. So click on the suggest conditional formatting. Since I want to check highlight top 3 column sales, I'll simply click here. Okay, and then I will get a automatic result available over here. Cool. And it will show me like this. I'll simply click on this apply button. And as soon as I apply, you can see how beautifully this result has been displayed over here. Again, it's a generative AI, folks. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. Welcome to this exciting video series where we prepare you for job interviews in the roles related MIS, Excel, and data analysis. If you are applying for such positions, you must be ready for a case study style questions. We have total 10 must-know questions in this series, and today we are start with first one. But hey, don't forget to watch entire series because next 9 videos are packed with more interview winning knowledge. Okay, so without further ado, let's quickly start. Now here, first question is that what is 48% of 38468? Okay, so this is the digit for us. So I'll just simply Control X this and I'll keep it here to easy to understand. Yeah, because we are applying a formula over here. 38,468 equal to, and then select a value first, which is this, and do a into sign over here and apply 48 percentage, which is your 48%, and then hit enter. Cool. So this is the result what you will get it. So you can apply formula like this for one of the first question in the series. Cool. Now if a candidate has made 14 errors out of 70 questions, then what is the final accuracy percentage result? So this is a very simple question available, and this is how we can do it. But in Excel, how we can apply that? Because for theory purpose, if you read it, right, this is how it works. But how in Excel we can apply this? Total questions are 70, which is given at the top. Total questions is my errors. I'll say errors, double bracket. I'll say 70, 70, and then minus your total errors. These are the total errors. Bracket close. Divide by, once again, I'll say these are the questions. Bracket close. Let's say into
100. So this is the simple formula in MS Excel. Instead of using this particular accuracy percentage, I'll use this formula and then I'll hit enter. You can't say that 8000%, right? So this 100 itself, right, when we are multiplying this with the value in Excel, so Excel itself automatically it's multiplying your value, so we don't need to add this 100, okay, here, and we can simply just add this. So this is your proper last formula. Don't forget to subscribe us. It's time to calculate EBITDA for your business: earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. Let's calculate simply. Add is equal to sign and then your net income plus your interest expenses plus tax expenses plus your depreciation, add a amortization, and then hit enter. So this is your overall EBITDA for your business. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To get the unique values in Excel, we usually do that. Simply just select this, click on this option, remove duplicates. Okay, continue with the current selection, remove duplicates. Just say my data has a header and OK. You can see these three unique identity. Correct. Let me just do a Control Z over here. Another method, simply just select is equal to and then unique. What are the arrays we want from this to be selected, and press enter. So this is how the result will reflect to you. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Many of the organization, they offer you half yearly or maybe full yearly bonuses, right? How they calculate that bonus, we are going to showcase you in this series. Okay, suppose this is the basic salary for you and this is the bonus percentage which company has been given to you, correct? Now to calculate that, we have to add this simple formula. If a bonus percentage is in B2, okay, then what we will be doing, B2 will select it, okay, click divide by, and then we'll say 100 and into your basic salary. Okay, as soon as you're done with this formula, just hit a enter. You can calculate a bonus amount like this. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Let's calculate a annual salary in MS Excel. Simply add a is equal to sign and monthly salary. Select a monthly salary, a 12. Since we are calculating a annual salary, so that's what we have added as a 12, and hit enter. And I'll just simply do a Control D over here. So this is my annual salary, and I'll change over here sign. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. If a candidate has made 40 errors out of 70 questions, then what is the final accuracy percentage for the result? So this is the formula which we can see it over here. Now we want to add this formula in a Excel. That time what we can do, let's assume this is the 70 questions you have. Okay, so this is the numbers what we can see it, and 14 errors we have it, correct? Now what we want to add a formula over here. Simply what I'll do a is equal to sign, and then the bracket will open. We'll say how many questions we have. We have 70 questions, right? So I'll just simply select this minus your this particular numbers, how many errors we have made. Again, divide by your total questions, bracket close, and make sure that you are multiplying that with 100 and hit enter. See, the result is available, which is 80%. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
can create in Excel sales report, right, which will help you to analyze sales wise report, interactive dashboards in your MS Excel spreadsheet. Okay, folks, suppose you want to analyze data for a Maharashtra, Karnataka, Bihar. Okay, basis the sales report, you can analyze that, and it's easy task to do to add in. States are valid. Simply select this, go into insert ribbon tab. There is an option called maps. Simply just click here and then just right click. Okay, format plot area, and then simply just click here series option. In series option, simply select only regions with data. Okay, and map labels best fit only. Cool, and close it. You could see, right click, format data label, series color, and here if you could see in three color section, you can add red, amber, green like this. Minimum would be red, this is the amber for me, and highest would be green. To map added in the MS Excel itself. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please hit the subscribe button. In Excel, I want to forecast a data for the month of Jan, Feb and March, okay, onwards for the upcoming month. This is how we can do it easily without using any kind of a formula. Okay, simply just select this first column. In data ribbon tab, there is an option called forecast sheet, and then simply click over here. As soon as you click create column chart, you could see this pop-up window will be available. Okay, the confidence level data would be 95%. If you want to increase, you can do that as well. Cool, I don't want to do that, it's a simple task to do. Okay, as soon as I click on this create button, this is how the data looks like. This is a month data, which is this, and the forecasted month available for me, and the value is looks like this: sales amount, month, and the forecasted value. If you want to increase, you can do that as well. Okay, you can see at the top right, this forecast.ets formula has been appended automatically by Excel itself. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. As per the client requirement, I want a business solution. Okay, I have this data set added, and every time they need bold text, they need a background color in it, and borders to be added. Okay, so what I have did, I have just developed one macro in it. Okay, it's a very simple task to do for. Okay, if in case you need it, I'll give it to you. Just email us, or maybe just give us a ping. Okay, we'll provide you. So here we are. Now to deploy that code, what we need to do, simply click on the developer tab, and then click on this option called Visual Basics. Okay, as soon as you click Visual Basics, click on this option and then module. Okay, just simply paste the code. Before we run this code, we need to ensure that we have a sheet 2 available over here on the backend. Cool, so I'll simply run this code, and you could see this pop-up has been arises. Cool, now let me just show you the result, sheet 2. I want my numbers to be converted automatically into a words. Okay, that time we use this formula. When I search the formula, I don't find it. In Excel, we don't have any pre-built function available. Okay, for that we need to create our own. Toggle the screen, and you could see over here number 2 words. Now I can find out this particular formula. The reason behind is why I got this particular formula. When I add even this particular amount and just say Control D, I'll get an automatic result over here. The reason behind is I have developed a code over here. Okay, and this is the code for me. Cool, if in case you need a code, cool, then this particular website we have uploaded our code, folks. Okay, just leverage this. Due to this limitation of 50 seconds video, we are keeping this short. Cool, entire steps we have added in the description. Okay, feel free to follow those.
No need to worry, it's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, if I click over here, you could see the text has been splitted automatically, right? Using a Excel VBA, and this is the code what we have used in MS Excel. You can take a screenshot, okay, and ensure that you are adding a appropriate range over here. Once you're done, just simply assign a macro over here. Assign macro like this. Whenever you press that, you will get a text splitted like this. Okay, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of the frequently asked questions in interview, right, to combine these two texts in one column. At that time, what we usually do, we use a is equal to sign, this particular column and this. Then we don't get a result like this, okay, which we need a space in between. To add a space, what we have to do, I'll just simply delete this is equal to this, I'll press a ampersand and double inverted comma space double inverted comma once again ampersand and then the second column. Okay, I'll press a enter. You can see the difference, right? Here there is a no space, here there is a space, and I just simply select this, control key down, then control D. You can see the difference. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Automatically without using any kind of a VBA. Cool. So it's a very simple task to do. Let's follow the steps. Simply select the range first where you want to add this formula, conditional formatting, and then new role. Okay. Simply just click here, use formula. Now this is the header cash flow, right? So the header starts from I3. So I will add a I3, but prior that I'll add a dollar sign. Cool. I3 and then greater than, lesser than sign, and then double quote comma. In the format section, what we want outline. So simply just select a outline, okay, and hit okay. Cool. So let me just add a 700 over here. Cool. I want to add a 500 over here randomly. Cool. So this is how we can easily add borders in MS Excel hassle free. With the help of VBA we can do that. Okay, what we can do, simply just right click VBA code, click over here worksheet, and then simply just type this code sales dot entire column dot auto filter. Cool. So whenever I put my cursor over here at the top, I can see this filter has been added over here. Okay, there is no need to add shortcut key control shift L alt DFF or maybe the in data ribbon tab filter option. There's no need to do that. Simply when you hover your mouse at the header, you will get the filters added.
Of the colleague was asking, right? He got annual package of 6 lakh per annum. Here is how estimate the monthly in hand salary. Let's calculate that. Okay. This is the gross monthly salary and this is for an yearly. So that's the reason we have added as a 12 and 36 lakh we have added over here per annum, right? And then 0.25 which we have considered as a deductions income tax, provident fund, other benefits all around. Okay, it's 20 to 30%. Just an estimation we have added over here. Again, it's basis company to company how they deduct a salary from the respective individuals. So that's what it is. Formula like this. Okay, 0.25, and this is my overall amount to this. Cool. That's my deduction. This is my deduction, and then I'll simply press OK.
Let's do a sorting for a salary range. Okay, is equal to sort formula. These are the arrays for me. Simply just say 1 and true. Cool. Press enter. You could see the result over here, right? We have small digit, okay, and the larger one at the end. You can do it with the help of alt DFF as well, okay, and do a sorting accordingly, smallest to largest or largest to smallest, or maybe control shift L, or maybe directly into a data ribbon tab. There is an option called sort and filter. Cool. So there are 4 methods to do a sorting. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. We all know how line chart works in MS Excel, right? In this series, we want to cover how to insert a 3D line chart. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Simply just select this data set, and in insert ribbon tab, there is an option called 3D line. Simply insert that, and this is the sales report for me. Sales report and data labels. Cool. So you can see the data labels have been turned on. If you want to change the color of it, you can do that and simply just see the comparison accordingly. If in case you don't like this design, simply just click here, okay, pick as per your own need in the chart style itself and keep it likewise. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. So there are two ways to turn on your headers in MS Excel. First, in View Ribbon tab, there is an option called Freeze Pens, and click on this option, Freeze Top Row. Okay. So whenever you scroll it down with your content, you can see the headers available, right? Let's see the second method. So whenever I scroll it down, you could see at the top there are M and O, right? I don't know the headers for it. To know the header, all, we need to convert this into a table. Okay, let me just convert this into a table. And here, if you could see at the top, right, header row option, this particular option you need to ensure that you are ticking that, and whenever you scroll down, your M and O will automatically convert into a education, skills and industry, or maybe whatever headers you have, right?
So while we are adding a trend line helping a visualize your overall trend for your sales data. So how to add that? Simply first select this, go into insert ribbon tab, and there is an option called line. Okay, just insert a line chart, and then here you can see plus option, and then click a trend line. Done. Let me just drag this over here. You can see over a period how sell is increasing, right? Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Developer tab, click on this option called record macro. Okay, I'll keep this name as is. Okay, and then simply just copy this content and paste it over here. Cool. Please just insert a new row at the bottom, and whenever you are having a new entry, simply just select that, copy from paste section, click on the transpose. Okay, so you will add a new entry accordingly. Click on developer tab once again, clear this data first, and then any of the blank cell, and stop recording. Cool. So suppose I update this data to Vinod W like this, or maybe any other changes in my data set, and after assigning this macro, I will get that details added at the bottom. Okay, carefully observe. I'll just simply click on this option, update. So the entry will automatically reflect over here as soon as I press update button. To double check on spelling or maybe any kind of typos in MS Excel, it's a simple task to do. Okay, in review ribbon tab, you can click on this option spelling. Before we select that, simply click here spelling, and then you could see there is a pop-up available, right? There are multiple suggestions given. You can select any one of this, change. Okay, this will automatically get changed over here as soon as I click on change button. Definitely, then this is the change. Once again, February, once again I click on this change. If I click on this change all, this entire spelling mistake correction will be done automatically. Cool folks, I hope you found this useful folks, so please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Folks, okay, in developer ribbon tab, simply click on this insert, and then click on this option called ActiveX control. Okay, I'll just simply drag this. Yeah, as soon as you're done, simply click on this properties section, and then in linked cell, simply type C3. Just simply close it. You can simply take this screenshot. Okay, just copy this and paste wherever you want to. Like this, and simply click on this design mode, turn off. Okay, you have turned that off. Now if I type Rajesh, I'll get a result like Rajesh. If I want name, I'll get a result for name. If I want Vinod, I'll get a Vinod. Likewise, I'll get a different result. Month-wise details and the product has been given over here. Understand what is the use of it, right? Suppose I select this and I want to compare only two products. That time I can use this chart. Okay. If in case I want to showcase a relationship between these products, that time I can use this chart. If in case I want to showcase entire details in percentage format, that time I can simply use this format. Now, how to insert this chart? Simply just select this, click insert, and then here 2D area. Okay, I'll just select this, and this is the 2D area chart. If in case you want to turn on the labels, just click here and then just click data labels. You can see how beautifully we are visualizing our data sets. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To show progressively smaller stages in a process, a table where you want that to be inserted, click here recommended chart and then all charts. Simply just click over here. Okay, use it when data values show progressively decreasing portions, right now we can't see any decreasing portion over here. The reason behind is our data set is in another format. Okay, meaning a larger value at the top, okay, and the least value in the middle of something, right? So that's what we need to do, it a smallest to largest first alignment. Okay, if in case we need in this way, we can keep it this, otherwise simply just select this largest to smallest. So this is how we can create our funnel chart in MS Excel. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Adopt this method. No need to use any VBA code or maybe copy and pasting your data. Okay, simply convert this table into this particular format. How to do that? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, simply just answer on the table, go into a table design, and then there is an option called convert to range. Before we click on this option, go to table styles, and then there is an option called none. Simply click there, and now we want to convert this into a normal range. Simply just click here. Do you want to convert this table to a normal range? Yes. Okay, now here you could see the table section has been gone and your text available normal format without table. How we can convert our table into a normal range. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of the data set into a table. I mistakenly select this, okay, and control T tab, and then I say this as a table, okay, cool. As soon as I done, I can see this particular part, it's in table, cool. Now we want to rectify our error. Okay, so how we can do that? It's a simple task to do. Simply just select on the table, select this, and then click on this option called convert to range. Okay, what it will do exactly, it will convert this table into a normal range or cells. Okay, so you will get a pop-up like this, and yes, now you could see table has been gone. Now we can simply select this and we can convert this into a table. Cool. This is how convert to range option works in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. When we have this situation, right, we have this product range available or maybe any other data set, that's completely fine. This is a dummy data set for me. I want to join this text, okay, one by one like this. Suppose I type this, comma, live boy, okay, so on and so forth, right? It's in a time consuming when we do it manually. Instead, just simply use this formula called text join and then just say delimiter. So delimiter, I want this, comma. So here, just carefully observe over here. If case any empty cells, then simply just use a true. I'll just say true. Okay. And text, what I want this text to be added. simply bracket close, press enter. You could see the result has been added, right? Once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. To avoid any changes in the data, right, while we share the details with the respective stakeholders, that time we use this. Simply just select this, click on this option, copy as a picture. Cool. You will get a pop-up like this as shown on screen, and just say picture. Just OK, and simply click here and then click on this paste option. Cool. You will get the bill in a picture format. Okay, you can do it for charts as well. Okay, to avoid any amendment in the data sets. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Since in part 1 we have already covered how to calculate a EMI, in this series we're gonna cover total amount paid. In EMI calculations, the total amount paid, total sum you will pay by end of the loan period. This includes both the original loan amount and all interest over a time. So if your EMI is this, okay, for specific months, correct, the total amount payable would be different. So let's calculate that is equal to this, okay, into this many months. So this is your overall total amount payable. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. When you have last restarted your system, to understand that it's a very simple task to do. Just press from your keyboard Control Shift and Escape key. Now you can see this task manager available. Here simply click on this performance option and you can see over here since 8 days this system has been not yet restarted. Okay, so restart your system frequently, folks. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's calculate economic order quantity. Okay, in MS Excel for this particular product. It's a dummy data for me. I have demand, I have order cost, and I have a holding cost for per unit. Cool. I'll use a simple formula called square root. Okay, and then I'll open a bracket over here. Just say 2 into B2, which is my demand. This is my demand, and then again I'll do a into sign. Here I will say order cost. So what is the order cost for me? So this is the order cost. Okay, bracket close, divide by your handling cost for per unit. So handling cost would be this. So again bracket close, press enter. So this is the result what we got in MS Excel. Okay, for economic order quantity. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
You have a survey result and the completion rate. Okay, now you want to bifurcate that with the count. How we can do that? It's a very simple task to do. Before we begin, let's identify what are the differences. And minus 97, this is the 3%. People are saying no. Now to identify count, we can use a simple formula over here. To get that, we'll just add a is equal to sign over here. We'll say your survey count result into your completion rate. Okay, then this is your yes result minus your yes. Okay, so this is your difference basically. If I do a calculation over here, I get a total calculation which is 362. So this is how beautifully we can do a calculation in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
This formula most frequently used at the time of automation or maybe while creating a dashboard. Okay, choose function. So I'll just select this particular index for me, and then this is the number of series for me. Okay, press enter. Right now it's showing a value error. However, we haven't selected any value here. That's the reason. Let me just select 2. Cool. Let me just select 3. Likewise, so on and so forth. Dynamically, we can change the value over here in the given box. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. In Excel, there was a requirement to combine a data. Simply select this. Okay, select this particular array and say concise. Okay, and then press enter. If in case you need in another format, you can do that as well. Simply just copy and paste over here. Okay, let me just select this range once again, and here I'll say strict. Cool, and press enter. You can do this for text as well. Simply select the range and press enter. See, likewise, if I want this in a text format, okay, let me select this range again, press enter. Cool. So this is how we can easily combine our data at one simple click with the help of this formula. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Now let's combine a name in MS Excel. It's a very simple task. Just say is equal to, select this, and then ampersand and, add a double inverted comma, once again double inverted comma, add ampersand and then select your name. Cool. As soon as you're done, just do a control. You can see how beautifully we have arranged our text. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Add a numbers over here, which will help you to add as a counter in MS Excel. Okay, how to do that? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, simply click on this developer tab, and then there is an option called insert. Simply click here active X controls. I'll just insert that, and then simply click on this properties. Okay, as soon as you click on this properties, there is a linked cell option. Simply just give the reference, which is E2 for me, which is this, and then select outside. Let me just close this and click on this design mode. Yeah, now if I change the value over here, our out time is given, basis the in time, we get a calculation over here. Cool. So this is how we can create a dynamic way timer in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Since you already watched our previous series, how to calculate a gross salary, now it's time to calculate a tax deduction. To do that, it's a very simple task to do. Just press is equal to sign and add your tax rate. Okay, so this is your tax rate, 10%. And then just say divide by your 100. We'll add a 100 over here into a gross salary. So what is your gross salary? Your gross salary is F2. Okay, and then press enter. You will get a tax deduction like this, and I'll just simply press a control D over here. So I'll get a result like this. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. Let's calculate salary increment. Suppose there is a percentage has been given and we want to calculate a salary basis on the percentage which has been assigned. Correct? To do that, we'll add a simple formula. Before we add that, let me just hide these columns which I don't require. I'll just hide this as well. Here, we'll simply add a formula, current salary. So your current salary is this, into bracket open, we'll add 1 plus your increment percentage. Increment percentage is this, divide by your 100, and then close it, hit enter. So this is the increment which we can see it over here, folks. Okay, I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. As we have already gross salary calculation, tax deduction, overtime pay, so on and so forth, right? Now it's time to calculate a net salary. We'll only focus on gross salary and minus with deduction. So I'll show you that. Suppose your gross salary is in F2 minus, then your deductions like tax, provident fund, so on and so forth, right? So here we are just taking this as a deduction, which is tax deduction, and press enter. So this is your final result for you guys. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Since we already covered gross salary, how to calculate that, tax deduction, now it's time to calculate a overtime pay. Okay, how to calculate that? It's a very simple task to do. Press A is equal to, and then overtime hours into your hourly rate. So hourly rate is this, and then simply press a control D over here. So you will get a result like this. Thanks for watching.
Calculate the required safety stock to achieve a specific service level. How to do that? 4 into standard deviation, again into your lead time, equal to E2 okay, which is your Z score for service level. It's a C2 into square root, cool, square root your lead time. So what is your lead time? Lead time is D2 bracket close, and then just hit OK. So there you go. This is how you can calculate safety stock calculation using your service level. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
So this is the scenario we have. You want to calculate the future value of an investment $5,000 with monthly contribution of $100 over a 5 years at annual interest rate of 6%. Okay, details we have available, right? So here simply formula will calculate as a FV for a future value. Cool. Is equal to FV. Okay, rate over here again, as I rightly mentioned, is 0.005, comma, here we will add 60, comma, minus 100, again minus 5,000. Bracket close, press enter. So you will get a result like this. So let me just change this currency. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's calculate gross salary in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Simply add is equal to what is your basic salary? Basic salary is 50,000 plus your allowances. These are the allowances for you. Press enter. You can see your gross salary. I'll just do a simple control D. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Okay, and remaining two parts we will be seeing in the next video series. For EMI calculation, we need this monthly interest and remaining credit. To calculate that, simply use A is equal to price. The product price is this minus your down payment. So this is your this 12% divided by 12. So you will get a monthly interest over here. Now it's time to calculate a EMI. Type PMT function in MS Excel. Now monthly interest rate. Okay, so what is your monthly interest rate? It's this, comma, tenure of months. So this is your tenure of months, comma, this is your remaining credit. Bracket close, press enter. You can see your amount in minus. No need to worry. Simply click here, F9, and then press a minus over here. Press enter. You can see your EMI calculation has been reflecting over here. Apply a data validation in MS Excel. It's a very easy task to do. Simply just select this entire range where you want to apply a data validation. Click here and then in data ribbon tab, click here option called data validation. Just say yes. Here select a whole number. Here I want minimum value would be 1 and maximum would be 100. I'll just simply type and OK. Whenever I change that, it will accept it until unless it's 1 to 100. If I do 200, it will show me a error. Otherwise, if you want to add a formula, you can do that as well. And then custom, update your formula over here and hit OK. And then just drag this similar formula at the bottom. If I do 300, it will again fetch me an error. This is how predefined options we can give to the respective stakeholders so they can select the category and put it across, right? How to do that? It's a very simple task to do. Suppose you have a table like this and you want to add a drop down over here. For that, simply go into a data ribbon tab and here is a data validation. Now we want entire column to be selected first and then simply click data validation and here select list and then source would be this. Okay, and just hit OK button. So whenever they select a drop down, they will get the value added over here. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Do you want to create a chart like this? It's a very simple task to do in MS Excel. Okay, let me just delete this first. We'll select the data set first and then in insert ribbon tab, there is an option called combo, right? You can select this or you can select this, okay, which is clustered column line secondary Excel. Simply click this, you will get a chart like this. Click on this option plus, and then on this data labels, there is an option called above, right? So you have to just select the data labels, click here and above, right? As soon as you click, you will get a data labels added over here. Once you add that, make sure that you are deleting the secondary access data labels that we don't need it. So that's what I have deleted. And you can see how beautifully we have added a combo chart in MS Excel.
MS Excel, majority times we have seen that, right? There are some accidental overrides added on the critical data. Okay, this may lead to impact on incorrect calculation, data loss, disruptions, inaccurate reports, increased errors, so on and so forth, right? To avoid these issues, we can add a cell protection or maybe track changes. Okay, when we add a cell protection, so cell protection is use a password or a user level permission to control who can modify protected cells. Okay, and then activate the track changes feature in shared workbooks to monitor users modification. This helps to identify and resolve issues and minimizing a data inconsistencies. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
If a candidate has made 14 errors out of 70 questions, then what is the final accuracy percentage for the result? So this is the formula which we can see it over here. Now we want to add this formula in a Excel. That time what we can do? Let's assume this is the 70 questions you have. Okay, so this is the numbers what we can see it, and 14 errors we have it, correct? Now what we want to add a formula over here. Simply what I'll do a is equal to sign, and then bracket will open. We'll say how many questions we have. We have 70 questions, right? So I'll just simply select this minus your this particular numbers, how many errors we have made. Again, divide by your total questions, bracket close, and make sure that you are multiplying that with 100 and hit enter. See, the result is available, which is 80%. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Thank you so much for asking this question on Instagram. So here is a solution to calculate a age. Let me just add a DOB over here, okay, to identify what are the column reference we are referring with. So first of all, we'll delete this, and then we'll use a simple formula called year, and then we'll add a today function over here, bracket close, minus again year function, and here we'll select a date of birth, which is a DOB for you, bracket close, press enter, and just drag the formula down. So you will get a age added then and there. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. systematic way how we can do that. Sum product, and then once again I will insert one more bracket over here. Simply just select this is equal to criteria first for me, bracket close, then into sign, bracket open, B2 until B6 is equal to, this is the second criteria for me, bracket close, once again into what is the sales amount, so sales amount would be this, and bracket close in a dynamic way. Okay, simply just go into a data ribbon tab and add a data validation over here. Just select a list and the data source would be this. Okay, likewise for this as well. Let me do it fast. Great. So as soon as I change this, basis the result south until end, you can see the north product widget A north is 500. The same dynamic way to work on sum product. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. This is one of the most effective formula which we use in MS Excel. Let's say we want to find a minimum sales value, okay, for a discover talent product A. Cool. So this is the criteria we have, and this is the product name, and this is the criteria has been given already. Correct. Equal to sign, and then D min, and then I will say the database would be this for me. Okay. So include your headers as well, comma. What we want a sales. Correct. So keep this sales like this, comma, here what are the criteria you are expecting. So we are expecting this particular criteria, right? So I'm just selecting this, bracket close, press enter. Cool. So this is what we got for the result. Widely used at the time of quality check, right? Data validation option, circle invalid data. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, simply just select this first. You have the validation added over here. Let me just increase that 7 minimum, and I'll say maximum would be 90. Cool. And then this is the validation for me. Suppose I will add this as a text, so this will give me the validation added. Cool. Now what I want to circle that invalid entries. So these are the invalid entries for me. Let's simply first calculate a slope. Okay, slope known wise. These are the known wise for me. Okay, these are the dependent variables, and then these are the independent variables for me. Cool. Bracket close, press enter. Likewise, I want for a intercept is equal to intercept. So this is the intercept for me. Again, known wise. These are the known wise, comma, these are the month for me. Cool. Now I want to calculate for the month of July, what will be the demand. So sign, what is the slope? Slope is this, okay, into your month, current month, for which particular month you are looking out for. So this is the current month for me. And then plus your intercept. So your intercept would be this. Press enter. You will get a result like this. This is how we can do a demand forecasting using a linear regression. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Apply a data validation in MS Excel. It's a very easy task to do. Simply just select this entire range where you want to apply a data validation. Click here, and then in data ribbon tab, click here option called data validation. Just say yes. Here select a whole number. Here I want minimum value would be 1 and maximum would be 100. I'll just simply type and OK. Whenever I change that, it will accept it until unless it's 1 to 100. If I do 200, it will show me a error. Otherwise, if you want to add a formula, you can do that as well. And then custom, update your formula over here and hit OK. And then just drag this similar formula at the bottom. If I do 300, it will again fetch me an error. Welcome to Data Analyst Community, folks. In this series, what we're gonna cover, today we got a comment from Tariq Ahmed on our YouTube channel that he's facing some challenges and he needs a support from us, right? So this is the solution what we are providing, and whatever comment he have added in our YouTube channel. So this is the English translation for us. Okay, this is the problem statement. and this is a solution we can give it to him. And if Tariq Ahmed is watching this video, then we can simply paste this formula for him and he can add his daily resume activity. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Suppose you have a yearly package like this, and this is the your months available. What you need to do for that is equal to select this, divide by your months. Okay, so this is your monthly gross salary. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To import a CSV file in MS Excel, these steps we follow. Click on data, okay, and then there is an option called from file and from text to CSV. Select the file, import it. As soon as you click on import, you can see this data has been available like this. Simply click on transform data. Right? As soon as I import it, I can see there is a discrepancy in the data. Okay, year has been changing consecutively. However, my data set is that 1st of September, 2nd of September, 3rd of September, and so on, right? So for that, to remove that, simply click on this option called remove change type. Okay, as soon as you click that, you could see the result has been showing over here. Once you're done with the changes, right, in the data modeling tab, in the Power Query Editor, simply click on this option called close and load. As soon as you click close and load, you could see the result has been available for you. Right? So this is how beautifully we can import CSV file with the help of PowerPivot. Thanks for watching. Have a great day.
First, let me just insert any of the hierarchy chart. I will simply select this basic one. I will type this as a John Smith, and I'll select this because I don't have this design added over here. So I need to add a shape. So I'll just add a shape as here. Copy this, again paste, click on this text pen here, right? And then copy this again, paste it right. So Chris Lee will press a tab button over here. Again, we have this Sarah Brown, and then under Sarah Brown, we have this two names, and this is how we have prepared our organizational chart. So let me just change the design of it. In Smart Design itself, there are some various colors as well. Okay, you can get up anything, right, and apply it as per your preference. And over a period of time, how it changes, correct, the data trends. So basically see it in the this particular chart, correct. Select this content first. I'll go over here and then click over here. You could see the trend, correct. Let me just turn on the data labels over here. You can see values are flowing. This is the product, correct. This is the value is flowing and the percentage is added at the top. So this is how we can visualize our data in stacked area chart. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
John Doe. Just start typing the correct format. Excel will detect the pattern. Okay. To apply this format, simply press Ctrl and E. Flash fill does the rest, reformatting all your data instantly. Flash fill is an Excel feature that automatically recognizes pattern after typing a first abbreviated date like this. Okay, I'm just typing a date over here, Jan-24, and I want this data again, Feb 24. Pressing Ctrl E feeds the rest of the other column with matching pattern from original data. You could see the result. This is where you can be a more productive and get your data result added in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
One of the most effective time-saving formula which help you to multiply a corresponding elements in arrays and returns the sum of these products. Okay, let me show you in practically what I did. Okay, so earlier what I have did, I've just multiplied this particular part. Okay, and each individual I got the result after multiplying this with the Q1 cells, and after that I got this result. which is a tedious task for me. Okay, instead of doing this manually, simply just add a sum product formula, select this array, comma, select these two, and then bracket close, press enter. You could see at one simple formula you will get this result added, and this will save your time as well. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Work very smartly in MS Excel. Stop doing this task, okay, manually. Instead, use this technique. Simply select this, press Ctrl 1, and then click on the custom. Simply type this command, which is at the rate, and then this sign, semicolon, and asterisk. As soon as it's done, just press a underscore sign and hit the OK button. You could see the result has been popping up over here. You can increase this column as well, basis that this particular space will be adjusted. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
In MS Excel, it's very simple to add your currency. Simply just click on the home ribbon tab. At the numbers you could see over here. Okay, click on this accounting option and the symbol drop down. This is your country location. You can select the currency. Cool. Suppose it's in China. I'll just select this. Okay. This is how we can insert a currencies in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's learn about quick flash fill in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay. Suppose I want to add a domain name like this, John Doe at the rate discovertalent.com. And similar fashion, I'll do it once again, Jane, and I simply press enter. You can see at auto fetch basis, we got this email IDs generated. If in case you are not able to get that, simply do a control E over here. Okay, you get a auto populated data available. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. A quick way to insert rows or columns in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Suppose you want to insert a column. That time you just select a column like this and then Control Shift plus. Okay, you will insert a column. I'll do it Control Z. I want to insert a two rows. I'll just select this and Control Shift again plus. I can insert this two rows automatically, right? With using a Control Shift plus icon. Try now and boost your productivity with Excel shortcut. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Suppose you have a lengthy text available in MS Excel. That time what we usually do, we copy text from at the end and we paste it like this. Okay. Sometimes the text is not appropriate. Okay. If you see at the top right, this text is missed, right? We can't see it in the recording section. So that time what we do, we just do a Control X again, paste it like this. Again, I'll copy from here and I'll paste it. Cool. Now I can see the entire range. Instead of doing this manual stuff like this, click in home ribbon tab. There is an option called justify. Just text first, press Ctrl G and then go to spatial, click here blanks, Control minus entire row. Okay. Now you can see we have beautifully adjusted our text in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
This is an educational data set, and what we want to export this into a SharePoint. Adding a manual entries is a time consuming task for us. So what we have did, we convert this data into a table format first. Okay, pressing a Control T, and then in table design there is an option called export. Simply just click here, export table to SharePoint. Here if you could see, you can simply just add your SharePoint address over here, and then what is this details about educational type of education. Next to get that uploaded. Okay, here is a note I have added. If in case your company SharePoint link is like this, okay, just ensure that you are keeping domain only. Likewise, if in case your company name like this, list and then pages, then ensure that you are just keeping a domain plus a list. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To get a image does not contain any copyright, then you can simply click here, pictures and stock images. Okay, you will get an ample amount of images over here, stock free. Cool. You can leverage this option in MS Excel itself. There are ample amounts of option. You can see the icons as well, cut out people as well, illustration, stickers, and numbers of creativity. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Separate this text. Okay, and this digit faces the column. Now we are doing this manually, which is a time consuming. Can be chances we have a error to be added, right? So to avoid these errors and manual stuff, we can do it easily with the help of Excel function. Press Ctrl G from your keyboard, click on spatial, and then constant. Just select a numbers over here, hit OK, Ctrl C, and Ctrl Alt. Just say values and hit OK. Likewise, we will do it for text as well. Press Ctrl G once again, constant, and then just say text. Okay, and press copy, Ctrl Alt V. There we go. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. In case you need a employee ID, that time VLOOKUP will not work. That time we'll use a XLOOKUP. I'll use a XLOOKUP. Lookup value is this, comma, this is the lookup array, and this is the result for me. Bracket close, press. Lookup value is this, table array once again, comma 3, comma false, I'll say. Bracket close, press enter. You can see there is an error, right? Likewise, if I do it for XLOOKUP, and I'll say lookup value here, node once again, lookup array is this for me. Okay, and then in bracket I'll say not found. Bracket close, press enter. Majority times what we do, we add a serial number like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth, right? Instead of doing this serial numbers, you can do it in a way where it's a visually appealing. How to do that? It's a very simple task to do. Unichar, and then just say row over here, bracket close, say plus 9311, and this is the code for us. As soon as you're done, just hit a enter. Okay, and after adding a formula, just do a Ctrl D over here and just change the color from this side. You can see how beautifully we have added a serial number in one go. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Okay, you are adding a headers, product name, okay, and then you want to add a some sort of headers over here, right? And that time when you do it like this, what do? Usually you just arrange a columns like this, okay, which is a tedious task. Every time whenever you open a new sheet, that time you will add a headers and you will again invest your time here. Instead of doing this manual step, simply just right click, view code, and click on this option called worksheet. Type here sales entire column dot auto fit. Cool. As soon as you're done with this code, simply just navigate the Excel sheet once again. Let me just type serial number, product, salary, so on so forth. Cool. So with this easy step, you could see we have saved our time and arranged the column automatically.
It's time to do a systematic retirement plan in MS Excel itself. No need to pay any extra cost to the life agent or any other financial institution. Okay, it's a very simple task to do. This is what I have added, a basic skeleton, and this information you might have it already handy with you. Okay, I'll simply add these formulas like this. Okay, you will get a result available over video. Hence, we are not able to explain you much about this particular formulas. However, we'll give you the clear explanation in the description, so you can refer that and accordingly you can take a action. Monthly SIP we require. So I'll just simply add it over here. So these are the formulas. I'll just simply show you formula bar. This formula, monthly SIP, corpus, future monthly requirement, and last year's entry requirement. Okay. Once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Make a visually appealing. That time we do this. New rule, and then simply just select a three color scale. Here, if the lowest value is a number, right? 300, then it's red. Again, it's a number. I will just say this as an amber for me, and highest would be 800. Cool. And I'll hit OK. You could see the result available for me. Save your time with the help of macro. Okay, in MS Excel, it's a very simple task to do, folks. Simply click on the record macro button. Okay, and then apply first editing, whatever editing you want to perform. I'll apply this kind of an editing over here. Okay, just randomly, and then simply apply a color over here, and this is what it is, right? And apply, if lastly, this is the table border for me, right? As soon as I done with the editing part, I'll just simply click on the stop recording button. Now, when I come to this particular sheet, I want to apply a same formatting. For that, I'll simply go in the macros section and the macro 3, I'll just run it. You could see how beautifully we have applied a formatting over here. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Separate this text, okay, and this digit faces the column. Now we are doing this manually, which is a time consuming, can be chances we have a error to be added, right? So to avoid these errors and manual stuff, we can do it easily with the help of Excel function. Press Ctrl G from your keyboard, click on spatial, and then constant. Just select a numbers over here, hit OK, Ctrl C, and Ctrl Alt. Just say values and hit OK. Likewise, we will do it for text as well. Press Ctrl G once again, constant, and then just say text. Okay. And press copy, Ctrl Alt V. There we go. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Oops, what I see, my home ribbon tab is completely freeze. Okay, let me just quickly show you like this. So it's entirely freeze. Okay. And whenever you want to send this to the respective stakeholders, to avoid any changes in home ribbon tab, just go into sales and then there is a format. Simply click unprotect sheet. Okay. You will get a pop-up like this. And when I press the password over here, you could see these options are available for me. Good. Now I can insert anything, whatever I want to do it. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Term, if, and VLOOKUP to handle large data sets with is create pivot tables to summarize and analyze complex data in a seconds. Highlight key insights visually with the help of conditional formatting. Turn data into powerful visuals like charts and graphs. Last but not the least, save time by automating the repetitive tasks. Whether it's crunching numbers or building reports, mastering Excel is your key. Start leveling up your Excel skills too. You have a data set like this and there are some blank entries available. Simply select that, and then in data ribbon tab, there is an option called from table range. Select that. As soon as you select, you can see the Power Query interface over here. Now it times to remove this blank entries, right? Simply select this. Okay, this, pressing a shift key, and then remove rows over here, remove blank rows. Cool. We have removed the unnecessary blank entries from the table. It times to replace this value. For that, simply select this entirely, replace value once again, type a null and just say find the value and press OK from here. The replacement has been done over here, right? And as soon as you're done, simply click on this home ribbon tab and close and load. See how beautifully we have cleaned the data. While creating a MIS report, there is a requirement to add, if in case there is a male available, that time I have to add a gender called male. If in case female, then I have to add as a female. It's a time consuming task me to identify Mr. and Mrs. here and there, right? So instead of doing this manually, we can use a simple formula called lookup. Just add a lookup function over here. Let's say this is the lookup value for you. Lookup vector would be this. Just select it. And what is the result you need? You need this particular result. Just bracket close, hit enter. As soon as you're done, ensure that you are selecting this lookup vector and then freezing this. Likewise, you will do it for result as well. And then hit enter once again. And then simply just click here. You can see how beautifully at one simple click you get the result. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. This is the Wikipedia for us, and this data I want to import in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do. Copy this URL and then go on your Excel, click on this data ribbon tab from web. Simply just paste a URL over here and then just say OK. As soon as you hit OK, you will get a pop-up like this. Okay, just hit a connect button. It will take some time, so I'll just fast forward this video. So here we go, and here is a table what we have available, right? What we want a that particular GDP related data, right? So I'll have selected this table too, and you can see how beautifully this table is being imported over here, right? So we want to just click a load data over here without using any API. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Data, okay, and then there is an option called from file and from text to CSV. Select the file, import it. As soon as you click on import, you can see this data has been available like this. Simply click on transform data. As soon as I import it, I can see there is a discrepancy in the data. Okay, year has been changing consecutively. However, my data set is that 1st of September, 2nd of September, 3rd of September, and so on, right? So for that, to remove that, simply click on this option called remove change type. Okay, as soon as you click that, you could see the result is been showing over here. Once you're done with the changes, right, our query editor, simply click on this option called close and load. As soon as you click close and load, you could see the result has been available for you, right? So this is how beautifully we can import CSV file with the help of PowerPivot.
One of my colleague was facing this issue. He was having a spreadsheet, right? And to translate the data, he was using a translate.google.com, copying this data, pasting on the web browser, and then simply just going here and there. Okay. Instead of doing this manual task, here is a one simple step. There is an option called translate in MS Excel itself, right? You can do that typing a Alt Shift F7 as well. Okay, you will get this translate added. Simply just select this translate, and then you will get a pop-up like this, and simply basis on the data you will get to know that what is the meaning of that particular language. Okay, if I click on this particular swap button, okay, you can see namaste kya halchal hai. Okay, this Hindi statement will be added in English. Okay, you can convert this into a other language as well. Okay, basis your requirement, basis your client's ask. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Get a sum for specific table. What we usually do, we press a alt and then is equal to sign. Okay, it's our sum. Now, when we have a criteria like this, okay, electronics product greater than 200, I just want this to be calculated. That time we use this dsum function. It's very easy. Just type a dsum and select a database first, which is this, comma, a price over here, press comma. Okay, criteria would be this, and then simply close this bracket, hit enter. You will get a result like this. Okay, so let me just quickly show you that electronics electronics. This is the electronics. Perfect. So this three calculation we got as a 2047. One of my coworker was deleting zeros like this manually. Okay, delete, enter, delete. Okay, or sometimes he was doing it like this. Okay, accidentally deleting like this, which is in a human errors. Okay, folks. To avoid these human errors and remove a zero in big data sets. Okay, that time what we can do, it's a simple task to do, folks. Simply just select this and then press Alt F T from your keyboard, and then click on this advanced option, and then just simply scroll down. At the bottom there is a option is available, show zero in a cell. Just turn that off and click on this OK button. Okay, just hit OK. You can see at one simple click I hide a zero. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. A cost, right? And we get this profit. Now I want to earn a profit 8,000 rupees, right? To get that, I'll simply select this goal seek option from what if analysis. Set cell is this. To value, I want 8,000 rupees profit. Changing cell to get that 8,000 rupees. How much revenue I need to earn? So I'll just select this and click OK and hit OK button. You could see to earn 8,000 rupees profit, you have to earn a revenue of rupees 11,000 rupees. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can use a goal seek function in MS Excel. This is one of the effective way to apply a same formatting for the rest of the other text. How to do that? It's a very simple task to do. Okay, these are the bold and I have applied a red color over here. Okay, on this particular text, I want to apply this formatting for the bottom text. For that, I'll just simply select this format painter and I'll apply over here. You could see fraction of seconds we have applied a same formatting at the bottom. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
And then B2, for me, B2, okay, is a sales basically, correct? Double inverted comma, I'll just say sales, okay. And what I want shown to be S. Likewise, for similar fashion, B2, if in case it's a marketing, then show me this as a M. Let me do it fast. So as soon as you apply this formula, just simply press enter and then just say Control D. Okay, you could see the first initial has been displaying over here. S, M, S, and then press Control E. You could see the result, right? But this is just in a formula driven, flash fill driven. Cool. So this is how you can pull out the result of first initial from the department. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. While doing a data analysis, which one is better, the formula column or the profit margin column? You could see it over here, right? The profit margin is perfect, correct? How we can add this formula? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Let me just delete that and just clear it out over here. Simply just add a if error. Cool. So what is the calculation basically we are doing over here? So we are just getting a profit margin over here, and then I'll simply add this text to validate the sales or the cost, right? So this is how it is, and you can easily add this formula to understand where exactly the error occurs, right? Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Data. Okay, and then there is an option called from file and from text to CSV. Select the file, import it. As soon as you click on import, you can see this data has been available like this. Simply click on transform data. Right? As soon as I import it, I can see there is a discrepancy in the data. Okay, year has been changing consecutively. However, my data set is that 1st of September, 2nd of September, 3rd of September, and so on, right? So for that, to remove that, simply click on this option called remove change type. Okay, as soon as you click that, you could see the result has been showing over here.
Once you're done with the changes, right, our query editor, simply click on this option called close and load. As soon as you click close and load, you could see the result has been available for you, right? So this is how beautifully we can import CSV file with the help of PowerPivot.
My boss want only a score and status to be get printed. Okay, I don't want to delete that sheet. So what we can do, it's very simple task to do. Select this entire area, click on the set print area, and then simply select this control P option. You could see at preview section, right? This is the only area you can get printed. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's apply custom sort in MS Excel. First, select your data set. Okay. And then in home ribbon tab, there is an option called editing. And then inside the editing, there is an option called custom sort. Okay. So just click here. After you select that, just sort by from which you want to sort it. I want this to be sorted, right? So select this largest to smallest. And then I want one more level to be added over here, multiple sorting. I want to do it this time. I'll do it a department wise department, and then this time I'll say Z to A. Cool. So this is the two level I have added over here for like this OK button. You can see how beautifully it's been arranged. You can experiment with the different columns and sorting orders based on the data available. Let me know if you need more help with the Excel sorting. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Generally in Excel, what we do, right? We do a into sign like this. Okay, we have a quantity available. We do a into like this, and we get a result like this. But whenever we read this formula, certain times we are unable to find it out. What is it all about? What is E2? Okay, what is D2? Okay, when we have a large data set, that time this let function come into the picture. So in the let, if you could see over here, pretty much explainable, right? Quantity is in D2, price it's in E2, quantity into a price. Cool, and then we got a result. So similar fashion, we'll do it over here. Let function, and then I'll just simply press a this range and bracket close, press enter. So this is how we have inserted a let function in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. It's a very simple task to do. No need to add any snipping tool, okay, or maybe any other third-party tool. It's inbuilt function itself in MS Excel. Insert and then click on this option called screenshots. You can see various screenshots available which are open in your desktop. Okay, you can easily import those. Cool. So far many screens are open over here, so that's what it's showing me like this. I can simply click here, okay, and I can take a quick snapshot, okay, from any of the application. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Click on simply review tab, and then there is an option called new comment. Suppose I want to say that new comment, right, to one of the employee called Akash. Okay, he is the employee. Please revalidate the amount, and I press OK. Whenever he hover the cursor over here, he can see the comment added over here. Okay, if in case your sheet is available on cloud, that time you can simply use this option called @ and you can tag his email ID specially, and accordingly he will get an email notification that so and so person have tagged him on that particular cell. Type this particular content, and I want to check a previous comment. So this is the previous comment. Next comment is this, and show comments. So in show comments, I have this entire pop-up available. I want to understand where is the orange is reflecting, right, in this particular name convention. Cool. For that, simply just select this. In conditional formatting, select highlight cell rules, and then simply click on this cells that contains. Here, what we want a orange needs to be highlighted. Cool. If in case you want to select any of the other content, you can check that as well. Smith. Okay, it's 2 times reflecting over here. Cool. So this is how you can effectively check how many entries are added for the specific text. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's understand how to import a clustered chart in MS Excel. It's a very simple task, folks. The month, what we have, and the sales amount. Cool. We select this entire range and then click on this option 2D column. Here, you can click data label. Okay, so you can see the data labels available on the chart. As soon as you hit grid lines, turn off. So you can see the grid lines has been off. Okay, if in case you want to add a access title, so you can add that access title as well over here. Likewise this, okay, you can add this. Cool. And so this is the very easy steady step. You can do it in MS Excel. To add a header and footer, you need to simply click on the view ribbon tab. Okay, and then there is an option called page layout view. Here, if you could see at the top, you can simply insert a any of the field, right? If in case you want a page number, you can just simply click over here. If in case you need a time, let me just drag this like this. Okay, and insert a current time, so I can insert a time as well. If in case I want to change a header, I can change the header as well. In case you want to add a logo, right, you can add your company logo as well. So this is how easily you can insert a header and footer in your respective Excel workbook. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Calculate BMI using a weight and height in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, what you need to do for that, use a is equal to sign, and then what you have, weight is this, divide, bracket open, you have the height given in meters, right? So this is the height for you, and then use a simple symbol called caret, okay, in your keyboard, and then 2 bracket close. Okay, press enter. You will get a result like this. Okay, then post that you can increase or decrease decimal basis your requirement. I'll just decrease this, and this is the final result for me. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. The values which are more than average on the specific month, those needs to be highlighted. Okay, add a formula like this average, selecting this particular value, you will get this value. Cool. And what I want, more than the average, whatever values are there, I just want to get highlighted those. So I just simply select over here above average, and you could see you can pick any of the color. I'll select this yellow, and if you could carefully observe over here 5609, okay, more than 5609, wherever available, these are the average for us, those only value are getting selected. So this is how one of the most effective function above average and below average will help you to select the data. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Today we are going to learn how to use Excel to evaluate employee performance and calculate a bonuses. It's a very simple task to do, correct? So bonus amount would be like this. This is my base pay, cool, into bracket open, bonus percentage is this, divide by 100, bracket close, press enter, cool, and just do a control D. We have a larger data set, that time we use this is equal to rank EQ formula, and then number would be this, comma, total selection would be like this, bracket close, press enter, and then do a control D. Here, if you could see over here, number 1 is the Jane Smith, and number 3 is 8000, which is MLA for us. To understand overall performance rating, average function, and simply just add a this particular.
One of the most trending formula in MS Excel, index plus match. Okay, so when we are combining this both, is basically used for to look up a value in table based on the both row wise and column criteria. So how we can apply this in our spreadsheet? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, this is my product. So let me just add this spelling product. Okay, so product is this. See, let me just type over here so you can see it. parallel, right? Is equal to index array would be this. This is what we need, comma match function. I will say match. Lookup value will be this, okay, and lookup array in this particular segment, comma 0 bracket close bracket close. Press enter. You could see the result has been pop up for product C.
This method will help you to quickly identify repeated values in the dataset without manually checking each entry. Correct? It's particularly useful when working with the large dataset where duplicates can be hard to identify. So I'll just select this simply, conditional formatting, and then duplicate values over here. You could see the duplicate values. I can get it over here. Phone, laptop, so on and so forth. If I want to see unique, I can see unique as well. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's create a cycle matrix in Excel. It's a very simple task to do. Simply click on Smart Art and then there is an option called Matrix. Click over here. Okay, this is the cycle matrix for us. Hit OK. As soon as you see this particular button has been pop up for us. Let me just delete this entirely and then simply just add this particular headers for you. Cool. Select this, paste it, copy, press enter, press tab like this. Likewise, I'll do it for others as well. Whatever text I have added with me. Cool. For a demo purpose, I'm using the same text over here, folks. And then as soon as you're done, simply just change the design from here. Smart design. Change colors and then select your color basis your requirement. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
You want your data to auto refresh in MS Excel? Here is how you can do it. Let's import a external data source over here. I just simply click here and then import this dummy data for me, and then I'll simply load it. I want to do a auto refresh inside this. For like this, okay, go to query properties over here and then simply click on this option, query properties. As soon as you hit query properties, you can see there are refresh controls available. Last refresh, enable background refresh, refresh every 60 minutes. Okay, so real-time basis, we can see our data is refreshed automatically. Refresh data when opening the file, so on and so forth. And when we do a changes in our CSV file, it will auto reflect inside a MS Excel workbook. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Map will help you to visualize geospecific data, right? For example, display regional sales performance on a map.
Let's calculate linear regression slope. It's a very simple to do. First add a index formula and then just say linearest, okay? Well-known y's, so these are my y's, okay? Known x's, so these are the x's, independent variable, and then I will say this as a b is a calculated, and then simply I'll just say return a additional regression analysis if in case any, bracket close, comma 1, okay? This is for index function. Cool. So this will fetch you the result called slope, okay? So what exactly it does, it calculates a slope of the linear regression line expenses based on the sales, representing the change in expenses of each unit increasing in sales. Cool. So this is how we have added the linear regression slope in MS Excel.
Let's create a dynamic way progress report in MS Excel. It's a very easy task to do, folks. Okay. Whenever I change this number, you can see this automatically number is changing at the top. We'll select this entire range and then conditional formatting, create here icon, sets, more rules. Here we'll simply add a number, we'll say 1, and then here we'll say 0.5 and OK. So I'll add a 1, it is green, 0.5 once again, okay, it's amber, and 000, just for a practice purpose. We'll simply just select this and add as a is equal to sum function. You're done with the sum, click here once again. click on this option, recolor scale here, number, and midpoint would be for me is 2 and minimum would be 0. Hit OK. Line chart show trends over a time. For example, display the growth of website traffic over a year. What you have to do, first select this particular table, okay, and to understand if this is in table or not, what you can do, you can just simply press Ctrl T, okay, and then click here. Table has a header and you can see the table design option is on, right? So once it's on, that means our particular data set into a table format right now. Okay, now I'll simply click on this insert ribbon tab and there is an option called slicer. I'll just simply click here and I'll click on this date and student registered, hit OK. I'll just insert this buttons at the bottom. I just wanted to, whenever I want to filter Feb month, I'll just simply click Feb and I can see the details for the month of Feb. Likewise, I can do it for Jan or maybe March. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Now let's combine a name in MS Excel. It's a very simple task. Just say is equal to, select this, and then ampersand and add a double inverted comma. Once again, double inverted comma, add ampersand and then select your name. Cool. As soon as you're done, just do a control. You can see how beautifully we have arranged our text. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Create a dashboards in MS Excel. That time we use a slicer. Okay. Now in insert ribbon tab, there is an option called slicer. When I click on this option, if you could see over here, this error will pop up, which means that our data is not into a table format. So for that, what you need to do, select this entire table, convert into a table, pressing a Control T, and then just simply click on this insert again and then slicer. Now you could see this slicer option has been open. Now what I want to filterization basis the status, correct, and then OK. As soon as I click OK, so I can see here these are the two status available for me. To get the numbers who are pass in this particular table. If I want only fail, so I only get a fail number.
And click on insert here, recommended chart, all chart, and add a this clustered column, okay, and hit OK, and then largest to smallest. Now you can see it's been synced. Now we want a percentage needs to be added over here. For that, simply use a usage column over here, okay, and then is equal to this divide by sum. Sum is total this, bracket close, press enter. Do a Control D and let me just drag this formula, go into a chart design and then change chart type. Here click on the combo, select here line and hit OK button. This is how, following these steps, you can add a percentage for a respective values in MS Excel charts. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's understand how to calculate a defects per unit in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, what you have to do, you have to simply click here in DPU, select is equal to sign and defects per observe, select the cell like this, divide by your units will produced and hit enter. You will get a result like this. You can see how beautifully we have produced a result over here. This will help you to measure a average number of defects per unit you have produced. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. As you know, we have already covered DPU, DPMO. Now it's time to calculate a parts per million, which is PPM, is equal to, simply I just add it. Okay. What is the units produced? You have units produced 1000 and defects observed is 50. Now we'll add a simple formula over here. Okay. This is the defect observed divided by units produced and bracket close into sign. Since it's in a million opportunities, that's what we have added this simple formula over here. As soon as you're done, simply just hit enter. You can see what result is been reflecting over here, right? Once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Xmatch is used to find the position of a value in a range of array. It's similar like a match function, but more flexible and powerful. Let me show you example. Simply just add a xmatch function and then just say text. What text are you looking out for? Correct. Jane Smith in the table, and lookup array would be this. This is my lookup array. Bracket close, press enter. You can see the result has been displayed over here. So Jane Smith is available in a second number position. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
It represents relationship between two variables. For example, identify correlations between marketing spends and return on investment. Salary growth calculation based on seniority and the increment, right? So in this example, we have this dummy data set available with us. Initial CTC was a 1 lakh rupees, and after 1 year, if you see over here, increment is this, and after 5 years, if you could see over here, it's 121,550. Okay, if I add this in a graph, it's look like this. Okay, so we can see the curve, right? How it's increasing. Now there is a question: how they are calculating this salary pay? Okay, and again, it's basis the company, how the company is giving you a increment. Okay, in this example, we have simply added a 1.05 as an increment for each year, and basis that only we are getting this increment. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Visualize data density and patterns, especially in large data set. For example, identifying hotspots of customer activity in shopping mall. In MS Excel, let's calculate DPMO. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay. What is the use of DPMO? Highlights how many defects occur per million possible opportunities. So now we are going to calculate that. Simply first get a total over here. I'll say A2, which is this, into my C2 inspection points per unit. Okay, as soon as I done, I just simply hit a enter button. Okay, so this is the result for me, and now we are calculating a DPMO is equal to bracket open, just say D2, which is your defects observed, divide by your total. Correct, bracket closed, into, as we are saying, million opportunities, right? So we are just adding this and adding a formula like this. So this is the formula to calculate a DPMO. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Comparing quantities across a categories. For example, compare a sales of different products. Over here, what we want a simple, this particular name from the array like this, and column what we want third column of product. Cool. I'll just say 3, bracket close, press enter. So I'll get a result like this. Likewise, for XLOOKUP, we'll add a XLOOKUP, and then this particular name lookup array is this, comma, this is the result what we need. Press enter. You can see the difference. Feel free to use VLOOKUP or XLOOKUP basis your requirement. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Visualize and distribution of data. Example, show the age distribution of survey respondents. We can easily adjust our text in MS Excel with using a wrap text. Okay, as soon as I hit wrap text, we can see how we can simply adjust this text. Okay, suppose I want to add a calculator like this. Okay, I can simply click here and I can adjust it. Or maybe you can just select like this and click on this wrap text, and you can wrap it, the text whatever you have available. Thanks for watching. Have a great day and click on
To get the unique values in Excel, we usually do that. Simply just select this, click on this option, remove duplicates. Okay, continue with the current selection, remove duplicates. Just say my data has a header and OK. You can see these 3 unique identity. Correct. Let me just do a Control Z over here. Another way, just simply just type this particular simply just type the formula and then select this arrays, bracket close, press enter. Another method, simply just select is equal to and then unique. What are the arrays we want from this to be selected, and press enter. So this is how the result will reflect to you. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. We can insert a symbol in MS Excel, ratings, directional, okay, shapes, so on and so forth. Okay, how to do that? It's a very simple task to do. These are the icons, you can see it over here, right? Directional, shapes, indicators, ratings. How we can do that? Simply insert that. Let me just remove this rule first, entire sheet. I want this to be added. I can set like this, ratings. I want this low, and then I'll just simply go over here. I can set, and then I'll just say shapes. I want this to be added as a icon set once again, and this time I'll select this. Cool. So this is how at simple click you can do this icon sets added in MS Excel. Okay, how we can use that effectively instead of using a nested if. Okay, so simply just type a if function and then just say and. Okay, as soon as you press and button to over here, okay, respect to the name b2, and then greater than equal to 80, correct, comma d2, which is this, again greater than equal to 80, correct. This is the criteria which we are adding over here, comma, if in case it's met then show me it's pass, okay, otherwise show me it's fail. Cool. So this is what the criteria is, and this is what the question mentioned below, and then control D. Function. Okay, here this is what the result I want, and I will type as a match function, and then in match value I will just say 1, simply select this, and then I will select this range is equal to, I will type the criteria first, which is this, correct. This is the criteria for me. Okay, I will make it fast, okay, considering the time limit in YouTube Shorts. Cool, comma, exact match, which is 0, and then okay, just close the bracket. Just verify the formula once again, and once you are confident enough, just simply press enter. You could see the same result has been reflecting over here. Insert a date, weeks, month, or maybe year. Okay, simply press Alt H Fi and then simply S. Okay, if in case you don't want to use that, simply just click on this option and series. Okay, so simply just select this particular date first and series. Simply select a day, just say okay. So you will get a days added over here. Okay, likewise, if in case you want to add a weeks, you can see here weekday to be get added. Okay, now if you could see over here in week itself 1 to 5, right, we don't have a Saturday Sunday added over here. Cool. So 6th and 7th is no longer available in this data. Cool. Likewise, we can see it for here as well and here as well. Cool. Now let's insert a month. Only insert a month. Simply series. Once again, press month. Cool. Likewise, if in case we need a year to be inserted automatically, simply just select this year. Cool.
Select the entire row like this. Okay. Right click, simply press copy, and then I want result over here. So right click again, paste spatial, and then hit a transpose option in paste spatial and click on OK button. You could see at simple click, we have transposed our data in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Simply just use a filter function. Okay, and then what are the arrays we have? We have the arrays which is product name for us, comma, Simply just select a total sales over here. Cool. Space greater than equal to, and then large formula. Okay. And then in large formula, what we have the arrays. So we have arrays from this, comma, how many values we need? We need a top 3 values. So I'll add a 3 and bracket close, press enter. You could see the result has been reflecting over here. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Want to hide this data, simply just select this, control 1 and type this 3 semicolon. Cool. Your text would be there, but it's been hidden. So I'll just select this, again control 1 and custom column. I will just simply say 0.0 and then simply hit OK. You could see after particular digits we have this text added automatically. Select this percentage, again control 1, custom once again, simply type this. Cool. Once you add this, simply just click on this OK button. You could see wherever it's negative sign, negative percentages, those are red and rest of the others is in green. Cool. So thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. I want to add these names in one row. Okay. So for that, what we can do over here is simply just select this is equal to and text join function. Cool. As soon as you click text join function, you will get a delimiter to be added. Okay. So I want a comma to be added. And then simply I'll just say ignore if in case any empty cells are added. What will be the range for us? Range would be this and bracket close, press enter. You could see at one simple formula you get the result in one go. Yeah, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To get email ID in one line, what we do usually, we type email ID like this, email1 at the rate so and so domain, and then comma again, next email ID, and so and so forth we do. Again, it's a time consuming task, folks. Okay, and there can be errors to be shown. Instead of doing this manual task, simply use this formula called text join. Okay, add a delimiter. What type of delimiter you want? You want this delimiter, comma, true, comma, this is the text. So this is the first text I have, and the text 2 would be from this to until end. Bracket close, press enter. You could see at the top the result has been shown. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
I have a requirement. I want to. This is the status code. We can check the status available over here in commentary section with the help of switch. It's very simple to do. Let me just delete this first. Is equal to switch function. Okay. And then I'll just select this, comma, value would be this, and what is the status for me? Pending. Cool. Likewise, I will say for a value 2 would be this, and WIP. Again 3, comma, would be completed. And if in case no value available, directly I will just say as a unknown for me. Bracket close, press enter, and then control D. You could see the result over here. So no need to use any nested if functions, simply just use a switch function. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Suppose you have a data set like this and you wish to create a chart, okay, without using any API, any other data visualization tool. In Excel itself, you can do it. It's a very simple task to do, okay. At simple click, you will get this chart. First, select your data set, go into a insert, click on recommended charts, and then click on this all charts. There is an option called this particular style, right? And just insert it. As soon as you insert, at the top you could see chart styles, right? Here you have to select this and then just change your title, what you need. New chart, I'll say new chart, and then I'll just simply change here a title. Boom. You can see at simple click we have inserted a charts in MS Excel. To quickly switch between sheets in Excel, use control page up. Okay. To move previous sheet, press Control page down. This is helpful when you are working with the multiple sheets, allowing you to navigate through your workbook without using your mouse. For more productivity tips, don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
You curious about how tax is calculated based on your salary? Let me break it down for you in a simple terms. Cool. Up to 3 lakh we have a 0% tax. 3 to 7 we have 5%. 7 to 10 we have 10%. What I have did, I have simply added a names over here. And is that simple? Just input your salary and you will know your tax instantly. Stay informed and plan your finances smartly. Cool. And this is the formula what I am using in this particular series. Take a screenshot. This will help you to plan your finance smartly. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
When I do a calculation of sum, that time it shows me as a 3050. Okay. However, the result is wrong because the sum for this particular total is 1750. Cool. Now, why we are getting this abnormal values over here? Because couple of rows are here. If you can see it, those are hidden. Okay. So if I copy this and I paste it over here, I can see the remaining hidden columns over here. However, I just want a visible sales to be copied. For that, what we can do, I'll just delete this. Simply just select this, press Ctrl G and click here, special option, and then click on this option called visible cells only, and then hit OK. Press Ctrl C, and then here just Ctrl B. You can see the result over here. Formula over here, and just do a sum. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Surface chart is basically a powerful visualization tool which you can use it in MS Excel. So very easy to do. Suppose I have this data set available with me. Okay, I'll just simply select this and then recommended chart. I'll click on this all charts and there is an option called surface. I'll simply select this and I want this particular chart. Okay, I have inserted. Now what I want to insert a title over here. I just simply select this sales data like this, and if in case I want to add a access titles, so I can add that as well. Cool. So this is my sales amount, month. Cool. And likewise I have this product name over here. If you could see over here 0 to 200, 200 to 400 and 400 to 600 will help us to easily analyze our data in MS Excel. Press is equal to and then just say X lookup. Okay, double inverted comma. I want gen results to be inserted over here. What is the lookup array? Lookup array is this for me. Comma. Okay, return array is this. Bracket close, press enter. Okay, so this is for a static data when we are extracting numbers for the gen. Okay, when we need a dynamic, that time simply just click on this name category, go into a data and then simply just insert a data validation. Okay, select a range over here, list, and the source is this for me. Press give a reference over here. Okay, so I will just simply select this as a reference and change it. You can see dynamically we can change the values of respective individual. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of the most effective function in MS Excel, simply just press is equal to and then filter. What are the arrays we are selecting? Okay, and what we want to be include as a criteria. So this is the include and is equal to, this is the criteria for me, sales. Cool. So basis the sales, whatever results are available, just show me that. So these are the sales for me. Data validation, simply just click on that data validation list and then select a source value over here. So source value is this for me and then hit OK. So as soon as I change this, so I'll get a result over here automatically pop up. Simply just change the criteria and this is the criteria for me. Cool. So cool. So this is how we can create a dynamic filters in MS Excel. So this is the product category, I would say. Cool. and this is the value section. You just want to split like this, okay? But if you could see over here, 1.6, 2.3, 0.9, you have this value available over here. You can do it through a flash fill as well. That's completely fine. But here is a other solution I'm recommending you. Simply just select this entire text, go into a data ribbon tab in text to column. Simply just select on this option called delimited. Next, and then here other, just type a dash. You could see preview over here, and then just simply just say next and finish. Cool. At one simple click, you have splitted the content in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Be more productive using a text to column option in MS Excel. We have this text available over here, first name and last name in one column, right? We want to separate that. Just simply click on this text to column, okay, and then you will get a delimited and fixed width over here, right? Select a delimited, click on next, and then here, if you could see over here, there are some space added, right? So your delimited will consider this as a space, so that's the reason we'll add as a space, okay? We'll get a line like this on the next option, and then simply click a finish button. You could see John and Doe, Jane and Smith. These names has been separated. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
At the time of data cleansing, you have faced this scenario, right? You have the text added, and likewise you have the digits added at the bottom, right? When we do it manually, suppose you want to extract a text like this, it's a time consuming task for you. Okay, simply select this, press Ctrl G and then spatial, and then click here, click on this option called text, and then OK. As soon as you hit OK, you will get this error. Okay, to avoid this error, simply just select here is equal to, just insert a text like this, a Ctrl G over here again, just select a text and then copy this, Ctrl Alt V, and then here we go. Numbers as well. Copy, Ctrl Alt V. There we go. Let's do a sum for entire sales amount. What do you have it, right? And then as soon as you have the entire total, simply just do a is equal to sign, this divide by this, and then just say, just select this, okay, into 100, enter. Cool. You will get a total percentage of it, right? So when you do a Control D, you will get a formula added over here. However, right now we are seeing a division error. The reason behind is the range is different. Cool. So for that, we need to lock the value. Let me just add a dollars like this. Okay. As soon as I done, let me just drag the value once again, and you can see the percentage we have. Now we can effectively check the respective month percentage done. Okay. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
But in signature, you have a background added like this, okay? There's a background of this particular image. So to remove a background from this image in Excel itself, you can do it. In picture format, simply click here at the top ribbon and then remove background. And then click on this mark area skip and just simply draw it. This is the drawing which is available on the image. Okay, I'll keep it like this. And I simply drag it like this. As soon as you're done, simply just click on this skip changes, and you can see how beautifully we have imported a signature over here. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Stop doing manually pasting these values like this, week and week, so on and so forth, right? Instead of that, simply press Ctrl Enter and we can use that. How to do that? Suppose I want this north region to be added until this. I will just simply type north and press Ctrl Enter, south, and then Ctrl Enter. Well, likewise, I'll select this. I'll type east over here and then simply press Control Enter. See the magic of Control Enter in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Calculate a growth rate in MS Excel. So we are covering in this entire series. Okay, so this is the result what we have. Simply just use this formula. Okay, so what is the formula? Is equal to bracket this minus your previous month's details, again divide by this month, okay, into 100 and press enter. You will see the result over here, right? And then what I'll do, I'll just do a control D over here, and I need a decimals until only a 2 digits. Cool. Control T and then OK. Go into insert ribbon tab, recommended chart, and here all charts combo. Cool. And then simply at line section you will say this as a secondary. OK, and turn on the data labels. So this is how effectively you can calculate a growth rate in MS Excel. Also save a chart as a template. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, this is the chart I have created first. Okay, considering the time limit. Now I want to save this as a template. So I'll just right click it over here and I'll click on this option called save as a template. Here I'll simply type chart name, my chart 1 POP, okay, and then simply just okay, save it. I don't want this chart now. Suppose I'm entering a new month and I want to pull out a chart again. Simply I'll just go here, recommended chart, and then all chart section. Here is an option called template. I'll simply click on this option called chart title and then okay. You could see at one simple click we have inserted a chart.
Effective way to summarize your last data set in Excel, create a pivot table. Okay, you can go insert and then go a pivot table, or maybe simply press Alt and V and T, right? So you will get a pop-up like this. Simply hit a OK button, and then in the pivot table fields itself, move this product over here and the cells over here, and just close the pivot table fields. You could see fraction of seconds you have created a summarized data view in Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Suppose these are the task name I have added over here as a data analyst, and these are the target for me. What we have achieved over here, this is our actual, and this is the rank status. This is the actual, we are getting this rank status. And what formula I have used over here, so let me just paste that formula over here for you guys. Okay, you can use formula, or if in case you want a visualization, okay, simply just select this, copy and paste it over here first, and then click on conditional formatting, new rule, click here color scheme, it's 3 scale. Okay, what is a look like this? Or maybe you can simply just say numbers as well. I'll say number instead percent, that's completely fine. 79 over here, and highest would be 80. This is my highest value, and hit OK. You could see visually and with formula.
Why this error are occurring? It's a very simple task. Value error is basically a wrong type of argument or maybe the operand. Okay, meaning suppose I have this reference over here which is A2 and I'm dividing that with AI or maybe the text. If I do it in digit, right, then I'll get a proper result. Likewise, I have this reference error. Now if you could see over here, missing basically, correct? So I have only A2 available, okay, however the reference of other value is not really given. Okay, so in that case what we can do, add a digit, okay, somewhere, and then simply just say is equal to this divide by this. Okay, so we'll get a result likewise. Cool, for reference. Now what is the division? Division is nothing but a dividing the value with a 0. Okay, that time it's occurred. So when I change the value in it, right, so this error will resolve automatically.
Shift F2 to add comment or note in any cell, like leaving a quick remark on Jane. Cool. So I'll just simply put my cursor over here in this cell Jane, and I will just add a shift and then F2, and here I will say please check the payment, and whenever I hover my mouse over here I can see the comment added over here. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Shift F2 to add comment or note in any cell, like leaving a quick remark on Jane. Cool. So I'll just simply put my cursor over here in this cell Jane, and I will just add a shift and then F2, and here I will say please check the payment, and whenever I hover my mouse over here I can see the comment added over here. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
You might have faced this scenario in Excel. We have the digits like this, okay? IDs are 2 digits, 4 digits, 5 digits like this, okay? We want to standardize these digits. How to do that? It's a very simple task to do. Simply just select this column where you want to standardization and press Ctrl 1. Click here in custom format cell and then add a digits over here, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then hit OK. You could see at simple click we have standardized our ID section. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Import a chart in any of the data. I'll just simply select this particular chart and I'll insert it. As soon as I insert, this chart looks like this. Then there is an option called quick layout. I'll select this. Okay, you can see what is the elements which we are seeing it right now. Chart title, legends, horizontal axis, vertical axis, and major grid lines. Likewise, we can change it. Here we only can see title, legend, data label, and horizontal axis. So we can play around with our data and we can visualize our data as per the requirement, folks. Cool. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Use a Excel to analyze sales data and check if our sales target are met. Okay. First, let's calculate a total sale for each product. What we will do, we'll just add a simple formula over here. This particular unit sold into, and then just enter it like this. Okay, just drag the formula like this. Now next, let's see if we met our sales target. We will use a if condition for that. Okay, if it's a met or not met. Cool. Simply just use a is equal to and then add this function, this greater than equal to this. Cool. And met comma double inverted comma not met, bracket close, press enter. These simple formulas we can quickly analyze our sales performance in Excel. Thanks for watching.
You have a data set like this and there are some blank entries available. Simply select that and then in data ribbon tab there is an option called from table range. Select that. As soon as you select,
You can see the Power Query interface over here.
now it's time to remove this blank entries, right? Simply select this. Okay, this, pressing a shift key and then remove rows over here, remove blank rows. Cool. We have removed the unnecessary blank entries from the table. It's time to replace this value. For that, simply select this entirely, replace value once again, type a null and just say find the value and press OK from here. The replacement has been done over here, right? And as soon as you're done, simply click on this home ribbon tab and close and load. Quick conditional sum in MS Excel. It's very easy to do. Simply just add a sum if function. Okay, what is the range? Range we have this. Correct. Criteria would be this, comma sum value of this. Bracket close, press enter. Okay, for now you are seeing this 0. However, suppose you want to check a total for phone, just copy this and paste it over here. You can see the total, right? Likewise, if you want to see a laptop, just copy this and paste it over here. You can see the total available. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
As we know, this is the problem statement for us, a difficulty in real-time collaboration and version control in MS Excel workbook, correct? And these are the impacts: data confusion, duplicated efforts, errors due to outdated data, collaboration becomes inefficient, version control issues arises, right? So there is a solution, folks. Okay, you can host your Excel file, okay, with storage solutions such as Microsoft OneDrive, Google Drive, or Dropbox, and share it with others. These platforms enable real-time collaboration, allowing multiple users to work on the same workbook simultaneously with co-authoring changes, and this synchronization will get instant update. Okay, if in case you want to check who made what changes, right, you can check out the version history as well. To avoid these issues, you can definitely leverage these cloud tools. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Pie chart, highlight portion and percentages. For example, illustrate the breakdown of expenses in budget.
This video, we will analyze the quarterly sales data. We will add as a total over here, and alt key is equal to, then you will get the sum over here. Same way, alt key is equal to control X, control V. Now profit, this sales minus your expenses. Click here, alt key equal to, and then just paste it over here. Cool. Now let's calculate a average. How many average sales we have performed overall. Then this is the result for us. Now to visualize this data set, what we need to do, simply just select this, insert recommended chart. There are ample amount of options. Okay, you can select this line chart, okay, or maybe simply just click the bar chart for talent corp data table. Simply just select that data table, remove data labels, and just adjust this. So this is how we can analyze our data in MS Excel.
You curious about how tax is calculated based on your salary? Let me break it down for you in a simple terms. Cool. Up to 3 lakh, we have a 0% tax. 3 to 7, we have 5%. 7 to 10, we have 10%. What I have did, I have simply added a names over here. And is that simple? Just input your salary and you will know your tax instantly. Stay informed and plan your finances smartly. Cool. And this is the formula what I'm using in this particular series. Take a screenshot. This will help you to plan your finance smartly. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. NPV helps to determine the value of future cash flows. Okay, how to calculate that? It's a very simple task to do. Use is equal to and then just say NPV. Okay, this is the discount rate for me, comma, simply select the cash flow what you have it, right, and then press enter. Cool. Simple formula gives you the present value of future cash flows, which will help you to make a informed financial decision. Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more Excel tips.
This type of questions you have seen multiple times. Suppose you are in education industry, if in case you are in working professional student, right, who are delivering their projects, that time we can use it. So here is the question: what is the 48% of so and so value? Okay, so value could be anything. So this is just an example for you for an explaining purpose. So what I have did, I have just added this value over here. Okay, and how much percentage we need? We need a 48%. So I've added a 48% over here. Now what we want to achieve over here is total 48% of this particular value. To get the result, what we can do, let's say is equal to then 48% into your actual value and hit enter. You could see the result. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
In Excel, now calculation is very easy. Okay, simply just copy this first and then paste it over here. Now what I want this price to be multiplied with my sales. I'll simply copy this price amount and then I'll select this entire total, Control Alt V, or maybe simply paste special. I'll just select this multiply option and then OK. You could see the result. Okay, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Welcome to part 3 series. So let's calculate total interest pay. Total interest pay is the extra amount you pay on the top of the loan. It's calculated by subtracting the original loan amount from the total amount payable. Okay. Here we have an example and I intentionally added this graph to understand you better. Okay. So let's calculate like this. If your total amount payable, which is this, and your remaining credit amount was this, which is your loan, ideally, right? 80,000. Then simple interest pay is 10,381.07. This helps you to see the real cost of borrowing. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To discover talent presents, folks. In this series we're gonna cover Microsoft Excel with Copilot, which will help you to automate your daily resume activity, also boost your productivity. Let me quickly show you how. To begin with, we have to import a data. Okay, so this is the data set what I have. Okay, to remove this vertical bars, what I have to do, I have to clean this data, right? So usually what we do, we click on this data and text to column. You can do it from here as well. Okay, use text import wizard, and then I'll say data has a header, and then I'll just simply say next, and I'll add this particular sign because I don't really need it. Say Control T over here, and I'll convert this into a table. So this is the table for me. Good. Now range N5 to until R13. Good. Let's select this. Once you select that, you will get a pop-up like this, which is in green icon, right? Not always you will get it. If in case you don't have this icon on your 365, then you will not see that option. Okay, click here, and I'll add a prompt over here. Enter. Summarize the sales data and identify the trends completed versus overdue status. It's analyzing automatically and giving me a data like this. What I'll do, I'll just copy this and I'll paste it over here. Without any manual intervention, AI has been generated this output for us. Okay, now the second prompt, select this once again. Show me the total sales for each region. Again, it's analyzing. There we go. If in case you need a chart, you will get a chart like this. Good. So let me just add another prompt over here. Now this is one of the beautiful options which we have seen multiple times, right? Conditional formatting, which we do it manually. Here, Copilot itself, it will follow the conditional formatting. I've simply added this format, and if it is correct and you are good with this, right, simply click on this apply. You can see the backend color is getting changed. Yeah, red, green, so on and so forth. This is the status. I love it. Okay, this option is really helped me to automate my task. And once again, I'll just simply click on this option. Check for inconsistencies or duplicates of the data. For data cleanliness, this is the option is really helpful for you. It has been generated automatically by AI itself.
in Windows, how to open a Excel, very simple task to do. Click on a start button and then there is an option called Excel. Okay, if you are not able to find this in pin section, no need to worry. Simply click on this Excel, just type it, and then you will get a Excel. Click on this open option. Okay, as soon as you click on this open, you will get a pop-up like this, new and open. Home is basically the home section which we are seeing it right now. New is to create a new, and then open whatever existing documents are there, which you can open it with the help of open option. Okay, since we are working on this blank workbook, I'll simply click on this blank workbook, and this is the workbook for Excel. Okay. Now when we say workbook, so this is the entire file which we have it in the MS Excel. Worksheet is basically sheets, sheet 1, and then sheet 2, sheet 3, so on and so forth, right? So when I do a control down arrow, I have this many columns available. Okay, 1048576. When I do control right arrow, I have XFD. These are the columns. Cool. So this is the entire range for me. I'll again do a control up arrow, and this is the range, which is A1, and this is the cell. If I select it like this is the selection that's been added from C3 to until D7. This is the entire range for me, right? When we say row, this is the row, right? And this is the column when we click on this at the top. This is the formula bar where you will type the formula, whatever formula you will perform in MS Excel. And this is the formula bar where you will calculate any formulas like sum, average, minimum, maximum, so on and so forth. Namebox is basically a tool where wherever your cell is available, that address will show over here. Cool. And then these are the ribbons where you can insert multiple elements in MS Excel like this. Okay, suppose you wish to add a box like this, you will insert that. If in case you wish to change any color code, right, you can simply change that. Great. Now these are the shades, and then this is the view, basically how you wish to see the page layout. So this is the page layout, and zoom in, zoom out. You can do it in MS Excel, right? If you wish to add a header for your page, then you can add it at the time of printing. You can see this header, okay, whenever you get a print. Cool. So this is the basic navigation which we have discussed so far, and let's cover the rest of the other topic. Let us quickly add title, full name here, and suppose you want to drag this full name entirely in the column. That time we'll simply click on this black box and then just drag it. Okay, you can see this will automatically get adjusted. Full name. Likewise, if in case you wish to add a full name in a way, you can do a copy, Control C, and then do a Control V. Okay, the same name replicated. Cool. If in case you wish to use a Control Enter, that time what you can do, simply select this, okay, where you wish to add a text, type what type of header you want, and then simply press Control Enter. You can see how beautifully at one simple click you can get a series filled then and there, right? This is all about text. Suppose I'll just delete this part, and this time I want to add a digits. So I'll say 2, 4. Okay, select this and then directly drag it down. You can see how beautifully this number has been dragged automatically in Excel. Excel counts odd and even numbers, not just a numbers or digits. It also calculates a month-wise and year-wise details as well. Let me just quickly show you how. I'll just delete this and I'll press Feb, March. Okay, these many details I have typed, and then I'll simply select this and I'll drag it. Boom. There we go. One time you can insert multiple rows and columns in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do. What you have to do, simply select a rows like this, right click, and then insert here. You can see you have inserted a 3 rows in the MS Excel. Likewise, if you wish to insert only one row, again right click and then simply click on the insert. You can see one row you have inserted. This method will apply on column as well. What do you have to do for that? Right click here and then insert. You have inserted a one more column over here. Likewise, if you wish to add 2 to 3 column, that time also you can do that. Let me just select this and then insert a column like this. Good. This is how you can insert a columns as well. And this applies a deletion as well. Likewise, if you whatever columns and rows you have inserted in the MS Excel, that one those we can simply delete that with the help of right click option and then delete. Okay, this is how we have deleted. So in case you wish to delete a rows, right click again and then delete. Good. There we go. Suppose you wish to add a hyperlink which help you to navigate a specific URL or maybe any Word document, Excel document, image, okay, that you can create with the help of object in MS Excel. How to do it? Click on this insert, okay, and then link option. Before we click on this option, what you have to do, you have to select a specific website where you wish to add a hyperlink. Okay, in this case, I will simply add this particular website and then I'll hit enter. Okay, I'll remove this because this is going above and beyond my entire limits. If in case your hyperlink is not really generated, that time what you can do, simply click on this option and then here existing file or web page, you can simply add a website over here. Okay, and whenever you click on that particular website link, it will redirect to the specific website. Now, let's in this document, if in case you wish to add any document which is available already in the workbook, that time we use this option create new document. If in case you have to create a new document, okay, inside this Excel, that time you can create this option. Okay, now email address, suppose you wish to send any kind of an email, that time simply select a email address over here, mail to, and then this is the subject line which you can show. Okay, I'll just select this and then when I click on this option, you can see this email ID pop-up will be created, okay, instead of the website link. It will take some time to load and there we go, applied for loan so and so email ID and this email is been already created. To create a drop-down list in MS Excel, what you have to do first, you have a dummy data set available with you, right? And you wish to add a drop-down list over here. That time, what you have to do, create a new Excel worksheet over here, and then create a list items what you want to add it, right? So I'll just say this and names. I'm just randomly adding over here, okay? And then I'll say these are the names for me, okay? Cool. So these are the basic names for me. What I'll do, I'll just select this and then right click, I click on this define name option. Okay, in define name, I will say names, okay, capital N and name, and I'll keep this option on workbook. As soon as I done, I'll hit OK. And I'll simply click on this option, sheet 2 once again, and click on this option. In data validation, list, I will say is equal to name, right? So this is the name what we have given, right? And this time you have to click on this option, ignore, just check on, cell, drop down, and hit OK. So whenever you click on this drop down, you can see those names been reflecting over here. Cool. To get a sum in MS Excel, it's a very easy task, folks. Okay, what you have to do, simply select this entire range, and at the bottom you can see the entire sum. Okay, when you press Control, only specific values you can see at the bottom, right? Another method is that, which is the second method, you can simply press Alt is equal to key and you will get it sum then and there. Cool. And the third step, which is simply type a SUM here and select a values in which you need a sum and then you will get a result then and there, right? The fourth step, you can see here, right? Insert function and simply type, double click on this part and the range which you wish to select it, and the number 2 would be this, and this is the sum for me, and I'll get okay. You can see the sum has been added over here. Okay. The fourth step, if in case you wish to add a sum, right? That time click on this option in home ribbon tab. There is an option called sum. And as soon as you click on this option, you will get a sum then and there. Okay. The fifth step, to get a sum in MS Excel, what you have to do, simply select this table, okay, and convert this into a table first. Control T and then table. As soon as you're done with this, there is an option called total row. Click on this option, and here you will get a options available. Sum for the specific column. When we are in a situation where we have a names available in one column, right, and we want to split that in first, middle name, and last name, or maybe sometimes first name and last name. That time, flash fill is the option which is a very helpful for us and a time saving. Okay, how to apply that? For that, what we have to do, first type a name over here. Okay, once you're done with the name, simply press Control E from your keyboard, or maybe click on the home ribbon tab here, flash fill option. You can see the first name is automatically get fetched. Let's fetch a now last name over here, and last name is K. Okay, and I'll press the control key over here. So this is how beautifully we can fetch first name and last name in MS6 with the help of flash fill. At the time of data cleansing, these three functions will really help you to extract a specific information from MS Excel. Okay, suppose we have a dummy data set like this. Okay, in MS Excel, that time I will use a left function, and I'll select this comma. Okay, I will say second number character. So I'll say second, and I'll bracket close and I'll get enter. Good. So two characters I can fetch it from this specific form. Okay. If in case I don't need a Z to be added in this particular part, right? So that time what I can do, and I just need a digits to be added over function over here, and I'll select this number of characters. How many characters I would need? I would need a 4 characters, right? Bracket close, click enter. So you can see we have removed a Z from this particular part. Cool. Suppose we want to extract only a middle characters. Okay, that time what we can do? We can use a middle formula, which is MID, and in this I want to fetch a only 4 numbers from the specific result. So that time what I can do, I'll just say this particular middle function, and then the start number would be 4. Okay, because this is the 4 for me, comma number of characters, how many I want a 5 or maybe 4, I can say. I will just say 4 this time, and I'll hit enter. I'll drag it down at the bottom. You can see we have fetched a result appropriately. Cool. So suppose if in case there is a one more digit is there, right? We can't see that result here because we have added a characters 4. That's the reason we can see only a 4 characters over here. So this is how we can use a mid, left, and right function in MS Excel. Hello and welcome everyone to Discover Talent. I'm Vinod, your host for today, and I'm super excited today to guide you through an end-to-end journey about creating a dashboard which is a visually appealing and interactive. Okay, and this time we are taking a domain called supply chain logistic. This session is perfect for anyone from beginners learning the ropes of Excel to those who wanting to polish their dashboarding skills. Over the next hour, we will cover everything from raw data analysis, pure tables, visualizations to advanced interactivity, all using a Excel. So grab your notepad or open up your Excel and let's get started. The raw data set will available on GitHub as well as Kaggle. Okay, we will add that link in the description. You will leverage those, and accordingly you will practice in the data sets. So without further ado, let's quickly start. Now, since I have the data set in the CSV format, to import a data set in the Excel, what we have to do, click in the data ribbon tab and then get data. Click here from file. There is an option called from text CSV. Cool. Just click here. As soon as you click here, you will get a raw data set like this. So whichever file location you have to select that file location, and then you have to select the file properly, right? Sometimes there is a SQL files available, right? Sometimes it's an Excel file only where you have the raw data set available. Okay, sometimes it is a TXT file, which is a text file, notepad files that you can import it with the help of data ribbon tab. Now, since you have this window available with you, what exactly it means that you are opening a file in the Power Query. Cool. So when you click on this option called load, this will automatically load to your Excel. When you click on this option called transform data, which means that you want to make a changes in the this particular data sets. Good. So what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply click on this option called transform data. So as soon as I click on this transform data, I can see the power here view option and click on this column quality. Right here, you will get a proper result of your columns, what data you are referring. Instead of clicking on this option and the check individually, I would recommend just click here in view and click on this column quality. So column quality is basically how many entries are empty. If in case there is a error like any error or maybe some other errors are available in the columns that you can resolve then and there. Creating ETL is very important. ETL is your basically extract, transform and load. Extract is basically you are extracting data from the sources. Transform is basically you are doing a transformation, basically the cleaning a data, and the load is loading a data in your Excel spreadsheet or maybe sometimes in Power BI, Tableau, whichever tool you are working with. The ETL is standardized, right? And you have to, this is the thumb rule for you when you are creating a dashboard, folks. Since there are no errors, so I'm simply click here option called column quality and I'll hide that option. And I can see here applied steps. This is the automated steps been given over here. I'll simply click here, close and close. And this is the source. As soon as I click that option, delete option, right? You can see the data is available like this. Now at the top, my header's gone and this data is showing like this. So in this case, what we have to do, select this, go in home ribbon tab again and click this option called use first row as a headers. As soon as I click on this option, this particular row is my header now. I'll just go scroll right over here. I can see this dates like this, right? I don't require this time stamp over here. So in this case, I'll simply click here, click on the date and the add a new step. Again, click here, date. So this changes has been automatically recorded over here. Now here, I will just see currency treated like this. Now I have cleaned the data, and as soon as I done with this cleaning part, what I'm gonna do over here is simply click on this option called close and load. So as soon as I do a close and load, you will see that data is available over here. Good. So simply close this option. Great. So now we have this data set available with us, right? The raw entries and whatever data set we will update in that specific sheet, this will automatically refresh over here. I will show you that part as well at the end. Right now, we will just discuss about creating a dashboard. We have order ID, product quantity, source, destination, transport mode, order date, order delivery date, right, and status and USD. So we have to understand that what type of logical representation we can create it with the help of this raw data set. Okay, in this case, we are taking an example of supply chain, but if in case you are in a domain of healthcare or maybe for that matter information security, you have the different data set available, folks. Okay, so you have to be a very vigilant enough what exactly that raw data giving you a clarity. Okay, our end goal is to turn this raw data into a dashboard that answers a real business questions like tracking delivery performance, cost breakdown, and identify a bottleneck. Say I have converted the dates over here, okay, removed a time over here. It's time to calculate a total delivery time out of it, right? To get that delivery time, what we have to do, simply click here, query, and again edit button. And we will add a helping column over here, and I will say add a column and custom column. Good. So when I do a custom column, I will simply say this. I'll remove a total column name over here. I will say delivery time, right? And here I will say this order date minus my delivery date. Or maybe you can say the delivery date minus your order date, so on and so forth. Okay. So I'll just delete this minus delivery date and then remove this as well. Hmm. So this is the simple formula I have added over here, and we are just making this process very simple, okay, to make you understand, since it's your first step to create a dashboard. Okay, so as and when we slowly steadily improvise, right, we'll go to the complex one. If I click on this OK button, I will get this number like this. We'll change this to whole number. This, so you are done with this, and then ensure your consistent labels are not having any kind of a blank. Just double check. Okay, if there are any blanks, uncheck that and keep only a data which having a entries available. Create a separate sheet for dashboard visuals. Good. So once you update that, what you have to do, close and load. As soon as you're done, okay, the data will automatically get updated. To create a dashboard, what we have to do, we have to create this particular sheet where we will have our visuals available. Cool. So before we start with the visuals directly, what we have to do, we have to insert a pivot table. Okay, this will summarize your data in one shot, right? So I'll simply click any of the part and I'll go to the insert option. I'll click on this pivot table option, and okay, pivot table options available at the left hand side, and the filters, columns, rows, and values. See this pivot table available with us, right? In this case, we will just do a drag and drop and we'll check what analysis we will get it in this data set, right folks? So what we have to do, simply click here, product in the rows, and then quantity, how much quantity it was. So this is the quantity we got, and product ID, if in case we need a order IDs to be shown, just simply add this order IDs as well, how much order IDs we have produced with the help of so and so, right? Once you add that, just do a control C and control V, right? You will get a same copy added in the next tab. I'll simply click here, values. I'll remove this. I don't really require that. I'll say destination, which specific destination has been delivered. So I want to just check that. I'll click this order ID at the bottom. Cool. Again, copy the same. This is my destination, and this is my origin. Again, it's complete your call. What exactly you are presenting a data, folks, and only you will get a perfect analysis from the data, right? Cool. And when I go here, this is my destination. Great. So far I have this many pivot tables added over here. Now again, I'll do a copy from here. Any of the pivot table, you have to just copy that and paste it at the bottom. Copy and paste that data. What you have to do, just remove that. Whatever you need, just keep that only. Okay. I'll simply click here, delivery date. It is in rows, and products will be in columns now, and the order ID, this many orders has been done. Cool. Again, I'll copy this from top. I will just copy this. It's easy for me to create a visualization, right? So once you copy and paste that, ensure that you are adjusting that, and then status of order, I want to check. Remove this, give this status, right? This is in for me, and delivery time. If I want to check the delivery time, I will do that as well. Again, a copy. Why we are doing a copy and pasting again and again? Because it saves our time instead of creating a insert and insert pivot table and do it. This steps really saves your time. Good. And simply status will be here, I'll keep this as a delivery time over here. Okay, I'll say this transport mode. So transport mode is this and product is this. And this time again, I will say this as a order ID like this. Great. So this is the visuals so far I can understand with this. I can understand from this data, right? And if in case we wish to add a costing, once you add the costing, right click here and number format, currency, just say your it's dollar, right? So I will say dollar and okay. Cost will shown as a USD. And once you total cost, if you need it, simply click here, paste it, product, remove this many cost. You can see it. Copy again, paste this transport mode. I'll remove it. 200 order IDs I have, and this many cost to done. So simply what we have did, we have imported a data, right? We have cleaned the data, and once we clean the data, now we are creating a visuals for it, right? Cool. So this many entries I have created so far. Okay. Again, this just in a demo purpose we are creating, folks. In business scenario, when you work with the dashboards in your companies, right? In business scenario, what exactly happened? You have to take up a call with your leadership or with a team member or business persons, right? Who are keen interested to check that specific KPIs or maybe SLS. Okay. Basis that only you will create your own dashboard. In this learning demo series, I'm just simply creating a what we can create insights from the raw data set, what we have available, right? So that's what we are keeping it very simple. Cool. So once we have that, I will simply click here, recommended chart, and always click on this option called recommended chart because when you select a chart here, you will have a limited scope. Okay, but when you click on this option called recommended chart, you will get an ample amount of choices, right? You will either check this, okay, so on and so forth. So for in my case, I'll just simply select this and hit OK. Good. So I'll simply click here, Control X, and I'll paste it over here. Great. So simply adjust it like this. And here, click on this option called plus, grid lines, primary, horizontal, and uncheck this. And here, just right click, hide all buttons, and just delete this. Great. Now, since you are not really aware what exactly, okay, in this case, what you can do, click here, data labels, and just right click here, format data label series, and keep it like sufficient data, right? So I'll keep this as a 45. Great. So far I have added this many chart, and I'll simply delete this. And what it is exactly, this is the product wise my sum quantity and order ID, right? So order IDs, it's not really required as such. So what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply click here, your table analyze, field list again, order ID, I'll remove it because that's not really making a sense for me, right? So that's what I've just removed it. And as soon as I remove, you can see it's been automatically removed. Good. So this is my product quantity sale. Great. So I have created this, and we will do a formatting later on, folks. Okay. For now, I'm just adding a charts over here as a visualization specific. Okay. And whatever it's not really making a sense for us, we will definitely remove that later on part. Good. But for now, we'll just insert the exactly making a sense. Here, since I have already this products available, I will remove these products. Here. Again, field list, product, just remove it, keep it just a destination and close it. Great. Again, go here, insert recommended chart, line. I will see line if it is making a sense. So if this making a sense, I will check one by one what exactly making a sense for me. Good. So for now, I will just keep this as a chart and okay. Again, I'll do a control X, go here and paste. Whatever pivot tables in the first phase you do create, right? It is not a final. Okay. And even in the case of corporates, any of the company you work with, right? You create a first dashboard, it will not get approved then and there. There are some tweaks and tricks, right? They ask us to change it, and you have to take that as a feedback and always work on the rework mechanism, folks. Okay, so it is not that you did wrong something, right? You are just improvising the dashboard basis the business requirements. Always remember that. Good. So just right click here, hide, and delete this. And this time I'll keep this as it is. Data labels. Great. So once it is done, I'll just go here again. This is my destination, I believe, and this is my source, right? So here, so in this case, what I'm gonna do here is I'll try my level best if I can compare this both in one go. Okay, since I have this too many separated, right? Here is a destination. What I'll do, I'll just do a source as well. I'll try my level best to check it. If it is possible, I can do it. No, it is not really working. So I think so. This is how you have to do it. Simply remove this again, and this case also the same chart what we used for test origin, right? So destination, right? So this time also we are doing it for source, and the source alignment we will do it later on, folks. Okay, right now we are just doing a charts insertion, right? And just put a data labels over here, delete this, not really required. So I will say this as a destination and this is the source. I will not add title here because this is shown pretty much, right? So in case you don't wish to keep this, right, and this as well, in this case what you can do, simply delete this as well, select here, right, in your data label, just go here, data label, more options, and then here you will see this option called data series, right? So you can do it for rest of the others, data series like this. Okay, it is gone again. I'll simply click here again, data labels, more options. Great. Great. So you just have to add a series name instead of adding this. Right. So total also I will remove that. I will not keep that because it's cluttering for my dashboard, right? So it is not really required for me. I'm gonna delete that as well. It is not really helpful for me. It's making a cluttering for my dashboard, right? So that's what I have removed. Now I'm okay with this, but right now I can see these lines as well, right? So I will remove those lines, grid lines. I don't really require. Even I'll just check if I wish to delete from here as well. Okay, check this, turn off the grid lines. So I don't really require that. Now this is not really making a sense because which is destination, which is not, we are not really making a sense. So this time I will add a chart title, and I will say this as a destination, and this is my source. Slowly we will maintain, and again as and when we get to know that this visualization meaningful for us, that time we can amend those based our own requirement. Okay, cool. So again I'm here, this is done, right? I will go down, right, and here I will check if this books clothing, this is really making a sense for me. I don't think so it is making a sense for me. I'll tell you why. Because this books clothing we are just adding over here, and when we link this, right, total to this, we will automatically get those numbers. Good. So for that, what I can do over here is I just click here and delete this as a product. I don't really require that. And this product ID is fine for me. Click here and then simply click on this option called timeline. And in the timeline, I will check this as a order, delivery date, and order ID. Both. Select this, control X, go here and paste it. For now, we'll just simply paste it over here, folks. Okay, later on I'll do a alignment changes accordingly. Great. So I'm done over here. I'll just check how many cancelled and this thing. I will keep this as it is, okay, for now. And I'll check recommended chart, what exactly the insights I'm getting through this. This how many cancelled, delayed, delivered, and transit, right? Again, in this case as well, I will just click on this field list. I'll remove this product and I'll simply insert a chart, which is this pie chart. Or maybe this 3D pie chart. Okay, for my case, I'll use this. Okay, I'll prefer this donut chart. Control X, just go here and just do a Control V. Order status. Let's say this as a order status. Order status. Again, right click and hide all. I don't really require this. Okay, click here, data label. Data labels on. Right click, more options, and series and category name in this case. Cool. Earlier we have clicked on this option called series, and this case we have to click on this option called category name. If you wish to show a percentage, click on this option called percentage. Great. Close this. Click here, right click, format data label series, and then just increase this. Change this. This is how I'm just creating. Okay. We will be covering that part as well, folks. I'll just adjust this and I'll keep this as it is. I'll go to the next and check what exactly is remain. The costing one, which is a very important one, right? So this is my total costing, and here, so this recommended chart for this particular insights, what we can do over here is we will directly show this value instead of creating this in chart, because this is very important one, right? Click here, recommended chart, and then here select bar chart. Okay. Again, here order ID is not really making a sense for me. Good. Field list. I'll remove this order ID. And then here data labels. I'll remove this transport. Right click, hide all, delete this. And here we don't really require the grid lines. Just uncheck it. Control X. Go here. Just do a Control P. You can either do there or maybe here. Complete your call, folks. Okay. Even I will remove this as well. It will give me a good space. Great. So once you're done with this, just go here. This is already we have covered. So let me just double check what exactly it means. So the transport mode we did, product we already have, product ID it's not really required for us. And then this is also not really required. So I think this we can disregard it. It will simply delete this. It's not really making a sense. Cool, since we already covered that insights. So we have covered this, right? This is we have kept it aside, right? Right now, if in case we really need it, that time we will add that to the delivery time as well. Okay, for now we'll keep this aside. This is we have covered, this we have covered. Okay, original destination covered, quantity covered, and then this many is covered. Cool. So once we have that, what we can do over here is we have to link this. Okay, click on this option called slicer. Okay, and when you click on this option, always always remember you have to select a pure tables first. Okay, so click here, then slicer. Step. What you have to do, what you need exactly. So you need a product ID, okay, product name, and then delivery date. This needed. If this needed, keep it. Otherwise, that's fine. And transport mode, just keep this 3, and just do a control X for 3. Select it, control X, and do a control V. Great. So now simply adjust this and keep what exactly you require. Only those who can see it. Great. So I'll just zoom out from here. Now, since I have this many things available with me, much information pretty much needed for whatever information we have on the plate. Right. So I'll just do a total border from here. Okay. Now I will draw the border over here and simply click here, turn off the grid lines. Now you have a white plate over here. Great. Destination and this, just minimize it. Source and this, minimize it. This is how I have minimized it and keep it like this. Size, just adjust it, which is the readable format, right? And this time I will just keep this in here. Okay, just basic alignment you have to do. Product ID, then transport mode. Transport mode, I'll keep this as a bomb at the top. Click here, slicer, increase the column, then this, again one more, increase this I will keep it here. Good. Again this I will just check if I can fit this as well. Great. So I think I can fit this as well. And order IDs, I will keep this as a here, because basis the order only I can track those my products. Okay, where it is exactly available. Now this is my transport chart, and this is my delivery date. And I'll again I'll keep this in like this, delivery date, order date, origin and destination. So this is my origin and this is my destination. So this is my destination, this is my origin. So this is my origin, this is my destination. It's done for now. And since I have added multiple information over here, I will just say this is the transport. Okay. And I'll just check order date if really needed, delivery date if it is needed. Otherwise, I will just convert this into a slicer only. So instead of keeping this delivery date like this, okay, I'll simply convert this delivery date into a slicer. I'll delete this. Go here. Click on this option called table design. Insert delivery date. Control X, Control V. Good. And then again, I will just change this. Keep it a short, so I can adjust those later. Just check. Okay, so 4 entries I can see it over. Make it short like this. This is my transport. Great. So far we have done this many activity. Now, if in case you have any titles, okay, you will mention that. Like suppose here I have supply chain, or maybe RTIK, Ritik Logistics. So this is my logistics company. And, I will just minimize this size over here. And this is the total title for me. And I'll give this other title. Now, since we are done with this, now this time we have to add it. Last thing is remain. Okay. Here, I'll simply add a border like this. Okay. And I'll make sure I'll merge this and I'll double click over here is equal to and click here and I'll click on this option. Good. And I'll simply click on this enter data. And I'll center it, just double size it and change this to dollar. Great. So this is the total. You can see it over here. So this is my overall amount. I can see it over here. Okay. This is not specific to any product, right? So I will just again arrange this alignment. I'm just checking if alignment is good, and then later on I'll make the appropriate changes accordingly. Cool. And this I will select, click on this option slicer. I will just check, double check this report connection option is off for me, right? Why it is off? Because we directly take it from here. So in this case, we have to delete this, delete it. And again, we have to go here. We have to make one more pivot table where we will have a delivery table available. So always, whenever we work on the dashboards, there is a problem. Why this particular button is not? Create a connection through a pivot. Later on, when we do a direct source to it, right? That time, this connection is not really built up. That's what it happened, right? So I'll click on this option again. Remove this. Order date is here. Again, go here in insert slicer. And then what order date? Click here. Close. Control X. Control V. And you can see this option now activated. Great. So now once you have it, just adjust it basis your own requirement folks, which we did earlier, right? So columns, check 5. Okay, so 4 is enough. And I can see that. Great. Now, once we have this available, I click on this option, report connection, and I'll make this connection available. And this is a very important step, folks. Okay. Until unless you don't make any connections, will not work. So always make a connections with other pivot tables, which will sync with other pivot tables and will give you the appropriate result which you really required, folks. Report the connection. This will interactively and dynamically work for your data, and this is what we do it. And again, just zoom in and do. This one is remain only, the 4, 5, and this one is the 5th one, I think. Yeah. Just turn on this option and hit OK. Great. So far we have did this many things, and if in case any changes needs to be done, you can do that as well. Right click and just do it. Close. Great. Now since our visuals are not really visible, okay, so this case before I change any color, okay, always see if there is a scope of applying a changes at one go. Okay, meaning I'll just add a dashboard over here first. Right click, tab color, yellow color. So I'll keep this in start, and this is my setting page. And whenever you share this with anyone, always protect that with a password. And this is your raw data set where you will have your raw data entries. Again, you can protect this as well. Okay, cool. So what I was saying earlier, whenever you change any color code, before you make any color code changes at your own space, okay, you have to check this option called, very beautiful option called page layout, and there is option called themes. Just check the themes if in case this is really fitting to your requirement. Okay, and I'm good with this. Good. This is very interactively making my dashboard. Okay, Now, if you are not really happy with this as well, okay, I'll tell you one more step. Okay? Just adjust this, adjust it. Okay, alignment you have to make sure you are adjusting. Good. So once this adjustment is done, what you can do over here is you will simply click here, shape, and then this shapes. Okay, select here, go to fill, and then click on this option called transparent. Right. So transparent, I'm keeping this. I'll click here, back, back, good, and back. So extend back, I update. Right. Likewise, I'll do it for rest of the others. Again, thumb rule is remain the same. Okay, folks. Whatever you do a changes, you have to apply this same for rest of the others. Cool. This will give the pure glance for your dashboard, create an interactive way which you can represent to the client. Always someone said, right, great things takes time, and it really takes a time. Okay, whenever you do this kind of things, folks, it takes some time. And always be proactive enough to take a feedback on these dashboards because it's a dynamic in a way, and leadership always prefer new changes. Good. So we have to very vigilant enough to take a feedback timely basis that there is an improvement in the dashboards or maybe new KPIs comes in. Okay, basis the clients and the your projects requirement. So this I have done. Basis the process what you hold with. Great. And then Control C, Control V again. Go up here. Send it back. Adjust this. Since you are aware the top line is in Excel only, which is the static only, not in dynamic in nature. So that's what we are not doing anything here. However, we will add a border if needed. Okay, here we can simply go here and then we can get changes done if in case, and then directly from here more borders, and you will just apply a color from here. So I don't want to apply those colors right now, so I'm good with it, right? And once you're done with this, and I think this is pretty much enough. So what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply click on this option called books. You see the changes for the performance. So this is in dynamic in nature. Okay, if I want to check furniture ships, right? So I can will get a data for the ships. But close this. I just need a data for trucks. Okay, so trucks I have available like this. Again, if in case your data is not really visible, okay, in this case, what you can do, just remove this filter, select this, keep this, okay, keep this on. Just white color I'm doing it. Okay, this will give you the clear visibility for your data set. So it takes some time. Okay, so because we are doing this manually and each section we have to do it. That's what I'm doing it. Select and do it. Great. So I'm just following the steps. Okay, just bear with me. Cool. So this is what it is, and I'll change the color for this as well. That's fine. Great. So I have this many data, and suppose you want to check a data, quarterly wise, right? So you can check here quarter wise and check the data. Which quarter, which specific quarter have a data and the data set available with us, until unless you have the data set available for us. Okay. So you can see here we don't have a data. That's what it's applying, right? If I Check here, quarter one, I don't have it. If in quarter two, I have it because the data set we have limited right now. Okay. And since we are doing this as a learning, folks, so yeah, this is what the data set what we have. Good. And I'll just do here and year wise. If in case you have a year wise data, right, 126, 27, okay, something like that, you will do an analysis accordingly. I just have a day wise. I'll just keep this as a day wise, and in day wise also keep it month. Very simple. And since your data is gone and this timeline is very lengthy, right? So in this case, what I can do over here is simply I just click on this option called clear the filters, and I got my data back. Perfect. Now, suppose I want to check a specific IDs only, okay? And requester ask me, what is the status of order ID 1015 to 1020. So what I can do, click here, click here. So I will have a status with me. I can say that source is Houston to New York. This is the destination, Chicago. This many shipments has been done. Okay, these are the three in transit and 50%. Product quantity sale is furniture 123. Food is so and so. Okay, and again in this stage as well, you are not really happy with your dashboard designing, folks. Okay, what you can do, just simply click here, go at the top, okay, design, change chart style, okay, and in this case I will just select this simply and then click OK. I got this number. Good. And if in case you want to make this is a 3D one, no, we have seen that specific style as well multiple times. 3D style, it really looks good. Okay, you can do that as well. Okay, there are multiple designs option available. Okay, you can do that. Just select it, any of the design. It is not a 3D, I know, but yeah, you can select any one. Okay, and select basis your own requirement. Make the dashboard very nice. Okay, very clean and very professional basis your own again requirement, folks. Again, the theme you can select your own. If in case the theme is not really available over here, what you can do, you can create your custom theme as well. Okay, if in case you haven't watched my video series earlier, okay, I would urge you subscribe my channel and watch that video how to create a themes. You will get to know that how you can create your own custom themes, folks. Good. I'm not making this video very much long. Okay, just wanted to make sure that my viewers are watching this video until the end and getting some learning from the Discover Talent. And this is what it is. Okay, want to change any other color, right? So you can change this as well, folks. Okay, and in one go you can see how beautifully you can interactively making your dashboards over here. Grayscale, you can see the what color you can get it, right? Red, velvet, right? So you will get this many color, and the Mercury, so on and so forth. So this is again inside the Excel only, and we got this many dashboards created. So in one go, one specific template, you can create your own dashboard, folks. Okay, and it's a very easy, steady job to do it. Just patience and take a feedback on real-time basis. You are there. Okay, if in case there is any difficulty to understand any steps, feel free to drop your comments in below section. I'm happy to address those and I'm happy to help you out. Okay, again, the last thing, okay, I was talking about the 3D one, right? So 3D dashboard. Suppose you want to make this in 3D, select this, go to the format, okay, and click on this save effect and this option. Good. You can change this from here. If in case you want to change this, select here again, make the change like this. So I just simply select this, shape effect again, and change this. So this is how you can make it changes for each dashboard. Okay, basis your own requirement. Again, change here, apply this control. Just doing this for now, like this. Okay, changes has been done. Select this, and then here, good. And you can see these buttons we have not made it for all, and you select this again, do it,
Go here, do it, go here, do it for this as well. Great. So this is how you can apply your 3D one, you know, embossed charts, I would say rather, okay, in MS Excel. And if in case you have your company logos and you wish to add those company logos as well, you can simply go here and import a pictures, okay, this particular device, okay, and then you will add your logo. Cool. And this, since you have added this many, 3D charts and this kind of a design, simply click any of the check and you can check, still working, right? It is not, it is not working, it is working. And again, it's complete your call how you want to keep your dashboard. Okay. And this is how you will design your dashboard. And that wraps up our tutorial on building a supply chain logistic dashboard in Excel. We started from raw data, structured our insights, and turned into a something visually powerful and actionable. If you found this helpful, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know in the comments if you want to see dashboards for finance, HR, or sales in the next one. Thanks for watching. Discover Talent. See you in the next one.
Hi everyone, welcome to our channel. If you want to get more done with Excel, you are in the right place. Today, we are going to cover 100 Excel hacks for business productivity. These tips and tricks will help you to save your time, make your work Excel easier. We will show you some cool shortcuts and powerful features that can make a big difference in how you are handle your data. Get set ready with your Excel expertise and let's dive into our awesome hacks that will make you a more productive in your daily resume life, right? So don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. Insert a radar chart in MS Excel. Suppose you have a multiple data sets available and that you want to compare it, right? Side by side. That time we can use it. It's very simple. I find this technique is very useful and easy to make you understand. So that's why I picked this up as an example. Select any of the cells, go into this insert and then recommended chart. Click on all charts. There is option called radar. Select radar and then simply just select this chart and then OK. As soon as you hit OK, you could see the result has been imported. Now, if you want to see it individually, you can see the individual as well. You just simply need to drag it like this. 1 to 1 comparison, 1 to 3 comparison, okay, so and so forth. Okay, so basis that you can easily do it. So this is the effective use of radar chart, and this is really effectively used in statistics. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Updating a rack status is very easy. Okay, one of my colleague was doing this manual task. He was updating the color like this, and then so and so forth. So instead of doing this manual stuff, simply just select this entire column, go into a home ribbon tab. There is an option called conditional formatting and then data scales. Here, if you could see, there are ample amount of options available, right? Other colors as well, red, white, and blue. You can add that scale as well. If in case you have a specific requirement, simply just click on more rule and then three color scale. Simply I'll just say number 30, then it's red for me, 50 is amber, and highest would be, say 100 would be a green for me, and accordingly this automatically numbers will get changed and you don't need to do a manual task updating a colors. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. In Excel, stop calculating a manual year, month, and day. Okay, with the help of simple formula you can do that. How it is? Simply just add a dated if function, start day, comma, your end month or year, whatever date you have, right? And then add a year, press enter. You could see the result has been displayed. Cool. Likewise this. Now we want a month. If date, end date, double inverted comma, month, cool. If start comma. Don't skip this video because at the end I'll show you the bonus tip. Calculate a age of the particular employee. That time we use this formula. Dated if, start, end, and the year. This will help us to calculate a age as well. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Scatter plot, how we can forecast our data. This formula is basically when we add a scatter plot, that time we get this formula. Select this two column, go into the chart section, and then scatter plot, aside trend line, and then there is an option called linear forecast. Cool. As soon as you insert a linear forecast, one line, dotted line would be here. Right click, okay, format trend line, okay, as you display equation on chart, and then close it. As soon as you click OK, you will get this formula added here. Simply just copy this formula and then paste it over here. Okay, this is your y variable and this is your x variable, which multiply that with the time series, which is this. As soon as you hit OK, you will get a result like this, and then simply just insert the result, and this is your forecast final one. Suppose you have a data set like this, week until week 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, correct, product name and the sales amount. 50 to 107, right? Those criteria needs to be added in a group 1. So what I'll do, I'll just say group 1, copy, paste. Okay, I'll just check. It's in a manual task, folks. So instead of doing this manual task, simply just click on this, any of the cell, click here, histogram. You could see many product category added into so and so category. Likewise, we can do it this histogram. In this histogram, we can see a week-wise bifurcation in which week trend we are having a maximum product sell. Cool. So week 3 and week 2, we have a maximum product sell. Week 1 and week 4, we have a low. So this is how we can analyze our data with the help of histogram. This is one of the effective way to analyze your data. Suppose we have a data set like this, week 1, 2, 3, and 4. We just want to see a high and low data points. That time we use this scatter plot. Simply what you need to do for that, week 1 and sales amount. Just select it like this, okay? Go into the insert, click on the recommended chart. As soon as you click on recommended chart, you will get a scatter like this. Cool. Just insert it. As soon as you insert, ensure that you are selecting this point, okay, and then click here and then data label. Likewise, select this data label, and then this is the last one. This is how you can compare a data, right? Week wise sales amount, week on week, and which is high, which is low, right, on scatter plot. How to use a Kaizen in your daily resume activity, right? At the time of quality, at the time of production. First step is that engage employee, gather ideas and suggestion. First step. Second step, identify the problem, compile the data and identify the issue, what is happening exactly. Analysis basis on the identified data, okay, ensure that you are doing a analysis on that particular data set and make sure that relevancy of the data is truth data source. Cool. Solution, suggest at least 2 to 3 solutions basis the problem you have identified. Implement as per the need and the feasibility, implement that. Result, evaluate the solution effectiveness. It's really important, folks. Standardization, it nothing but a continuous improvement cycle. Deploy successfully and keep improving on timely basis. To insert a hyperlink and how to remove that. Simple task. First, I'll insert a hyperlink. I'll simply press Ctrl K and I insert this hyperlink. Okay, you could see this hover has been added, right? I want to remove this hyperlink. Simply I just right click and then remove hyperlink. Okay. Control Z, again Control K. Cool. You can remove from here as well. Remove hyperlink. Okay. Third type, simply click on this option, clear, and then link. Okay. Simply here, if you could see, the eraser has been added. You can either click on this clear hyperlink only, or maybe you can simply click on this clear hyperlink and formats. Okay. I'll simply first click this. Now you could see the hover has been gone. Put this cursor over here again. Simply clear hyperlink and then clear hyperlink and formats. Now the text has been converted into the US format. So this is how beautiful function about hyperlink. In Excel, you see this Romans number, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so on and so forth, right? How we can add that with the help of simple formula? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, simply just add a is equal to sign and then type Roman. Okay, what is the number? So number is this, bracket close, press enter, and then just press it like this. You could see the Roman number series has been imported automatically with the help of single formula. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Remaining, right? So here, what I'll do is simply merge this first, okay? And I'll say is equal to today, and I simply say 365 days. Okay, from today of the marriage is 27/06/2025. If I want to check a days remaining, what I'll do, I just simply select this is equal to this minus. Let me just add a appropriate formula like this. Go here and just say number. Here, what I did, I just added a data validation. This is this friends and family and yes and no. Suppose this is the invitee for me, right? I have sent this invite, yes, okay, received, no, and so forth. I have set relationship between this, so I'll just say friends, and this is the family, so on and so forth. Cool. So this is how we can create a own customized wedding invitation tracker, which will help us to understand how many invitees are there and to whom we have invited for the wedding.
In daily resume activity, when we are using any kind of a tool, right, more frequently, that time we can use this option. Simply, I frequently use undo, cut button, right, save, and I want right now conditional formatting as well. So I'll simply click customize quick access toolbar. As soon as I hit, simply just click on this option conditional formatting and then just add it like this. Suppose I want a custom sorting, I can add that as well. Decrease the font size, I'll insert that too. Okay, and then simply I'll just click OK. Select this custom sort and then this pop-up will come. Okay, and then I'll do a sorting like this. Cool. So this is the most frequently used tools we can easily add in the quick access toolbar. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Suppose we have a data set like this and we want to categorize this data in a way, right? So leadership can access this data in which particular quarter we have the profit or maybe the loss, right? So how we can do that? Simply just select this content and then add a pivot table. I have did simply over dates over here and then products and then simply just right click. Okay, first of all, refresh this data. Okay, because I made some changes, right? So now you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. Simply just right click, group, and then click here quarters and then year. Carefully observe, as soon as I hit OK, you can see for the year, this particular year, right, we have this quarter 1, quarter 2 and quarter 3. Cool. So I haven't made any kind of changes in the existing data. However, in the visualization itself, at one simple click, we got a quarter wise bifurcation added. Every time when we access a data, that time we check if in case there is a duplicate entries available or not, right? So in home ribbon tab, there is an option called conditional formatting, and then we go usually highlight cell rules and then duplicate cells, right? This is the duplicate entries. I can see it over here, correct? Now I want to remove this duplicate entry. How we can remove that? Don't do it manually. Simply just go into the data ribbon tab, and then there is the option called remove duplicates. Okay, so we can eliminate these duplicate entries. Simply just click over here, remove duplicate, and make sure that you are selecting this option. My data has a header. And OK. Simply just click on OK. You could see at simple step, okay, you have removed a duplicate. Control Shift L, okay, you can add a filter like this, say Alt DFF, okay. So second step here in data as well, there is an option called filter. You can apply from here as well. And the fourth step, which is a formula driven, simply just type is equal to filter, and then what is the array? So this is the array for you. Select data range. What you need to include, you want to include a this, so include this is equal to this particular sign, comma. If in case it's empty, then I want a blank. Just press enter. Cool. You could see you have simply added a specific criteria based filterization. How to import a scatter plot in MS Excel? It's a very simple task to do, folks. This is the table which I needed, and this is the title for me, product A, product B, and quarter wise details. Simply just select this, any of the cell, and then scatter. You could see there are variety of options available, right? You can pick this data visualization skills. Okay, we can pick that up. I want this, so I'll just simply just select this, make it small, and then turn on the data label option. You can see fruit sales product A, it's in line blue, and fruit sales product B, it's in product B. So this is how we can insert a scatter plot in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Data conditions like this, okay, you have a product A to until product E, okay, these are the data sets and these are the product category. Cool. Now you want to analyze this, simply just go into the insert ribbon tab and there is an option called line. Just select this range and just say OK and drag it down like this. At the top you can see the multiple colors points available for you, or maybe the styles. You can pick it out from here. We can also select columns as well, column, and then just select this again, hit enter like this. And then if I want to change a design of this, I can change that too. Likewise, you can do it for win-loss as well. Hope now you understood how Sparkline works in MS Excel. This will help you to visualize your data, correct? Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Simply just select any of the cell, go into the insert, and then there is an option called pi of pi. Cool. We can simply just select that. Now you can see there are two pies has been inserted. Now what is that exactly? So if you could see right over here, Ranvijay is this particular section. We have it, and then likewise we have Subiksha, Samiksha, Rohit, okay, Arnav and Guru. Okay, these are the sum up calculation, and we have got the bifurcation added in the next pie chart. Okay, so in the chart style itself, I will simply click on this particular option. So here I can see the percentage has been assigned, or maybe the sales has been made by the respective employee. So let me just zoom in. Cool. So this is how it looks like. So very effective way. Okay, we don't need to do here and there, right? I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. This particular scenario, majority of the times when we do a interviews, right, that time this question ask how to find out a accuracy solution over here like this. So we have total 70 questions. Cool. How many errors we have made? It's made 14, right? So a is equal to sign, we need to do a this minus 14. So we got 56. Now we want to calculate a accuracy. It's a very simple. Simply just let me just highlight this and then like this white, and I simply say equal to, first I'll say the correct answer divide by my total questions, enter. 0.8, and then simply just click on this option called percentage. You can see at simple click you will get the answer. The accuracy percentage is 80%. Next, let's do a stock analysis. So very simple task to do, folks. Suppose this is the data set we have: date, high price, low price, and the close. Let me just convert this into the price. Okay, now this is the price segment added. Simply just select this, go into the insert tab, and there is an option called stock. Here we simply click on this option called high, low, and close. Cool. Now if you want to analyze that as per the day wise, okay, I'll turn on the labels likewise. Cool. And the grid lines off. We don't need a grid lines. Cool. So this is how we can analyze our data in Excel. It's a very simple task. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button. We can insert a symbol in MS Excel: ratings, directional, okay, shapes, so on and so forth. Okay, how to do that? It's a very simple task to do. These are the icons. You can see it over here, right? Directional, shapes, indicators, ratings. How we can do that? Simply insert that. Let me just remove this rule first, entire sheet. I want this to be added. I can set like this: ratings. I want this low, and then I'll just simply go over here. I can set, and then I'll just say shapes. I want this to be added as a icon set once again, and this time I'll select this. Cool. So this is how at simple click you can do this icon sets added in MS Excel. Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, we're gonna cover Excel important date formulas, which will help us every data analyst to work more effectively and efficiently in MS Excel, right? So without further ado, let's quickly start. We'll start with this formula called workday.intl. Cool. So we'll simply just copy this, okay, and we'll simply paste over here, and I'll remove a white space from here, and I'll just say enter. You could see result has been displayed over here. However, it's in number format. So for that, to get the result, simply just click on this short date. Now, what is the use of this workday.intl? So it help you to find the end date of the project. Cool. So what I have did, I have added a workday formula over here, and then this is the start date for me. Accordingly, 10 days. Okay. If in case you want to exclude a weekends as well, we can do that as well. Okay, suppose I want to exclude this Saturday Sunday, so I can remove that, and I just say enter. Okay, so result is different. Cool. So we are saying here 10 days, and here if you could see over here it's a 15 days, right? Because we are excluding a Saturday Sunday, which is our holiday specific to our MNCs or maybe any of the industry you are working with, right? So that time we can see that, you know, this is the day where we having a off, so we can exclude that. This particular formula majority times WFM folks use it. Okay, every data analyst use it whenever they need to create any kind of a dashboard or maybe any template, right, to share with the client. Cool. Let's move ahead. Now we can see this network days dot intl. Correct. So let me just copy this again and simply just paste it over here, and I'll enter it. What is it exactly? It will help you to calculate a total days of completion for your respective project. Okay. So let me just explain you this particular formula. Network days dot intl. Type in your MS Excel. Start date. This is your start date. And then if you want to add a end date, you can add that too. Simply here, if in case you want to add a weekends as well, you can do that too. Okay, just do a comma and then just add it Saturday Sunday basis your requirement. I don't want that, so I'm simply just deselecting that, and this is my result. Cool. So far what we have seen a workdays.intl. Cool. And then network days INTL. Great. Now let's move ahead and see what is edate function. Okay, edate function is basically help you to add a month in your date. Okay, so what it is exactly? Let me just copy this again, simply paste it, and then enter. I will say short date once again. Okay, so let me just change the current month. Okay, so this is my current month, ongoing month. I will simply just say 7 over here and just say 1, 8, 9, 10. So what we have did, so we have added a 3 months over here. Cool. So this is done. Again, this is completed. Now let's take a look at a EO month. Okay, so EO month is basically when you are into a current month and you want to identify a next month's last day so that you can check that. Okay, simply over here what I have 1st of July 2024, and then I will get a result 31st of August 2024. Cool, which means this, from this to this 31st of August, which is the last day of the month. Cool, so this is what it is, and we have completed this as well. Weekday. Okay, and I'll change a range as well for this. Simply I want this to be a range added over here, 1/7/2024. I just say enter, and this is the result, the second week. Correct. And what is a 1? So 1 is basically your return type. You can number basis your requirement. I'll select a simply 1. Cool, and this is my result added over here. Now after this, to find the day of your week, this is what it is. Now suppose you are using this dated if function. Okay, so what is the use of this dated if function? Basically it help you to calculate a age. Correct. So copy and paste it and press enter, so you will get a result like this. Great. So this is what we have did so far. We have covered a almost 6 formulas. Okay, and then last but not the least, which is a 7th one, days. Cool. Let's copy this and then paste it over here. Cool. Now what we have selected, this start date in this column, which is our end date. Correct. And start date is this. Cool. And then press enter. So this is showcasing us a overall days. Correct. So there is a basically difference of 2 days. This is how most important functions we have covered in this entire series. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Top 5 formulas which will be frequently asked in the any of the data analysis field, right? If in case you are giving a interview for company, right, that time this particular questions may ask. Correct. So here it's a very short video for you guys. Okay, we're gonna cover text join function, X lookup, filter function, sort function, and offset function. So why we are using these functions, okay, and what is the importance of these particular functions, I'll make you aware as soon as we start working on these formulas. And this formula will really help you to crack the interview. Cool. So without further ado, let's quickly start. This is the formula, which is a text join function. I'll just simply copy this, okay, and I'll paste it over here. Cool. Now I'll remove this apostrophe and then I'll press enter. You could see at column A1, right, this particular column, we have this text A2 to until A11. Correct. So this particular content we got in one series itself with the help of text join. So let me explain you how it looks like. So suppose when you add a text join function, there's a delimiter will ask. Okay, so what we want a delimiter as a comma. Again, ignore if in case any empty, so that's what we gave as a comma. And then we turn on this option called true, and then we are selecting the A2 until A11. So this is the result we want. Suppose we want a result like this, we select this as a range and we'll click over here. Okay, so we'll get a result like this. Now I'll simply click on this option called XLOOKUP. Majority of the folks, right, you already know about the VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, right? This is the XLOOKUP. Cool. So I'm just removing this. Now XLOOKUP, how it works, basically Vega. So Vega is the this particular content I want to identify. And then A2, A11. So A2 across A11 we already selected, comma, which is your lookup array. What we want to return, so return array would be this, which is a revenue. This is the result we want. If in case it's not found, then we'll simply select this not found, and as a text it will be displayed. Okay folks, simply I just press enter. You could see 45,000, right? This 45,000 we got a result. Cool. So this is how XLOOKUP works. A filter function, I'll simply just copy this once again. I'll paste over here. Okay. Now in filter function, we have added a range. Okay. First we have selected entire array from A2 until E11, which is a blue line, right? What we want to include, we want to include a E2 until E11, which is this, correct? Greater than 4, meaning whatever result we have greater than 4, right? Just need to display that at the right hand side. Cool. And then if in case there is a no result, then we'll say as a no result found. Simply just press enter. Cool. If you could see over here at simple click, we got the result added. So this is the formula for filter function. Now we have a sort function available. Copy again, paste it over here. What we have did here, again we have selected the array A2 until E11. Cool. Then what is the index? Sort index is 2, and then minus index, what order you needed, correct? So minus 1, and then I press enter. Cool. You could see the result, right? Press this offset now, copy, and then paste. Cool. Now what we have did, we have simply just select this A1, okay, which is this range, correct? And we are assigning a location, and basis the location, whatever location we have assigned that, okay, post that whatever data is available, we want that as to be displayed. Okay, meaning let me just press enter first and show you from header itself. Okay, only we have excluded the headers, rest of the result has been displayed over here, if you could carefully observe over here, correct? So for that, what we need to do, okay, simply just add a reference. This is the reference value what we are referring to, and then row, which is the row, I mean which we are excluding, right? That is the row. This is what we are excluding now. And the column is 0, so basically it's the 0 column. And then 10, what is the height? It's a 10, so basically including your header it would be a 11, so that's what I know, it's in a 10, correct? Width would be a 5, 1 2 3 4 5. Cool. So any of the width. Cool. And then as soon as I hit enter, you could see the result, right? So once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of my colleague was facing this issue. He was having a spreadsheet, right? And to translate the data, he was using a translate.google.com, copying this data, pasting on the web browser, and then simply just going here and there. Okay. Instead of doing this manual task, here is a one simple step. There is an option called translate in MS Excel itself, right? You can do that typing a Alt Shift F7 as well. Okay, you will get this translate added. Simply just select this translate, and then you will get a pop-up like this, and simply basis on the data, you will get to know that what is the meaning of that particular language. Okay, if I click on this particular swap button, okay, you can see namaste kya hal chal hai. Okay, this Hindi statement will be added in English. Okay, you can convert this into a other language as well. Okay, basis your requirement, basis your client's ask. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. So this is the product category, I would say. Cool. And this is the value section. You just want to split like this, okay? But if you could see over here, 1.6, 2.3, 0.9, you have this value available over here. You can do it through a flash fill as well. That's completely fine. But here is a other solution I'm recommending you. Simply just select this entire text, go into a data ribbon tab in text to column. Simply just select on this option called delimited, next, and then here other, just type a dash. You could see preview over here, and then just simply just say next and finish. Cool. At one simple click, you have splitted the content in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Also save a chart as a template. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, this is the chart I have created first. Okay, considering the time limit. Now I want to save this as a template. So I'll just right click it over here and I'll click on this option called save as a template. Here I'll simply type chart name, my chart 1 POP, okay, and then simply just okay, save it. I don't want this chart now. Suppose I'm entering a new month and I want to pull out a chart again. Simply I'll just go here, recommended chart, and then all chart section. Here is an option called template. I'll simply click on this option called chart title and then okay. You could see at one simple click we have inserted a chart. Welcome to Discover Talent Presents. I am your host Vinod. In this series, we will explore financial modeling. If you are interested in learning Excel and financial formulas, then you are in the right place. Stay with us and learn about financial modeling together. Cool. So these are the formulas which we gonna cover in this entire series. So without further ado, let's quickly start. We'll simply click over here, which is net present value, considered as a NPV, right? In MS Excel, simply we'll add a formula here in G2, correct? I'll simply add a formula called NPV. Here I have a rate, so I can say 0.1 for me, comma B2 until B6, bracket close, press enter. Cool. And then control D to drag the formula down. What is the meaning of this particular formula? So I'll quickly explain you. This calculates a net present value with discount rate of 10%, which is your 0.1. Cool. Let's move ahead to understand internal rate of return. Cool. So for that, what you need to do, simply any of the cell where you want the result, right, is equal to IRR. Again, I'm repeating internal rate of return, which is IRR. And then I'll simply select this B2 until B6. So it's a 13%. This calculates the internal rate of return. Let me quickly jump to the next segment, which is our PMT, a formula called PMT, correct? We have 0.05 divided by 12, comma 60, comma minus 10,000. Cool. So this is my PV, and then bracket close. press enter. You can see the result available. This calculates a monthly payment for a loan with a 5% annual interest over a 30 periods. Cool. So this is how we can calculate our monthly payment loan. So this is done. Future value. Now in Excel itself, right, we have this FV formula. So for that, how to add it? Simply press FV and then again 0.05, which is your 5%, comma 5 NPER, it's your 5, 0, comma minus 1000. Bracket close, press enter. So this is the value which we are getting a result. So what is the exact meaning of this formula? So this calculates the future value of an investment, correct, with a 5% annual interest rate over a 5 years. Cool. Now let's calculate a PV, which is your present value. Let me keep this formula over here. PV 0.05, comma NPER, it's my 5 again, comma minus 200. Bracket close, press enter. So this is my present value. At this formula, what it defines basically, right? This calculates the present value of annuity with 5% annual interest rate over 5 years with payments of 200. Cool. Let me just calculate here. XNPV 0.1, comma B2 until B6, and then A2 until A6. Cool. Again, this year is a dummy data set for me, folks. Okay, you can add appropriate year so you will get a result correctly. For now, just on a demo purpose, I'm just now showcasing you. Correct. So what we have did so far. Cool. So we got this result added. Correct. So let me just convert this into the rupees. So basically, this calculates the net present value for cash flows that occurs at irregular intervals. Cool. Now we'll move ahead. We'll check internal rate of return for a cash flows. Correct. Now again XIRR B2 directly, and then simply I'll select a year over here. Cool. And press enter. Let me just convert this into a rupees. So like this. So again, due to this dummy data set, what we have added over here, we are getting this result, folks. Okay. And this calculates the internal rate of return for a cash flows that occurs at irregular intervals. Now, compound annual growth rate over a 4 years, we want to calculate that. Okay. So which is called as a CAGR, compound annual growth rate. So how to calculate that? So very simple to do in Excel. So I will say E6. First I'll say is equal to sign and then bracket open. E6 for me. E6 is this. Divide by E2 and then this particular sign I will say 1 by 4 bracket close minus 1. Cool. So this is the result which we got. This will help you to understand the compound annual growth rate for over a 4 years. Great. So let's move ahead. Debt service coverage ratio. Cool. So let me just put over here is equal to sign sum. I will say C2 until C6 bracket close, divide by sum again. I will say F2 to until F6 bracket close, press enter. So this calculates a debt service coverage ratio, which will calculate as a DSCR. Now the return on investment, okay, which is ROI, and majority times startups, right, any of the companies, and the financial things, right, that time we use this formula, okay, more frequently. So how to calculate the ROI? Here have simple formula added over here. So let me just press is equal to sign, and then just say sum from B2 until B6, which is my cash flow, right, minus E2, which is my investment, right, and then I press a bracket here. It's closed now. Again I divide by this investment only, and simply this. So this is my return on investment. Okay, if you follow these steps, I hope you found this useful, folks. So this is how we have covered entire formulas, financial modeling in MS Excel. Basis the dummy data set what we have available. Okay, if in case you have any questions, okay, comments, feel free to add in below comment section. We are happy to address those, and please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. And over a period of time, how it changes, correct, the data trends. So basically see it in the this particular chart, correct. Select this content first. I'll go over here and then click over here. You could see the trend, correct. Let me just turn on the data labels over here. You can see values are flowing. This is the product, correct. This is the value is flowing, and the percentage is added at the top. So this is how we can visualize our data in stacked area chart. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. The help of VBA, we can do that. Okay, what we can do, simply just right click VBA code, click over here worksheet, and then simply just type this code sales dot entire column dot auto filter. Cool. So whenever I put my cursor over here at the top, I can see this filter has been added over here. Okay, there is no need to add shortcut key control shift L alt DFF, or maybe the in data ribbon tab filter option. There's no need to do that. Simply when you hover your mouse at the header, you will get the filters added. One of the data set into a table. I mistakenly select this, okay, and control T tab, and then I say this as a table, okay. Cool. As soon as I done, I can see this particular part, it's in table. Cool. Now we want to rectify our error. Okay, so how we can do that? It's a simple task to do. Simply just select on the table, select this, and then click on this option called convert to range. Okay, what it will do exactly, it will convert this table into a normal range or cells. Okay, so you will get a pop-up like this, and yes, now you could see table has been gone. Now we can simply select this and we can convert this into a table. Cool. This is how convert to range option works in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Create a dashboards in MS Excel. That time we use a slicer. Okay. Now in insert ribbon tab, there is an option called slicer. When I click on this option, if you could see over here, this error will pop up, which means that our data is not into a table format. So for that, what you need to do, select this entire table, convert into a table, pressing a control T, and then just simply click on this insert again, and then slicer. Now you could see this slicer option has been open. Now what I want to filterization basis the status, correct, and then OK. As soon as I click OK, so I can see here these are the two status available for me. Only get the numbers who are pass in this particular table. If I want only fail, so I only get a fail number. Generally in Excel, what we do, right? We do a into sign like this. Okay, we have a quantity available. We do a into like this, and we get a result like this. But whenever we read this formula, certain times we are unable to find it out. What is it all about? What is E2? Okay, what is D2? Okay, when we have a large data set, that time this let function come into the picture. So in the let, if you could see over here, pretty much explainable, right? Quantity is in D2, price it's in E2, quantity into a price. Cool, and then we got a result. So similar fashion, we'll do it over here. Let function, and then I'll just simply press a this range and bracket close, press enter. So this is how we have inserted a let function in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. So, okay, you are adding a headers, product name, okay, and then you want to add a some sort of headers over here, right? And that time when you do it like this, what do? Usually you just arrange a columns like this, okay, which is a tedious task. Every time whenever you open a new sheet, that time you will add a headers, and you will again you invest your time here. Instead of doing this manual step, simply just right click, view code, and click on this option called worksheet. Type here sales entire column dot auto fit. Cool. As soon as you're done with this code, simply just navigate the Excel sheet once again. Let me just type serial number, product, salary, so on so forth. Cool. So with this easy step, you could see we have saved our time and arranged the column automatically. I first let me just insert a any of the hierarchy chart. I will simply select this basic one. I will type this as a John Smith, and I'll select this because I don't have this design added over here. So I need to add a shape. So I'll just add a shape as here. Copy this, again paste, click on this text pen here, right? And then copy this again, paste it light. So Chris Lee will press a tab button over here. Again, we have this Sarah Brown, and then under Sarah Brown, we have this two names, and this is how we have prepared our organizational chart. So let me just change the design of it. In Smart Design itself, there are some various colors as well. Okay, you can get up anything, right, and apply it as per your preference. Xmatch is used to find the position of a value in a range of array. It's similar like a match function, but more flexible and powerful. Let me show you example. Simply just add a xmatch function and then just say text. What text are you looking out for? Correct. Jane Smith in the table, and lookup array would be this. This is my lookup array. Bracket close, press enter. You can see the result has been displayed over here. So Jane Smith is available in a second number position. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of the most effective time-saving formula which help you to multiply a corresponding elements in arrays and returns the sum of these products. Okay, let me show you in practically what I did. Okay, so earlier what I have did, I've just multiplied this particular part. Okay, and each individual I got the result after multiplying this with the Q1 cells, and after that I got this result, which is a tedious task for me. Okay, instead of doing this manually, simply just add a sum product formula, select this array, comma, select these two, and then bracket close, press enter. You could see at one simple formula you will get this result added. and this will save your time as well. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. When we have this situation, right, we have this product range available or maybe any other data set, that's completely fine. This is a dummy data set for me. I want to join this text, okay, one by one, like this. Suppose I type this, comma, live boy, okay, so on and so forth, right? It's in a time consuming when we do it manually. Instead, just simply use this formula called text join and then just say delimiter. So delimiter, I want this, comma. So here, just carefully observe over here. If case any empty cells, then simply just use a true. I'll just say true, okay. And text, what I want this text to be added. Simply bracket close, press enter. You could see the result has been added, right? Once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. One of the most trending formula in MS Excel, index plus match. Okay, so when we are combining this both, is basically used for to look up a value in table based on the both row wise and column criteria. So how we can apply this in our spreadsheet? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, this is my product. So let me just add this spelling product. Okay, so product is this. See, let me just type over here so you can see it parallel, right? Is equal to index array would be this. This is what we need, comma, match function. I will say match. Lookup value will be this, okay, and lookup array in this particular segment, comma, 0, bracket close, bracket close. Press enter. You could see the result has been pop up for product C. Function, okay. Here, this is what the result I want, and I will type as a match function, and then in match value, I will just say 1, simply select this, and then I will select this range is equal to, I will type the criteria first, which is this, correct. This is the criteria for me, okay. I will make it fast, okay, considering the time limit in YouTube Shorts. Cool, comma, exact match, which is 0, and then, okay, just close the bracket. Just verify the formula once again, and once you are confident enough, just simply press enter. You could see the same result has been reflecting over here. In Excel, there was a requirement to combine a data. Simply select this, okay, select this particular array and say concise, okay, and then press enter. If in case you need in another format, you can do that as well. Simply just copy and paste over here, okay. Let me just select this range once again, and here I'll say strict, cool, and press enter. You can do this for text as well. Simply select the range and press enter. See, likewise, if I want this in a text format, okay, let me select this range again, press enter. Cool. So this is how we can easily combine our data at one simple click with the help of this formula. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. In Excel, I want to forecast a data for the month of Jan, Feb, and March, okay, onwards for the upcoming month. This is how we can do it easily without using any kind of a formula, okay. Simply just select this first column. In data ribbon tab, there is an option called forecast sheet, and then simply click over here. As soon as you click create column chart, you could see this pop-up window will be available, okay. The confidence level data would be 95%. If you want to increase, you can do that as well. Cool. I don't want to do that. It's a simple task to do, okay. As soon as I click on this create button, this is how the data looks like. This is a month data, which is this, and the forecasted month available for me, and the value is looks like this: sales amount, month, and the forecasted value. If you want to increase, you can do that as well, okay. You can see at the top, right, this forecast.ets formula has been appended automatically by Excel itself. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Okay, how we can use that effectively instead of using a nested if. Okay, so simply just type a if function and then just say and. Okay, as soon as you press and button to over here, okay, respect to the name b2, and then greater than equal to 80, correct, comma d2, which is this, again greater than equal to 80, correct. This is the criteria which we are adding over here, comma, if in case it's met then show me it's pass, okay, otherwise show me it's fail. Cool. So this is what the criteria is and this is what the question mentioned below, and then control D. Widely used at the time of quality check, right? Data validation option, circle invalid data. It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, simply just select this first. You have the validation added over here. Let me just increase that 7 minimum and I'll say maximum would be 90. Cool. And then this is the validation for me. Suppose I will add a this as a text, so this will give me the validation added. Cool. Now what I want to circle that invalid entries. So these are the invalid entries for me. At the time of data cleansing, you have faced this scenario, right? You have the text added and likewise you have the digits added at the bottom, right? When we do it manually, suppose you want to extract a text like this, it's a time consuming task for you. Okay, simply select this, press Ctrl G and then spatial and then click here, click on this option called text and then OK. As soon as you hit OK, you will get this error. Okay, to avoid this error, simply just select here is equal to, just insert a text like this, a Ctrl G over here again, just select a text and then copy this, Ctrl Alt V, and then here we go. Numbers as well. Copy, Ctrl Alt V. There we go. Automatically without using any kind of a VBA. Cool. So it's a very simple task to do. Let's follow the steps. Simply select the range first where you want to add this formula, conditional formatting, and then new role. Okay. Simply just click here, use formula. Now this is the header, cash flow, right? So the header starts from I3. So I will add a I3, but prior that I'll add a dollar sign. Cool. I3 and then greater than, lesser than sign, and then double quote comma. In the format section, what we want outline. So simply just select a outline, OK, and hit OK. Cool. So let me just add a 700 over here. Cool. I want to add a 500 over here randomly. Cool. So this is how we can easily add borders in MS Excel hassle free. Let's understand how to import a clustered chart in MS Excel. It's a very simple task, folks. The month, what we have, and the sales amount. Cool. We select this entire range and then click on this option 2D column. Here you can click data label. Okay, so you can see the data labels available on the chart. As soon as you hit grid lines, turn off. So you can see the grid lines has been off. Okay. If in case you want to add a access title, so you can add that access title as well over here. Likewise this, okay, you can add this. Cool. And so this is the very easy steady step. You can do it in MS Excel. Let's calculate linear regression slope. It's a very simple to do. First add a index formula and then just say linearest. Okay, well known y's, so these are my y's. Okay, known x's, so these are the x's, independent variable, and then I will say this as a b is a calculated, and then Simply I'll just say return a additional regression analysis if in case any, bracket close, comma 1. Okay, this is for index function. Cool. So this will fetch you the result called slope. Okay, so what exactly it does, it calculates a slope of the linear regression line expenses based on the sales, representing the change in expenses of each unit increasing in sales. Cool. So this is how we have added the linear regression slope in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do. No need to add any snipping tool, okay, or maybe any other third-party tool. It's inbuilt function itself in MS Excel. Insert and then click on this option called screenshots. You can see various screenshots available which are open in your desktop. Okay, you can easily import those. Cool. So far many screens are open over here, so that's what it's showing me like this. I can simply click here, okay, and I can take a quick snapshot, okay, from any of the application. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
NPV helps to determine the value of future cash flows. Okay, how to calculate that? It's a very simple task to do. Use is equal to and then just say NPV. Okay, this is the discount rate for me, comma, simply select the cash flow what you have it, right, and then press enter. Cool. Simple formula gives you the present value of future cash flows, which will help you to make a informed financial decision. Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more Excel tips.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, what we want to cover. So before we begin, we'll set a expectation with you, right? So what we are going to cover in this series entirely. So first, we'll add a data, okay? Then we create a dynamic name range. Third one, we will add a pivot table, how to create a pivot, okay? And then basis the pivot, we can create one chart as well, which is called a pivot chart. Again, we have for interactive per se, right? Or maybe the filter prospects, we will add our slicers in it. And the last but not the least, how we can automate that thing, okay, entirely. So end to end video series we are preparing in this module. Cool. So as we spoke, this is the first data set we have, okay. What we have dates, we have product, and we have sales amount over here. Cool. So let me just change this to the rupee. Cool. Now let a dynamic named range. Okay, so now why we are creating this dynamic name range? So basically whenever we update any data inside this particular sheet, right, in sheet 1 itself, that will automatically reflect into our chart. So that's what we are creating this named range. If in case your data is in table, then there is no need to create a dynamic name range. You can directly plug in the data, you can directly update the data and just refresh your pivot, you will get the result. Okay, but here is a different case altogether. Cool. So let's create a dynamic range. I'll select this entirely first. I'll go into a formula section. There is an option called define name. I'll simply click over here and then define name. Here, if you could see over here, right, let me just zoom in like this. Cool. Name range, and then simply delete this. Here I will select this sheet 1. Cool. So I want A1 first needs to be select. I will select that. But before we begin this entire formula, I will add a function called offset over here. Okay, and then bracket open. Cool. I will say comma here 0, comma 0, comma once again count A function, again bracket open, sheet 1, and this particular formula we are adding again, which we have did earlier. Cool. So this is what we are doing it and typing it over here and bracket close. So now this formula is ready. Okay, and this particular formula only we are giving this reference to the pivot table. Cool. Now this name range has been prepared for us. Let me just show you this name range using the formula. So you can use this particular in the formula. Cool. So whenever I add is equal to name range and I press enter, you can see, okay, this particular entire data set will be available over here. Cool. But this is not the entire video series on that. So our video series is basically to show you automatic updates of the pivot table and chart. Cool. So let's move ahead and create a pivot table, which is our third step for creating a pivot table. I will just simply select from table, and here I will say table range would be my this new range, which is name range and new worksheet. Cool. As soon as I type that name range, so I will automatically get this fields added, which is date, product and sales. If you could see it over here, right? Date, I will just keep it in the left hand side. Again, product in the column section, and I want sales into this particular section. Cool. Now this blank is showing us because in the name range itself we have selected the below entries as well, so that's the reason it's showing us on a blank. Yeah. Now what we want a slicers to be added, but before we add a slicer we need a chart, correct? So chart, you can simply click here, you can insert a line chart, okay, if you need it, or maybe simply just click on this recommended chart. You will get this, different visualization which you can use it. I will use this 3D column, last one, and enter it. Cool. I don't want anything data to be shown, so that's what I'll just hide all, and then simply I just place it over here. Now I just want a title to be added over here, so that's what I just click on this chart title and simply just say sales amount, and I don't want a grid line. I'll just remove it, turn on the data label, so data label will be on. Cool. So it's closed now. What we have did so far we have just imported a chart over here basis the name range. We need to import a buttons over here. So basically we can import those slicers in the pivot table analyze, and then click on this slicer. I want date and product. These two filters I want it over here. So I'll just simply drag it down and just simply keep it aside like this. You can change the color code as well. That's not an issue. You can do that. Cool. Likewise, let me just arrange this as well. I will keep this on the top, and I will just simply delete this. I don't want that. Yep. So far we have arranged this particular data set over here. Great. We have covered so far step 4. Now step 5, what we want to automate this. Cool. Simply just click on this option called just right click on the pivot table, okay, and then there is an option called pivot table options. Simply just click over here and then ensure that you are turning this option on. Yeah. Cool. Here at the data option, simply click on this option, refresh data when file is opening, okay, and it's an automatic one. Hit OK. Okay, this is the OK button. Hit OK, and this is what it's done. Now if you want to see it, if in case it's interactive or not, simply just press this B button. Okay, you can see only the B data available over here. Likewise, I just want to see this particular date, so I can see that as well. Okay, I just want to see A related data, so I can see that A related data. Okay, if in case you are not happy with this particular chart, simply just go in the design section, change chart style, and just simply select this chart. Okay, and then okay. Cool. And if in case you want to change the label, you can change that as well, or maybe here there are ample amount of options. I'll just select this. Now what I want entire two values to be shown, so I've just selected this particular option, clear filter, and then I can see it over here, entire entries over here. Now when we say append a new entries at the back end, okay, suppose I want to add a data over here, okay, and I will say B, and here I will say 800. Okay, 800 I have added, and if you could see over here at sheet 1 itself, okay, this data is not really showing. Why? The reason behind is we haven't did a refresh at all. So when I click on this refresh button, you can see that data. However, intent over here is whenever we close this worksheet, okay, and when we come to the next day in the office, or maybe the same day in the office, when we open up this particular file, we want a updated file. We don't want to use this refresh button again and again. Okay, ensure that what we can do, suppose I will add a 07 over here, yeah, and I'll say simply A over here, and I'll say 600. Cool. Likewise, if you could see over here, data is not really showing. Cool. Let me just save this document somewhere, book 4, and save it, and I will close this particular file. Cool. I will go over here again. I'll click here, book 4. You see this 7 data is automatically appended over here. Cool. So this is how it's a very beautiful function with defined range. You can automate your task. There is no need to convert raw data into a table. First thing. Second thing, there is no need to click on refresh all again and again. Simply you can do that. So this is how you can create your automatic update of the pivot table and chart. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, what we want to cover in MS Excel, how we can do a statistics, okay? And these are the topic formulas which widely used by the statistician, or maybe our Six Sigma experts, okay, managers and the business leaders. For now, we are here to make you understand how it's easy and you can do it by your own. Okay, so we have this sales data added over here, and accordingly we have the expenses. Cool. Now what we gonna cover? We cover a mean, standard deviation, correlation, linear regression, median, and mode. Okay, for the individual categories. So let's get started. Here we'll say mean, which means our average, for what average we needed. I mean for expenses or sales. So here we have mentioned sales. So that's what we are adding this, and this is the average for us. Cool. Now what we want a standard deviation for expenses. Okay. So let me just use a formula is equal to STDEV, okay, dot S, and then for expenses. So this is the standard deviation formula for me. Cool. So far we have covered average and a standard deviation. Cool. Now what we want a correlation between sales and expenses. Okay. So we want to correlate that, how it works basically. So correlation, I will say array 1, which is my A2 until A11. Cool. And the B2 to until B11. So this is my second array. This is how it's correlated to me. Now I want to identify a linear regression slope and intercept. For now we'll only add a intercept over here. Slope we will explain you in the next video series. Okay, creating a chart with the help of charts only you can directly get the result is equal to index and linest. I will say B2 until B11, comma. Likewise, I have my known x's. So these are the known x's for me, comma. Here, true. Why we are using true? True is B is calculated normally. So basically, it's calculated normally. So I'm just saying true, comma. Here, I have written a additional regression statistics. So that's the reason I have selected this. Cool. Then what I want, I will just close this particular array, comma. I have this row number one. Cool. And the column is again column number. I want a column number. So I'll just say column number this, bracket close, press enter. So this is what I got from linear regression. Now it's a very simple median and mode. Always remember mean, median, mode. We always do it, okay? And majority times we focus on this mean, median, mode only, okay, to get the numbers calculated. Yeah, median is basically to calculate a median of your sales data, okay? So let me just show you with a formula median, and this is for my sales data. So I'll just select this and the 325. So this is the median for this particular values. Yeah, so we can go manually and just check the what is the median value for a given data set. So it's a simple formula to calculate in MS Excel. Mode. Now mode is basically how what are the frequent values are we are seeing in the particular data array. So those particular part cover in the mode segment and the mode formula basically. Cool. So this is my mode formula for me, and this is the range. Here I have kept this dummy data for you, so you can directly relate that what will be the result. Okay, so that's what I keep this data set very simple. Okay, so you can understand it very better manner. Cool. You can see it's 50. All right, here is the 50. Cool. So this is how most frequent used statistics functions we have covered in this entire series. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. Now, why this error are occurring? It's a very simple task. Value error is basically a wrong type of argument or maybe the operand. Okay, meaning suppose I have this reference over here which is A2 and I'm dividing that with AI or maybe the text. If I do it in digit, right, then I'll get a proper result. Likewise, I have this reference error. Now, if you could see over here, missing basically, correct? So I have only A2 available, okay? However, the reference of other value is not really given, okay? So in that case, what we can do, add a digit, okay, somewhere, and then simply just say is equal to this divided by this, okay? So we'll get a result likewise. Cool, for reference. Now, what is the division? Division is nothing but a dividing the value with a 0, okay? That time it's occurred. So when I change the value in it, right? So this error will resolve automatically. Developer tab, click on this option called record macro, okay? I'll keep this name as is, okay? And then simply just copy this content and paste it over here. Cool. Please just insert a new row at the bottom. And whenever you are having a new entry, simply just select that, copy from paste section, click on the transpose. Okay, so you will add a new entry accordingly. Click on developer tab once again, clear this data first, and then any of the blank cell and stop recording. Cool. So suppose I update this data to Vinod W like this, or maybe any other changes in my data set. And after assigning this macro, I will get that details added at the bottom. Okay, carefully observe. I'll just simply click on this option, update. So the entry will automatically reflect over here as soon as I press update button. Surface chart is basically a powerful visualization tool which you can use it in MS Excel. So very easy to do. Suppose I have this data set available with me. Okay, I'll just simply select this and then recommended chart. I'll click on this all charts and there is an option called surface. I'll simply select this and I want this particular chart. Okay, I have inserted. Now what I want to insert a title over here. I just simply select this sales data like this, and if in case I want to add a access titles, so I can add that as well. Cool. So this is my sales amount, month. Cool. And likewise, I have this product name over here. If you could see over here, 0 to 200, 200 to 400, and 400 to 600 will help us to easily analyze our data in MS Excel. This is one of the most effective formula which we use in MS Excel. Let's say we want to find a minimum sales value, okay, for a discover talent product A. Cool. So this is the criteria we have, and this is the product name, and this is the criteria has been given already. Correct. Equal to sign, and then D min, and then I will say the database would be this for me. Okay. So include your headers as well, comma. What we want a sales. Correct. So keep this sales like this, comma. Here, what are the criteria you are expecting? So we are expecting this particular criteria, right? So I'm just selecting this, bracket close, press enter. Cool. So this is what we got for the result. Insert a date, weeks, month, or maybe year. Okay, simply press Alt H Fi and then simply S. Okay, if in case you don't want to use that, simply just click on this option and series. Okay, so simply just select this particular date first and series. Simply select a day, just say okay. So you will get a days added over here. Okay, likewise, if in case you want to add a weeks, you can see here weekday to be get added. Okay, now if you could see over here in week itself 1 to 5, right? We don't have a Saturday Sunday added over here. Cool. So 6th and 7th is no longer available in this data. Cool. Likewise, we can see it for here as well and here as well. Cool. Now let's insert a month. Only insert a month. Simply series. Once again, press month. Cool. Likewise, if in case we need a year to be inserted automatically, simply just select this year. Cool. While doing a data analysis, which one is better, the formula column or the profit margin column? You could see it over here, right? The profit margin is perfect, correct? How we can add this formula? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Let me just delete that and just clear it out over here. Simply just add a if error. Cool. So what is the calculation basically we are doing over here? So we are just getting a profit margin over here, and then I'll simply add this text to validate the sales or the cost, right? So this is how it is, and you can easily add this formula to understand where exactly the error occurs, right? Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. The values which are more than average on the specific month, those needs to be highlighted. Okay, add a formula like this average, selecting this particular value, you will get this value. Cool. And what I want, more than the average, whatever values are there, I just want to get highlighted those. So I just simply select over here above average, and you could see you can pick any of the color. I'll select this yellow, and if you could carefully observe over here 5609, okay, more than 5609, wherever available, these are the average for us, those only value are getting selected. So this is how one of the most effective function above average and below average will help you to select the data. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Want to hide this data, simply just select this, control 1, and type this 3 semicolon. Cool. Your text would be there, but it's been hidden. So I'll just select this, again control 1, and custom column, I will just simply say 0.0, and then simply hit OK. You could see after particular digits we have this text added automatically. Select this percentage, again control 1, custom, once again simply type this. Cool. Once you add this, simply just click on this OK button. You could see wherever it's negative sign, negative percentages, those are red, and rest of the others is in green. Cool. So thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. simply just use a filter function. Okay, and then what are the arrays we have? We have the arrays which is product name for us, comma, simply just select a total sales over here, cool, space, greater than, equal to, and then large formula. Okay, and then in large formula what we have the arrays, so we have arrays from this, comma, how many values we need a top 3 values, so I'll add a 3 and bracket close, press enter. You could see the result has been reflecting over here. Cool, thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. Press is equal to, and then just say x lookup. Okay, double inverted comma, I want gen results to be inserted over here. What is the lookup array? Lookup array is this for me, comma, okay, return array is this, bracket close, press enter. Okay, so this is for a static data when we are extracting numbers for the gen. Okay, when we need a dynamic, that time simply just click on this name category, go into a data, and then simply just insert a data validation. Okay, select a range over here, list, and the source is this for me. Press give a reference over here. Okay, so I will just simply select this as a reference and change it. You can see dynamically we can change the values of respective individual. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. To get the unique values in Excel, we usually do that. Simply just select this, click on this option, remove duplicates. Okay, continue with the current selection, remove duplicates, just say my data has a header, and okay. You can see these 3 unique identity, correct? Let me just do a control Z over here. Another method, simply just select is equal to and then unique. What are the arrays we want from this to be selected, and press enter. So this is how the result will reflect to you. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. Let's do a sorting for a salary range. Okay, is equal to sort formula. These are the arrays for me. Simply just say 1 and true. Cool, press enter. You could see the result over here, right? We have small digit, okay, and the larger one at the end. You can do it with the help of alt dff as well, okay, and do a sorting accordingly, smallest to largest or largest to smallest, or maybe control shift L, or maybe directly into a data ribbon tab. There is an option called sort and filter. Cool, so there are 4 methods to do a sorting. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. While processing a data, there was a requirement from the client that department needs to be show only a first initial, instead the entire details. Cool, so that time we use this formula. Okay, let me just add this ifs, and then b2 for me, b2, okay, is a sales basically, correct. Double inverted comma, I'll just say sales. Okay, and what I want shown to be s. Likewise, if in case it's a marketing, then show me this as a M. Let me do it fast. So as soon as you apply this formula, just simply press enter and then just say control D. Okay, you could see the first initial has been displaying over here. Cool, of this particular statement. Flash fill as well. Simply just type S, M, S, and then press control E. You could see the result, right? But this is just in a formula driven and flash fill driven. Cool. So this is how you can pull out the result of first initial from the department. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Just do a sum for entire sales amount, what you have it, right? And then as soon as you have the entire total, simply just do a is equal to sign this divide by this, and then just select this, okay, into 100, enter. Cool. You will get a total percentage of it, right? So when you do a control D, you will get a formula added over here. However, right now we are seeing a division error. The reason behind is the range is different. Cool. So for that we need to lock the value. Let me just add a dollars like this, okay. As soon as I done, let me just drag the value once again, and you can see the percentage we have. How we can effectively check the respective month percentage done, okay. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. Just do a sum for entire sales amount, what you have it, right? And then as soon as you have the entire total, simply just do a is equal to sign this divide by this, and then just select this, okay, into 100, enter. Cool. You will get a total percentage of it, right? So when you do a control D, you will get a formula added over here. However, right now we are seeing a division error. The reason behind is the range is different. Cool. So for that we need to lock the value. Let me just add a dollars like this, okay. As soon as I done, let me just drag the value once again, and you can see the percentage we have. How we can effectively check the respective month percentage done, okay. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. I want to add these names in one row, okay. So for that what we can do over here is simply just select this is equal to and text join function. Cool. As soon as you click text join function, you will get a delimiter to be added, okay. So I want a comma to be added, and then simply I'll just say ignore if in case any empty cells are added. What will be the range for us? Range would be this, and bracket close, press enter. You could see at one simple formula you get the result in one go. Yeah, thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. Calculate a growth rate in MS Excel. So we are covering in this entire series, okay. So this is the result what we have. Simply just use this formula, okay. So what is the formula? Is equal to bracket this minus your previous month's details, again divide by this month, okay, into 100, and press enter. You will see the result over here, right? And then what I'll do, I'll just do a control D over here, and I need a decimals until only a 2 digits. Cool. Control T, and then okay. Go into insert ribbon tab, recommended chart, and here all charts combo. Cool. And then simply at line section you will say this as a secondary, okay, and turn on the data labels. So this is how effectively you can calculate a growth rate in MS Excel. To avoid any changes in the data, right, while we share the details with the respective stakeholders, that time we use this. Simply just select this, click on this option, copy as a picture. Cool. You will get a pop-up like this as shown on screen, and just say picture, just okay, and simply click here and then click on this paste option. Cool. You will get the bill in a picture format, okay. You can do it for charts as well, okay, to avoid any amendment in the data sets. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. In MS Excel, it's very simple to add your currency. Simply just click on the home ribbon tab. At the numbers you could see over here, okay. Click on this accounting option and the symbol drop down. This is your country location. You can select the currency. Cool. Suppose it's in China, I'll just select this, okay. This is how we can insert a currencies in MS Excel. Thanks for watching, have a great day ahead. To show progressively smaller stages in a process, here table where you want that to be inserted, click here recommended chart and then all charts. simply just click over here. Okay, use it when data values show progressively decreasing portions, right now we can't see any decreasing portion over here. The reason behind is our data set is in another format. Okay, meaning a larger value at the top, okay, and the least value in the middle of something, right? So that's what we need to do, it a smallest to largest first alignment. Okay, if in case we need in this way, we can keep it this, otherwise simply just select this largest to smallest. So this is how we can create our funnel chart in MS Excel. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. I want my numbers to be convert automatically into a words. Okay, that time we use this formula. When I search the formula, I don't find it in Excel. We don't have any pre-built function available. Okay, for that we need to create our own. Toggle the screen and you could see over here number two words. Now I can find out this particular formula. The reason behind is why I got this particular formula. When I add even this particular amount and just say control D, I'll get a automatic result over here. The reason behind is I have developed a code over here. Okay, and this is the code for me. Cool. If in case you need a code, cool, then this particular website we have uploaded our code, folks. Okay, just leverage this. Due to this limitation of 50 seconds video, we are now keeping this short. Cool. Entire steps we have added in the description. Okay, feel free to follow those. This is the status code. We can check the status available over here in commentary section with the help of switch. It's very simple to do. Let me just delete this first. Is equal to switch function. Okay, and then I'll just select this, comma, value would be this, and what is the status for me? Pending. Cool. Likewise, I will say for a value 2 would be this, and WIP. Again 3, comma, would be completed. And if in case no value available, directly I will just say as a unknown for me. Bracket close, press enter, and then control D. You could see the result over here. So no need to use any nested if functions, simply just use a switch function. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Static way, how we can do that? Some product, and then once again I will insert one more bracket over here. Simply just select this, is equal to criteria first for me, bracket close, then into sign, bracket open, B2 until B6 is equal to, this is the second criteria for me, bracket close, once again into what is the sales amount. So sales amount would be this, and bracket close in a dynamic way. Okay, simply just go into a data ribbon tab and add a data validation over here. Just select a list and the data source would be this. Okay, likewise for this as well. Let me do it fast. Great. So as soon as I change this, basis the result south until end, you can see the north product widget A north is 500. The same dynamic way to work on some product. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. This formula most frequently used at the time of automation or maybe while creating a dashboard. Okay, choose function. So I'll just select this particular index for me, and then this is the number of series for me. Okay, press enter. Right now it's showing a value error. However, we haven't selected any value here. That's the reason. Let me just select 2. Cool. Let me just select 3. Likewise, so on and so forth. Dynamically, we can change the value over here in the given box. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Function is particularly useful in a complex reports and dashboards where data cleanliness and accurate calculations are critical. Okay, when we see over here average function, we are getting a same result, correct, from the same value. However, when I apply aggregate function, again getting a same result. Cool. So let me just add a aggregate once again for your reference. It's an average. What we want a average from this particular function, average, comma, then I will just say ignore hidden rows and error values if any, correct. I'll just simply just say 7, comma, I'll select the entire range over here and bracket close. Before I press enter, I would just want to show you 5 and 6 number is hidden for me, okay, in this particular row, and I press enter. You could see you have the result available over here. So this is how we use a aggregate function in MS Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.